All right, we are back. We did have to reboot the stream again. However, things look good. I don't see any drop frames. I don't see any buffering. So hopefully the remainder of the day we
People are
should
gonna
be
be
good.
very confused as to why Alex isn't on the stream right now.
Yes. Well, we have a rotating cast of casters today.
He is.
So Ben joining me. Ben is one of the owners of Oddwillows. He's been in the previous stream, so if you watched any of those, should be a familiar face.
Yes.
We are in round three.
I haven't been following anything so far because I've been in IT land trying to figure out this internet issue.
Yeah.
So I think this last round of reboots might have gotten us there. So apologies for that. But I guess catch me up on what we've been seeing. What were your first two matches?
First two matches. The first one was a KO into a Verdance. Verdance ended up taking that. The KO was playing a little bit more mid range.
Mm.
So I think that favors the Verdance.
Yeah, for sure.
The second one was a Kasai into Verdance, and I think we kind of expected the Kasai to be a bit more aggressive, but I think the hands maybe just didn't line up that way. So
Yeah.
Verdance ended up taking that one too.
I guess I'm not too surprised with how many verdants are here today.
Yeah, five.
But I did catch you talking a little bit ago about just the lack of gravy bones is surprising.
Yeah,
Well,
well,
yes and no.
well, we have one on stream right now.
Oh, do we?
Let's jump over to the table
All
and get getting
right.
ready here. So Dallas brought Gravy Bones. He's the only one in the room on Gravy. He's 2-0, and he's playing into Lee. Lee is one of our 9 Syndras. From what I heard from Alex, it sounded like a lot of the Syndras weren't doing too good. I think a lot of them lost round one. But Lee here, sitting at 2-0.
There you go.
So this should be an interesting matchup. I mean, these two heroes, this is two of the three like pillars of the format. Gravy Bones, Syndra, and Verdance are at the top right now. And we saw Verdance in the last two rounds. So round three, we get to see both of the remainder. Um, I don't, I'm very interested to see how this one goes. I have heard that it can be rough for the Gravy Bones, but I think it's also going to depend on Dallas's list and his approach to this matchup because they have a lot of tools that can let them be aggressive. And they have some decent on hits that can help.
Yeah, I mean, as a ninja player, I definitely have enjoyed playing into Gravy Bones because of the guaranteed hits with the allies and stuff like
Yep.
that. But there's always that occasional time, especially on Talishar, where you run into somebody that knows what they're doing, and you think, oh yeah, this is going to be easy, and then they just somehow just turn it against you. You think like this is going to be a breeze, and then suddenly they've got a massive stack of really big guys on the field and tons of gold and stuff like that. And how did I get here? So my understanding, of course, with Gravy is that it's very high skill ceiling. The people who play it very well play it very well
It
and
is
can
a
win with it.
very difficult deck to play. And I think that's why you see a lot of the like top players playing it. Because it is very good, but it requires like a very strong pilot.
Which is awesome. I mean, that's one of the things I think that really got me into this game in the first place is good pilots win matches in this game.
Yeah.
And that I think with something that people are calling for buffs on with Gravy and stuff, but then you have these great pilots that just do so well. It's a skill thing in my opinion. But oh, so we are seeing, of course, that beautiful masculine momentum there on Lee's side, which especially into ally heroes I enjoy. Flick knives into masculine momentum, great combo. I love it.
Yeah, I
I
mean
don't use flick knives on mine, but it's just such a nasty thing to throw at people.
this loadout from Lee is very bread and butter from the Syndra. Looking to keep the chain links alive with the flick knives, and then looking to cheat out maybe multiple resources in the same turn with the vest. Um, Nothing too out of the ordinary here. Pitching cut through to swing this dagger.
Cut through is actually was one of my favorite cards for a while when I was running Kodachis.
Cut through is an awesome card.
It's a great card, and I love the extended arts and stuff coming out of the gem packs was awesome. Kind of miss it now that I play mostly Ira and Edge of Autumn, but one of these days I'll get back to that.
All right, looks like we saw Lee flick a dagger on the display loyalty. And maybe just ending there. So just bought a couple cards, leaked the damage, set up an arsenal. Nothing too crazy. Definitely could have been a stronger turn one, but I think buying cards from the gravy seems fine. I think maybe he was hoping that Dallas had some no blocks in hand, maybe
Mm.
some allies.
Now, in terms of like a turn zero strategy kind of thing against a gravy, gravies have to get stuff into the graveyard to be able to play it, right?
They do, but the things that they play from graveyard don't have block value.
Okay.
So I think
So they can't really block and get it into their
they don't get
graveyard
the
on a turn
benefit.
zero.
Yep.
Okay.
So I think what Lee was trying to do there was see, did Dallas have maybe two allies in hand, and he
Mm.
gets to leak some free damage. I think all of
So
the
if anything,
cards,
it can be a bit of a test to know what's coming up next turn just based on
yeah,
how the blocking
yeah.
happens.
Call to the Grave, Finding Chum. This is great. Oh, that is not
Is that
great.
triple red
That
in
is
pitch?
triple red, triple D react. So, I mean, I think Dallas is probably only on Blood in the Water and Sink. Maybe he's on Shelter, but three of your 6 or 9 D reacts now at the bottom of your deck
Yeah.
against a Syndra.
And they don't have any tutor or anything that can get you to shuffle your deck.
Yeah, that's not what you want to see. We do see Dallas draw into a pretty fun card that the Gravies have been playing, Prismatic Leyline.
Really, they've run
They've been
Leyline.
running Leyline because they're running like red swells. Well, it can't be
Blue
on
tipple.
Blue Tipple.
Yeah.
The allies are yellow.
Okay.
Conquerors are red.
And it
So,
would be a yellow attack if you tap a hero to attack
yep.
that, right?
So Dallas let me know that I think in his round two, he got the full 6 value out of his Prismatic Leyline.
That's always really fun.
Yeah.
It's kind of like getting those really great like dual threat turns. Just makes you feel so good.
All right. Leading off with a head jab here, coming in for 3. Take a peek at the top. All right. Just blocking with the Jittery Bones.
So typically against like a mask and a flick knives and stuff like that, um, I'm assuming it seems to me like blocking early is kind of advantageous because then if they want to flick to keep it alive, then they lose that dagger for use later, right? Because it's not on the chain
Yeah,
yet, so they can't flick something that's already been thrown.
exactly. And it can be hard. So, like, if we try to block this dagger here, um, you lose value. You don't want to put a full card in front of it. And if it was a second attack here, then the flick just keeps the second chain link open. So I think blocking on the first chain link seems fine. I don't hate it. It looks like we are debating this dagger for 2.
It's not like you can flick to keep that alive either. That's effectively going to shut down the mask for the turn then.
Yeah, yeah, because the other dagger's already in the graveyard.
Yep.
And I think right now it's probably pretty safe to assume that there's not going to be a mask trigger. Um, I guess there could be. He has
I
the
mean,
he has the
he
card in
could
arsenal. Yeah,
break. Well, if he breaks chain, he won't get the daggers back then either. Yeah, so it is possible.
he is able to flick this
Oh, there goes the
kunai.
ley line.
He can flick this kunai and then pay 1 to get back his daggers.
Hmm.
So I think likely Dallas is looking to just block out and then
And then use his ally.
attack with the
Yeah,
chum.
and that's what 6. The chum
4.
4, like
Chum is a 4
6 health.
6. Yep.
See, when I think of gravy bones, I think about how much health I get to do to it to get my mass triggers.
All
So
right. So we did see the flick knives go through. Oh, Wrath of Retribution, I believe is the name of this one. It's a 3 go again. Cost less for each Draconic Chain Link, and then it buffs your dagger attacks. So I think we're gonna see Lee
he's gonna
activate
bring
Syndra.
now that they're in the graveyard.
Yep,
He'll activate him, get him back, and then that's what 2 damage for
2
each
damage
one.
each. Yep.
Yep. So he's trying to go wide here. Now he full blocked that, right?
Yep. So he full blocked the Wrath.
Okay, so then we're resetting the mask,
Oh, and then we're attacking into Chum here. And then last attack here should be going into Chum, and this will get the mask trigger.
and then that'll probably be Arsenal then.
Oh, this is Art of the Dragon Fire, and Lee made it Draconic. And when it's draconic, when it attacks, it deals 2 damage.
Mm.
So he was able to use that last 2 damage to clear the chum. And now this is 5 damage going towards Dallas.
So it deals 2 damage to whatever you want to target then?
Yeah.
Okay. So he was able to hit it with 2 arcane damage to chum?
It's not even
Or it's
arcane.
just
It's
straight
just
up 2
2
damage.
damage. Yeah.
Okay. So it cleared the ally and then tossed 5 to face and got a mass trigger.
That was a great turn by Lee. And I know that he's been practicing this deck a lot. Dallas with 1 card in hand, I think, yep, we're just going to see an Arsenal and pass. A bit unfortunate.
I'm assuming his goal is to make this match go as long as possible, right? Just survive,
Right.
start flooding the field with allies later on.
Yeah, I don't think he's necessarily. Actually, I think it's probably in his best interest to try to rush down the Syndra, but that's going to be very dependent on his list. Like if he doesn't have those aggressive red cards, that's going to be a lot harder.
And with Lee basically coming up with a full rack of cards every single round, that's just going to become untenable after a while. Yeah, I wish I could ask somebody that's won a ProQuest or won something big with Gravy Bones, what would you do in this situation? Because I am not that person. I,
Oh,
I have no idea what
this
I would
is
do against the Syndra with it.
oh, this is great. So Dallas blocks with Sunken Treasure. And on block, it has the ability to banish a card from graveyard. He targeted one of the daggers, and Lee can respond with Syndra's instant ability,
Oh.
but Lee was holding 3 reds, so he had to
He
pitch
had to pitch to save
all
the
3
dagger,
cards.
otherwise, unless he had another one in his inventory
Yep,
to. Well, no, because it only brings it back. You'd have to use like a concealed blade to bring it back if it
which they
was.
are not on.
Yeah.
Yeah, losing 1
So
dagger.
he had to do that as in the priority window to
Yep,
save his dagger from being destroyed.
and losing 1 dagger in this matchup is huge.
That would be
So
insane.
Lee is kind of priced
So, but
into.
even still, like this is one of those situations though where Dallas didn't get the dagger, but he definitely forced Lee's
He
hand
got the
on
tempo.
getting tempo back. Yep. So that was a big play.
Let's see what we can do with it. I mean, there is an ally in hand. We don't have gold to do the filtering, but I believe we have a port side exchange in our hand that we can use to get it into the graveyard and make a gold. Okay, Loan Shark works too. We'll make 2 gold off of that, and then we can use Gravy to draw and discard.
The worst thing is when you take tempo and then draw the worst hand possible and just immediately lose it again.
We also found a Tipple, but I don't think the Tipple does anything
So how was
with.
he able to use the 1 gold without pitching?
He's using Gravy Bones ability. So
Okay,
tap him, sack a gold,
gotcha.
draw a card,
Yep,
discard a card.
gotcha.
So we're likely going to see. I think it was a Anka in hand.
So he's gonna put the water grave card into the graveyard and then be able to play it
He
potentially.
should.
And we don't know
Yep.
what's in his
Okay,
arsenal
it's
either.
a Sawbones. Yeah, we don't know what's in the arsenal. The Tipple isn't really doing anything right now because there's not another yellow card in hand to discard to it. So, depending on the hand, I could see that maybe going into arsenal. Portside exchange. We're just gonna draw a card here.
1 pitch then floating.
I didn't catch a glimpse of what he drew. Chart the high seas.
A lot of cycling going on.
All right, so we're gonna make another gold from discarding the prismatic ley line. And then we should have 4 pitch. It looks like, oh, that's not great. It's a tipple and it's a D react. I think Dallas may be just looking for a bailout here. We're going to chart again. All right, chum and another tipple. So we're kind of in the same spot here where we just have a useless tipple and a D react in hand. Is he going to break another gold and just keep trying to fish? I feel like he's dedicating a lot of resources to try to bail out this turn.
Fish.
He is. He is. He's going to draw a card. What did he get? Looks like a swell, which also doesn't do anything with the tipple. I think he. I think he maybe overcommitted a little bit on this turn. Like he used up a lot of gold to essentially be in the same spot that he's in. The swell is
But he did get
likely.
some stuff into the graveyard. Is he
He
gonna be able to get
did.
them out though?
I don't think he's going to be able to get both out. I mean, It's possible he attacks with this swell and hits like a back alley break line, gets the second action point to play them both. But that's I mean, you're asking for like a pretty big high roll. And we're essentially in the same situation that we were in, a few gold ago, minus another card, another ally in graveyard. So I don't think it was worth, digging that far.
I mean, it
Um,
would have been if you found it, though. You got to
yeah.
take the risk sometimes. It just didn't
So
pan out for him.
so I'm actually surprised that he's playing the Sawbones here. Because we could have pitched the dead Tipple in our hand to play the Chum, and then we just have the D react in hand to set an arsenal. But this way we IP one and likely keep. If it were me, I would arsenal the Tipple because it only blocks two. All right, Lee thinking about whether or not he wants to block any of this.
What is this coming in for?
This is coming in for 6.
Did Dakota join?
Dakota's not here
He
today.
is not here
No,
today.
it looks like Lee's posturing like he wants to block.
And so he's not gonna have go again after this or anything, right? So he's done after this
Yeah,
attack.
Dallas is done here.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to be blocking. I have to imagine that maybe it's just going to be send an attack at the ally and then maybe send an attack at Dallas. Yep, so the ignite goes into the Sawbones. This is for 2. Dallas can activate Sawbones here to prevent 1 damage.
Yeah.
So now
And then he daggered it
Lee
to kill
has
it.
to send the dagger into it.
Yep.
And then Ronan Renegade for 3 into
And this is
Dallas.
threatening mask.
This is now threatening mass because both of the last 2 chain links hit.
And he can flick the dagger to keep the chain alive.
We do know that Dallas had the D-React, so that is an option. Looks like he drew into a Conqueror. Let's see what he wants to do here. All right, so Flick, keeping the chain link active. We see the blood in the water. What is this last card?
Is
Coming
it
in for
Dragon?
yeah, so this is Art of the Dragon Blood, coming in for 4. If it was Draconic, it would discount the next, I think, 3
Mhm.
attacks. But I think this is just a
And
0
then
for
this is
4.
also threatening mask. But you said he had a D react, right?
Well, he just played it on the last chain link.
Oh
So
yeah.
I think
Okay.
maybe a bit of a misstep from Dallas. I think I much rather would have seen a 3 block go in front of the head jab and save the D react.
The head jab.
The run and renegade.
He
It's a
calls it
zero.
head
It's a
jab.
0 for 3. It's a head
Yeah,
jab.
I suppose.
Let's go again.
Just not named
Blocks
head
2.
jab. But it's a draconic head jab.
It's a draconic head jab. Everything's a head jab. Okay, so he let it hit. He let Lee draw a card,
I went
and
straight to Arsenal.
we'll go straight to Arsenal. I believe the Art of the Dragon Blood only gets go again if it's draconic,
Hmm.
so I don't think
And
there
he
was an
doesn't have
action
any
point.
fealty available.
Yeah,
Does he run many marks at all with Syndra?
there's not a lot. There is a head jab that marks on hit,
Okay.
so he's probably on that, but I think that would probably be about it. All right, Tipple coming in. We are going to get rid of another Sawbones. Make a gold. We should have 1 resource floating. And I know that there was a Conqueror in Dallas's hand, but in order for it to be online, we would need multiple blues in our pitch. We can still send it as a 7 attack, but I think Dallas might be thinking about gambling on this gold again.
So his gambler's fallacy is where it's like, oh, I'll definitely get it this time, right? Or sunk cost fallacy.
All right, so activating the hook, and yeah, we're just going to send the Conqueror for 7. On hit, it's going to destroy Lee's arsenal. And then if it does, he's going to make a gold for each card destroyed this way. He'll also get an additional gold from the gold baited hook.
So very, yeah. I mean, that's gonna force something out of Lee. I mean, that's a lot of on hits
Yeah.
in one card.
Lee does have a free block in his boots that can block for one.
The
It has
battle
battle
worn.
worn.
Okay.
So then he would just need to put 2 3 blocks in front of it if he wanted to
That's
save.
still a 2 card plus equipment commitment with a breakpoint of 7 like
Yeah,
that.
definitely not bad.
So that's because I mean, good offense is a good defense sometimes, and making Lee only have 2 cards in hand in an arsenal could be huge. But also letting this hit would be potentially disastrous unless Lee really likes what he's got. I haven't been able to see what he's got in his hand yet.
I think I may have seen him flash a lava burst, which does block 3, and it is a chain ender, so kind of a card that you want to be blocking with. I think I saw 2 different head jabs. Those block 2. I couldn't see the last card. I think that might be an ignite at the very back.
Do we know what's in his arsenal?
I didn't see when he drew off the mask. He's just taking it.
So that's going to even out the health and give 2 gold.
2 gold to Dallas.
It's pretty big. And destroy arsenal.
This is kind of
What
what
what got popped out of arsenal then?
it looks like. It was a rising resentment.
Okay.
Another head jab.
I mean that's pretty good, man.
This is kind of what Dallas wants to be doing. He wants to be presenting disruption, leaking through damage, and trying to keep up with the Syndra. He drew a no block in the riches there. Dagger for 1.
It's like this is where you wish you had a battle worn one just laying around to just chop that mask trigger up.
Yeah, he used the hook in the balance pretty early. All right, taking the 1. There's a head jab.
With an inevitable flick if blocked.
Yep. So this is threatening mask. And I believe Dallas has 2 no blocks in hand, if I saw correctly. There's an ally and there's a riches. So
So
I,
to avoid the mask, he'd have to block this and the next one successfully. And if he's got 2 no blocks, he might not have enough to push over, especially if he throws something for 4.
yeah, and one of the blocking cards in Dallas's hand is a sunken treasure. So he might be trying to think of a way to get Lee to get a dagger into graveyard again.
Yeah,
So if it were me, I think I like blocking Conqueror here. You know Lee's gonna flick, and then you block with the sunken treasure
because
on the
then
next.
it'll be in the graveyard then.
Uh,
One of these times, if that hits, that's going to be devastating for Lee.
the downside is Lee is already at 3 chain links, so the Syndra effect is free already.
Mm. So then he would just use it to save the dagger from the sunken treasure.
Right.
Gotcha.
So maybe it's better to just block with the sunken treasure now. Maybe set up the Conqueror and Arsenal. We're gonna activate Gravy Bones. Maybe get the ally out of our hand. Drew into. Is that a Fiddler's Green?
That looks like
I
a
think it
fiddler's green.
is.
I would love the foiling on that card. It's gorgeous.
All right, so blocking 1, we're going to gain 3. This block does give the mask trigger, though.
Mm-hmm. And he's choosing to use the flick anyways, because it's going to have the mass trigger anyways.
Okay, we're committing the quick dodge. Blaze Headlong for 4.
So why does Lee use the flick knives that early when he still is basically hitting and getting the trigger anyways? Like, why does he choose to use the flick knives before a defense has been committed to warrant the flick knives? Is there a strategic reason to do that?
That's a good question. Yeah, I guess he didn't really need to
This is
flick.
the second time I've seen him do that, where he's flicked before the defense is declared. And I'm not sure if that's just a play style thing or an intimidation, or this is coming anyways, let's just get out of the way, or if it's somehow with priority windows helping. That's just I've seen him do it, and I'm just like, that's
Yeah,
very interesting that he does that in that order.
that's a great question. I don't think I would do the same, because you would only want to flick to keep the link open.
Yeah,
And if blocking with the Fiddler's Green is the only block, you know you're hitting already.
yeah, because
So
he was two over, but I don't know. It's it could also just be, hey, we've been through this a million times. We know the order this is going to go in. Let's not waste time, kind of thing. But
all right, 5 damage on a lava burst here. No go again. We could use the dragon scalers to give this go again, but I don't imagine that'll be the case. I believe Lee drew into an ancestral empowerment, so that's just going to end up in the arsenal.
so knowing that he was going to be giving up mask anyways, it was a pretty good use of the quick dodge, getting the full
Yeah, it got
six value
six
out of it.
value out of it. Not
So
bad.
that's not too bad at all. So if you're going to end up, because he pretty much knew he's not going to be able to block
Mhm.
out to save the mask from happening, so you might as well just use the value from the quick dodge to keep it even.
Dallas trying to find a turn here. I believe he drew into a fearless confrontation. That will let him send the conqueror. He can send the Conqueror with Go again and then play the Rigor Mortis. He won't be able to attack with the Rigor Mortis, because it's going to cost 1 to play, 1 to attack. So I don't think it's worth deploying it, because it's just going to die to a dagger. But I think this Conqueror for 8, threatening hook, threatening arsenal,
With
very
we saw
strong.
how well that disruption worked last time. That
Yep.
really helped a ton. Every card you take out of Lee's hand is an advantage in some fashion.
Oh, yeah, and Conqueror costs 4. So he wouldn't be able to deploy the Rigor Mortis anyways.
Mm.
So this uses up all of our resources. And I think
What is it next to the gold there?
that's the Lone Shark.
And what does that do?
When it comes in, it makes 2 gold. And then it sits on the board. At the end of your turn, if you didn't make a gold, or I think either make or steal a gold, you either I think you lose 2 life unless you discard a card, and
Oh,
then it destroys itself.
so is it an opportunity for him to get more allies into the graveyard then?
It's more so used to get more gold on the board,
Okay.
and then you're kind of just hoping that you end the game before you have to
Now,
trigger
hasn't
it.
that been out there for a while?
It has.
Yeah.
He's made gold every turn since it's been down there.
Okay, so it just stays. Okay.
Yeah.
That could definitely influence his decisions knowing that that's there. Now it is gone now.
Yeah, I don't think we made a gold this turn.
Gotcha. It's funny because that's almost like it's a benefit, but it's also that detriment of it. If you're on the other side of that, knowing it's there, you know that they're going to either have to discard something or lose the health, and that definitely influences their decisions. That would really be terrible at low health.
Yes. Yeah. It's a little bit of a high risk, high reward card because like you really need the gold in Gravy Bones to like get
Hmm.
the engine running. And with the red and yellow tipples being banned, this was kind of brought in to fill in that gap. Brand with Cinderclaw for 2. I believe Lee blocked with the full 3 cards last turn. So all that's left is what's in the arsenal. We know that it's the ancestral. So he gets a free redraw here. But likely we're not going to be triggering mask this turn. Unless,
So he's flicking
yeah, he can flick, get a resource, dagger into an attack
to try for
to
mask.
try for a mask trigger.
Just keep pushing damage at that point. Those flicks and those dagger hits end up adding up over time for sure. Now he's down to 15.
See, the issue with this play is Dallas can just block this dagger. We've already used the flick.
Yeah.
It looks like he's taking it though, getting a resource, ending on I believe this is Hunt the Hunted. It's a 1 for 5, and then I believe it does, yeah, it marks.
Okay.
Interesting to see this one included. I feel like this is not something that like there's better 1 for 5s.
Well, it's 2 cards out of his hand
Yeah,
to save a mass draw.
which
And
makes me
and
think.
on hit create fealty, right?
Yeah, which makes me think that like blocking the kunai there is like pretty valuable. We found a sink below. Are we just gonna give him the mask trigger?
Preserve
Ugh,
health
I
as much as
don't.
possible.
Did we? Did we not draw a card?
He sank. Or you talking about the mass trigger? Did we
Yeah.
miss it?
Did I miss something? Maybe is Hunt the Hunted a? It might be a 1 for 4.
Look it up now. He didn't put the dice on it.
He did not. Not a card that I see very often. It's possible it's a 1 for 4.
Let's see. Is it Hunt the Hunted?
I think that's what it's called. It's got a lot of allies in the graveyard on Dallas's side.
Hunt the Hunter.
Hunt the Hunter. There we go.
That is 5. It's a 1 for 5.
Yeah, I don't know what we missed there.
So he had the 3 damage,
Took the 3,
took the
took the
3.
dagger.
He flicked knives with a dagger. He threw a dagger, and then hit with the 1 for 5. I thought that would have been a mass trigger, but did he have any prevention on the field or anything?
I don't believe so.
Hmm.
All right, Dallas playing a loot the hold. This will give the next ally on hit. Lee has to discard a card. Also gets a blue in the graveyard, so now allies can be played.
Which we haven't been seeing quite much of so far.
Yeah, they're just stacking up right now. So Sawbones coming in, attacking with Sawbones. So this is 6. On hit, Lee discards a card. Dallas makes a gold.
Yeah, if that was just straight damage, if I was Lee, I would just take it. But the disruption in there and the threat of the gold might be worth blocking. But it's still, he's got the health to spend.
Yeah, Dallas a bit on the back foot. Life total, you know, not looking very good. Uh, but I think this kind of attack is what he's really looking for in this matchup because if Lee takes the whole thing, drops him down to 21, weakens his turn. If he tries to play around it, only 2 cards left in hand,
Yeah,
buys him a little bit of breathing room.
which is exactly what he did.
And with an ally on the board, you have to imagine one of these attacks is probably going to go into it,
Yep. Ran
and
with
that
Cinderclaw.
saves Dallas life.
Yep.
So what's this last card from Lee? Right, display loyalty, coming in for 3. Should
Easy
be,
choices there.
yeah,
Yeah.
should be a very easy block. Dallas can likely still keep 3 cards in hand and establish, another ally on his turn.
Which is making Lee hit the brakes is gonna make this, I think, a lot closer than originally was looking there.
He just Dallas just needs to keep drawing disruption because the second that he doesn't, if it's just establish a rigor mortis and attack, Lee doesn't need to block that, and
Right.
from there he gets to send the entire hand to Dallas. So we need more loot the holds. We need more conquerors. Chum is not bad.
Which
Chum can mess with
he hasn't
attacks.
really been drawing those, so they're in there and
There's one right there in the graveyard.
decently through the deck so far. We're gonna probably start seeing more of that now.
Actually, I think he has 2 chums in the graveyard. I
Yep.
think it's Chum
The one
Chum
in the
Rigor
back there.
Mortis. Yeah.
Yep. And Chum is the one that you tap it to make it attack it, right?
You have to tap it and discard a watery grave
Okay.
card. All right,
And
Anka
which one
coming
did they just put
down.
in there? Anka?
Anka, yep.
Anka.
So the effect on Anka, not super relevant in this matchup. Um, it's mostly just a 1 for 5 attack. And if I'm not mistaken, I think, yep, there is a loot the hold. So that is disruption. That is exactly what Dallas is looking for. pitching the Swell Tidings, getting back Rigor Mortis, and is that
What
a
was the disruption there?
so the Loot the Hold on hit is going to make Lee discard a card,
Gotcha.
and
So
Dallas will
he's
make a gold.
adding the disruption to a card that normally wouldn't have disruption.
Yep. So now
Gotcha.
we're blocked, so he's also putting the boots in front. So now only two cards going into Lee's turn. One of them likely going to be killing the Rigor Mortis. The other one should be a pretty easy block. And Dallas was able to set up an arsenal.
It's like he's just clawing this back
Yep.
slowly.
And then Blaze Headlong for 4. Interestingly here, Dallas has a sunken treasure in hand. He can try to snipe the dagger,
Yeah.
but in response, Lee could have flicked, hit him for 1, made a resource off the vest, and activated Syndra.
But he ended up losing it.
But he chose to give up
The dagger.
the dagger. The downside of that play, if Dallas has a shelter, Lee doesn't get the resource, so
Mhm.
maybe that's why he didn't do that. But stealing the dagger here, very strong. Maybe too late. Dallas is looking pretty low, but I think right now he has the tempo.
That's a good way to keep the tempo is taking those daggers away.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, Lee might be thinking that it's because he doesn't have tempo, though. He hasn't been able to really use them. He can't get 3 deep on the Draconic Chain Links to be able to keep them free, right? Or to get them back.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's see what Dallas can do with the breathing room here. I saw Fearless Confrontation in hand. I didn't catch the other one. Oh, okay. Pitching both blues, Rabble and Fearless Confrontation. I think we're playing Chum. Yep, this makes sense. Oh, this is great. So we're giving Chum go again. On hit, make a gold,
Okay.
and Dallas will be able to establish another ally.
And he won't be able to swing with it
He
because
won't be able to swing with it.
establishing the AI or ally doesn't have go again
Yep,
in itself,
it's
but
just the first one off of the compass.
gotcha.
But what is available to us right now? I think we might see. Oh, drawing a card. Oh, just drawing. Okay, interesting.
So used the go again to just get a draw off the gold.
But you could have also done that before attacking with the chum.
Maybe he didn't like what he drew then. Maybe he thought he'd be able to keep going.
Yeah, maybe hoping for a blue off the gold to be able to play Swabby.
Mm.
Okay, looks like we did activate Chum, so gonna eat 2 attacks. And then it looks like all that's left in Lee's hand is a ancestral empowerment. So I think we're just gonna see the mask trigger. If it's not an attack, we may just be passing. It's a brand.
That was strange. I thought that I would see more out of Dallas there with the go again,
It
but
definitely looked like he was setting up for something
he
larger, but
just basically handed it felt like he handed tempo right back to Lee. I don't know if that was just a gamble and was hoping to pull something better, but
all
at
right.
this point you're in danger zone when it comes to flick knives too.
Definitely. Yeah, the lower your life total gets, I mean, it's going to be like 1 damage every turn that you can't really interact with. We have all these allies in the graveyard, but just no room to play them. Is this a Conqueror? Not bad.
Good disruption.
All right, Lee just taking the 8.
He's got it to spend.
I think we're going to see the Sawbones come down. Yep.
How's he down to
Loot
4?
Dallas?
Yeah, he
He
was at 8 a second ago, wasn't
he took a Ravenous Rebel, and then he took
he? Oh,
the
okay.
one and the brand with Cinderclaw. So Loot the Hold played in front of this Sawbones. So again, on hit, he's going to discard, make a gold. Pretty good here, but I don't know if it's enough to keep Dallas in the game. So either Lee takes 6 and discards a card and tries to stay aggressive, or he puts 2 cards in front of this and then has a 2 card hand going into the next turn. Sawbones can prevent a little bit of damage. If Lee,
Is there any disruption on this attack?
yeah, there's a discard a card stable
Okay.
to it.
So it's basically lose 2 cards or lose 1 card,
Exactly.
and potentially even worse if you only have 2 blocks. Oh, there goes Mask. Well,
This
at
is
4 health though, that's the time to use it.
yeah, this is a great turn to do it.
Yeah.
So just losing the 1 card.
Remember back when we weren't allowed to turn gear upside down because of Mistveil?
I mean, technically you still can.
I know, but nobody.
Oh, this is brutal. Lee pitched an authority of Ataya, which makes your opponent's
Oh,
defense reactions cost an additional 1 this turn.
that Fable.
Dallas just drew into Blood in the Water.
So you'd have to pay for it. That's the time to get
That
that gem.
that's rough.
If there's any time for him to have pulled that, that was it right there. I put that in my Ira deck just to be a jerk in Talishar, and I
And
felt bad enough to take it out.
you
It's
can
like,
you can see it on Dallas's face. Lee knows that he has a D
look
react
at
in
that!
hand.
Look at it. He's trying to hold back a smile.
All right, Sawbones tapping, preventing 1 damage off of the kunai. Looks like the resentment, I believe, is being pointed at Dallas.
And then we're gonna see a flick knives here, most likely. Yeah.
Yep.
So there's 1 more damage.
The chain links don't matter anymore. Mask is gone. However, because the flick knives went through, this cut through is for 4. I think Dallas might want to use Gravy Bones' ability to draw and then discard the D react. Um, Otherwise, his
At least he's not
turn.
threatening mask anymore. So he
Yeah.
could block for 3, not worry about the mask, but then he's done in 2 turns with flick knives. So he's
Oh,
pitching for
double
the.
D react. Oh, Dallas hit his pitch deck. This is the
This is
this is
the
the 3D reacts that we
3D reacts from earlier, which would have been probably all right to see now, if he didn't just happen to have the gem at that exact moment.
yeah. I believe it's just 1 card left in Dallas's hand. I think it's the Chart the High Seas, which isn't a bad one. That can get you pitch and potentially gold. All right, so 3 cards in the pitch zone. The chart goes into the graveyard, turns on your watery grave cards. So we'll likely see. I don't remember exactly what's in his graveyard, but we'll maybe see like an Inca played and swung with.
And of course, because he
There's
tapped
also a rigor mortis.
because he tapped the other one, it can't attack this turn
Right.
because it did the prevention.
I think rigor mortis makes sense here.
And he's got to create the gold or he takes the damage too, right? Or discards a card
Yeah,
again.
brutal.
We were just talking about having that late game is probably not a good thing, but
He's gambling. He's looking for a card. I think it was a. I'm pretty sure that's a tipple from earlier.
let's see how much he's been paying attention to what his pitch stack was.
Found a chum.
Worth just taking.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think yeah, Dallas probably knew that he had a blue from earlier.
Oh, is he
So
down to 1?
ugh.
So here comes the flick knife. He
Sawbones has the
he
prevention.
has the prevention, and there's only one of those to worry about, I suppose, right?
So I think we'll probably see the dead threads go in front of this with a 3 block.
Yep.
Yep, there we go. Sunken Treasure going to turn over that Loan Shark, make Dallas gold. You definitely need to save that Sawbones
For
for the
the
flick.
flick. Yep.
Uh,
Every time.
I think Dallas looting there, looking for an ally. That way he can discard it to the chum. He did not find it though. Yeah, this is not looking good. Lee's still 2 cards in hand.
And everything he throws is a card at this point.
Does Lee have another breakpoint? Yeah, that's brutal.
Yeah. And then hitting for 4. Oh no!
He can't play it. I think it was another Oath of Loyalty.
Oh,
I think Dallas managed to live through this turn.
because he can't flick on the kunai
Nope.
either. So did he just run out of pitch for it?
No, I think it's a Oath of Loyalty, and you have to play that one at the start.
Oh, yeah,
He flashed it, and I'm pretty sure that's what I saw.
yeah.
I think maybe he thought it was a Blaze Headlong.
So technically, you can attack now
He can attack the Chum.
with the
Chum is
chum.
free.
Yep.
4 damage. Lee's taking it. Ooh, ally in hand. Just one. We do have a gold. Could
Wouldn't he
potentially
start with the
redraw.
Oath of Loyalty then, or is it?
He did start with an Oath of Loyalty. He had 2.
Oh, that's why he couldn't play the other thing.
Yep.
Okay, okay, okay.
All right, back alley break line, blocking this ignite. Oh, but he didn't start with it on this turn. That's interesting.
Well, Oath of Loyalty is the one that says you can only play draconic stuff, right? Oh,
That's
but he's got a fealty
true,
though. He
but he
could
had the
use the fealty.
fealty. That's that's maybe it wasn't. It must have been something else. Lava Burst though, coming in for 5.
Does he still have the ally in hand?
No, it looks like he got rid of it.
Okay.
He pitched it to the chum, so bought 2 attacks from Lee. But we do have to respect this Lava Burst now. I believe Dallas can just put these 2 cards in front of it, but with no resources left, he won't be able to swing with the Sawbones. And Sawbones being used anyways to prevent
eat
that.
the flick.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Dallas just needs to pass back. He's barely staying alive, but he's doing it. Okay, there it is. So it was an oath. Yeah, so I am surprised that that didn't lead the last turn. 2 cards committed to defense.
This is just going to be too much.
Yeah, this is going to be the turn for sure.
Because then he'll be able to
Pitching.
get his. Yep.
Yep, get the dagger, attack with the dagger. We can Sawbones this, but then on the next attack when we block it,
He'll flick.
the flick knives.
So if he has another attack in hand, yep.
Yeah.
Yep, that's it.
Man,
he fought hard to keep that one alive.
He did, and he made a decent comeback. I do wonder if that one turn where he went like 5 gold deep and just ended up in the same
He
situation.
just it could be one of those where if he scored on it, it would have been genius. But it
Yeah, I just
because it
feel
didn't
like
work in his
maybe saving those resources for like a different turn could have made the difference because it was very close.
And then that perfectly timed, well, accidental gem, I guess, just happened to draw it at that exact moment he needed
Oh
it.
yeah, that was brutal. That was brutal.
Because that's any chance of Dallas maintaining the tempo after that. Just it murdered his D reacts.
Yeah. All right. Well, that was a great game to watch.
Yeah,
a lot of fun.
I mean, Dallas made it a lot closer than it looked like it was going to be at the start, and he took away a kunai, which was huge, and just started getting the board presence with the allies and stuff. But at that point, having 27 health to spend, even with the disruption, he was still able to continue throwing stuff back at Gravy Bones.
Well, I think we only have about 8 minutes before the next round starts.
Okay.
So we need to run through our game real quick.
Okay.
You ready?
I'm gonna go quick.
All right.
Which one is it?
We're gonna finish off the zooms, and then after that we'll have the misprints. All right. So
I'm so bad at these, by the way.
I have 5 card images, 100 by 100 pixel image, and you just need to guess the card based off of the zoomed in picture.
All right.
So let me know what you think this card is.
Isn't that Ira?
This is not Ira.
No, it's.
I put it in there because I thought you would think it was Ira.
I remember the lanterns from Ira, and
We did that last
we did
time.
that last time, and I was like, it's not quite the same. Uh,
There are multiple cards with lanterns.
I feel like this is a ninja card.
It is a ninja card.
Okay.
I'll give you that.
Don't think it's draconic.
It is not draconic. I'll give you that.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? I'm going to minimize this just in case.
Thanks, Chad. Jeez. I feel like I can picture it, but I just can't. All right.
Calling it?
Yeah, I'm calling it.
This is Mask.
Oh,
Memento.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's my favorite card. I run it in everything.
Apparently not.
So it's because the Ira deck I'm running right now, I'm running Crown of Providence. So
Oh, interesting. Okay.
that's the Arsenal save,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah. Because
All right.
I'm basically a guardian right now.
Here's your next one.
It's another ninja card.
It is another ninja card.
You know, I think you just enjoy torturing
I
me.
do. I
You're just
very
like,
much do.
hey, you really like ninja. Here's all these ninja things, and you're not going to get it right.
I have to imagine you've played this too. I'll give you that it is more of a sideboard card.
So it's not. I mean, I sideboard
You may not be sideboarding it now.
100 wins.
No.
No, I mean that's what I sideboard.
Yeah. You may not be sideboarding it now, but in certain metas, it would have been a very good sideboard card.
Weakest link.
This is not weakest link. It's not a ninja card.
It's not a ninja card. All right, I got to see it. What is it?
This is Double Strike.
Double Strike. Hey,
Very good into
that was
Enigma.
a main card for me, man. I
Oh, really?
loved that. Oh yeah,
It's a good
Mask of
sideboard
Momentum.
into
Oh.
Enigma with the Shukos. All right, 3 more.
High Seas card.
This is a High Seas card.
I see
How
the
could you tell?
treasure? That treasure map. There's a treasure map.
And gold.
And gold. And it looks like it's on a dock or a table of some sort. It looks like there's a peg leg or something in the shadow.
Oh.
God, I'm so bad at naming the cards too, but I can kind of picture the theme of the card. Is this the one about merchants and stuff for the where they're all on the dock?
It is not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, I give up.
Give up?
I give up.
This is gold beta deck. All right, 2 more.
I'm bad at this, man.
I'm giving you cards that you likely would have seen.
I see them from the other side of the table.
What's this one?
Tipple.
This is Tipple.
That's Tipple.
Yeah.
I remember that servant guy, Golden Tipple.
All right. Last
Is that card
one.
even legal?
The red one, no.
Okay. The red one, no.
No,
No.
just blue now.
So you put an illegal card on the
Yeah.
screen? Why
Yeah.
would you do that? That's another High Seas card.
That is a High Seas card.
This isn't survive this or the D-Reacts.
Shelter from the Storm?
Shelter from
This
the
is
Storm?
not Shelter.
Oh, okay.
I can see why you would think so, though. I
Yeah.
feel like it
There's
has
a
a very
shelter right there.
similar
and it
color
looks
composition.
tattered from the storm. So that's not underwater. That's a campsite. So it's not. It's on a beach.
The Jeopardy music.
Uh,
This is Sea Lice Wrong.
okay, there's no way I would have gotten that.
I mean, it's a legendary.
I don't play Ranger.
Yeah, but you have a TCG site. You have to at least have sold one of these.
I've sold a couple, yeah.
Then you probably looked at it while you were packing.
You know what
it
I
in the
look
envelope.
at? I look at that right there, that part with the name on it. And
I feel like sending out orders, you've probably looked at a lot of cards. Maybe start looking at the rest of this.
Well, the art's beautiful. It's just to me, it all
You know
blends
I'm going to
together.
do this to you.
I-
That's a perfect opportunity for you to start studying art.
That is true. That is true.
All right, we are going to take.
I mean, if you showed me the legs, I would have gotten it.
Well, that's too easy.
Yeah, that's too easy.
We're going to take a short break. I think there's probably only about 5 minutes left in the round.
Okay.
So we will be right back. Ben and Alex should be casting the next one. and then we will just
Oh, it's gonna
truck
be
along.
absolute chaos without you here.
All right, we'll see you guys soon.
Uh,
How do we switch this off of?
you have the mic on right now.
Perfect. Welcome back.
Hey, we know what we're
We
doing.
know what we're doing here.
We
We're
kicked
working
Rob
we
out.
kicked Rob out, the man who runs the
Yeah.
stream.
So, welcome to the Oddwillow stream. I'm taking it over now, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is Ben's stream
Yeah. This
now.
is yeah.
We're
So
here for Oddwillows only,
yeah.
not Second Cycle anymore.
Yeah.
Ignore this.
Ignore that. Yeah.
So Ben, how was your last game, last round here?
Well, I mean, that was exciting to watch.
Oh yeah,
Dallas with the Gravy Bones up against Lee with the Syndra. Lee coming out with a very strong start. Some really unfortunate draws on Dallas's part, but he started clawing it back the further it went. But I think we kind of attributed one really risky play by Dallas was either going to make or break him,
yeah.
and it did not go in his favor. He cycled through a ton of gold, drew a ton of cards, did a ton of things, and I always joke whenever something like that happens, where it reminds me of Indiana Jones
Yeah.
with the guy doing this, and
Yeah,
then he
yeah.
just kind of shoots him. So Dallas did a lot of stuff and ended up cycling back around to essentially be right where he was,
Yeah.
and nothing came of it, and he spent a lot of resources to do it. So,
It happens. Pretty good
uh,
matchup for Syndra anyways, but now we have 2-2-1 players. We have a lot of Kanos at the top tables. They, for me, not the most interesting matchup. They go very quick. We're starting to see our meta get defined a little bit more. We have 2 Kanos up there undefeated. We have a Reinhardt undefeated. We have a few Syndras up there. Kind of a lack of verdants up there right now. And right now we have 2-2-1s. We have KO armed and dangerous against Huntsman. We love Huntsman here. So let's take a look and see if our players are getting ready for that.
I think I've run into some of these new Huntsman builds on Talishar a little bit.
Mhm.
Is it very heavy on contract, silver, stuff like that?
Yeah.
Um, they did some nasty things. I didn't know what the heck I was doing against them because I just never run into them ever.
No. So the reason why you didn't run into Varp is the deck was really bad.
Yeah.
So I didn't really do the deck didn't do a lot. It's generating silver was very hard, and really like fatiguing was pretty damn near impossible. But with the new Super Slam support, Hunter or Hunted is a card that got released, and that card is quite insane. Are you aware of what that card does?
I am not, but somebody just bought it from me today.
Okay.
We were just talking about how I sell all these cards and stuff, and somebody actually bought it out of my stock for this tournament today.
Oh, that's
So
awesome. I'm guessing it's Young Jin
it
here.
probably is.
Probably Young
Yeah.
Jin here. So Hunter x Hunted, what it reads, and it's quite disgusting. And we see the Graven Call come out. We'll go over that in a minute. We'll go over a lot of Arachne solitary confinement stuff when we get there. But it reads, it costs 3. It's a blue. It blocks 4.
Mhm.
Contract. So solitary confinement, you get to look at the top card of the deck every time you play a contract card. You look at it. Name a card. Reveal the top card of the deck. If it's that card, banish every copy of it from the deck, hand, and arsenal.
Wow.
So it's very, very strong. Maybe not arsenal, but it's very, very strong. It's basically a defensive react bonds. But this hero was lacking a lot of power. It kind of juiced him up a little bit. Not gonna be amazing by any case. He's still like a B or C tier, but it's excited to see him here. So we're gonna start with Scale Peeler. Are you aware what Scale Peeler does here?
Is that on hit future defenses are -1?
Yeah, for equipment only. So
Okay.
basically peeling the scab skins down to 1, crown down to 1, the tyrannical rex to 1, and then we're gonna swing Graven Call. So Graven Call is a dagger that released so back when I cannot even remember, but a lot of people don't even know what this dagger does. Basically, it's just a 1 attack, 2 for 1, go again. But you pay 2 silver, you can buy it back, and it gets a +1 counter on it. And then it becomes a 2 for 2, so it becomes a little bit above rate. And then turn 0 start. Oh, we're gonna draw a card off the E-Strike mode here, and we're just gonna block 6. So getting
Arsenaling. Yeah.
arsenaling a mysterious
Not
card.
a bad turn 0. I mean, you saved your arsenal. I mean, that's pretty typical, but
Yeah.
got him to. So is Huntsman running fatigue then?
Yes.
Like they're
So
trying to fatigue out their opponent?
so getting 4 cards on the hand turn 0 is huge. That's a lot of cards out of deck already. We see that Youngjin missed the tunic counter though on turn 0, which happens.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is a big fatigue deck. Unlike KO, KO is just going to try to pound your face. I know Riley's on a more aggressive variant. We see Blood Rush Bellows in his hand right now, so we'll see how he tries to work out this turn.
So and then of course KO super aggro, right?
Yes.
Like just trying to end this as quickly as possible. So, uh, what's going to slow KO down to allow Youngjin to get to that fatigue?
Yeah, so the D-React is really good. Also, there's just really good blocking cards within the assassin class. And we're gonna play Blood Rush Bellows here, discarding the blue Smash Instinct, getting +2 on turn, and Riley's just gonna go in right away. Try to do some damage, try to get it going. Can't really see what he drew. So +2 to all brute attacks for the rest of the turn. And we should have been creating a might on the back end. I'm sure he'll catch it at some point. If not, miss trigger once it passes to another
Hey, then
turn.
it evens out. Then
Yeah, it evens out.
missed a tunic trigger.
Miss a might here. The might might be a little bit more important,
Yeah, a little
unfortunately.
bit.
So we're gonna come in for a call for 5. But the other ways that Arachne can do it is that they have attack actions that just basically banish cards off the top of the deck constantly. So you're playing this defensive game of blocking a lot and then eventually throwing an attack action, looking at the top of the deck, and then going, okay, banish that card. So we're gonna see Youngshin block with the Baj here right away. Popular card right now because of KO in the meta, and blocking 5 here on the plunder.
And balance justice being the if they've drawn 2 cards,
Yep.
something happens.
You can break it and draw a card yourself. It blocks 2, has a guard
Gotcha.
roll 1.
Is it temper?
No, Guardwell 1.
Guardwell
Guardwell 2.
okay.
So we only block with it once, and then it
Okay.
goes to 0 block, but you can use it. So we'll see if Youngjin decides to break it here right away, but as we saw, Riley did get the might back off the discard of the Blood Rush trigger. Remember, our players are playing on stream, might be a little anxious because
Yeah.
being a 6-round event, this round is actually extremely important for any 2-1 player. You have to win it. If you
Yeah.
lose, you are eliminated.
Did
So
you say he caught the might?
yeah, so
Yeah.
he
And then he caught the might. He caught the tunic.
So they handshake it back.
We're back.
Yeah,
normal. Everybody's happy.
Everyone's
All right.
happy. Everyone's
Shake
doing
it off.
good.
Shake it off.
So we're gonna do Yellow Wild Ride. It's gonna be coming in for 7. Let's see if it has go again. Draw, discard, a beast within. Okay, so Riley's reaction here. Oh, and a bear fangs off the top. That's huge. So Riley should be taking 1 damage here. Riley's been playing this deck for like the last 3 games, and every time he's drawn beast within and a draw discard, he has not hit it. There was one game where he was playing against a stack Florian. He had 2 beasts within the hand. He draw discarded the only card that wasn't a beast within.
Oh, jeez.
It's just one of those brute luck things, and we hit it here, so that's great.
Yeah.
So this is gonna make this turn a lot better. So we're blocking 4 here from the solitary, from the Arachne, and we're gonna take 3, go down to 37. Riley's gonna close the chain, pay into Tyrannical Arms.
And this Tyrannical Arms, isn't this like just a better version of Apex Bonebreaker?
For KO, 100% for KO. Yeah. So now this will be coming in for 11. Oh, no, it's not. We missed the Youngshin is laughing. They're having a good time here. This should still be coming in for 9, though, because of the arms. Maybe Riley forgot that he paid into the arms. Let's find out. So we're blocking 4 there. Hopefully they take 5. They only took 4. So we should have 1 less life there. But I mean, if the players missed it, it's accepted board state. So we basically missed the 1 value off the arms, which happens. And maybe Riley sees it, asks him to take extra 1 if that changes anything, but more than likely, not going to be the case. So we've seen 2 blood rushes now already in the game. We did not break Baj before, so curious to see if we're just waiting for that 3rd blood rush. So here we go. Arachne on the stack. He gets to look at the top card and decide if it goes on bottom or stays on top. And Youngjin decides to throw it on the bottom. And here comes the Leaving Witness for 4. Not threatening anything, just a card off the top of the deck.
Although he probably runs Codex Frailty, getting that into his discard
is huge.
It's huge, yeah. So even though it's not necessarily effective here, having that later when he needs it
is
important. Value.
Youngjin has 1 card in hand too, importantly. So if Riley just declares no blocks, we could like the Whispers here and just see maybe 2 will go again, and then you could probably play a Codex and just try to rebuy back your Whispers. But for the time being, Riley's hand doesn't really convert the greatest because we do have the Beast within. And we also have a Reckless Stampede, which is a really good new card from Super Slam it's going to help immensely in this matchup. So he probably wants to keep that. What a Reckless Stampede reads is it's a 0 block, 7 attack. You both players clash for each defending card. So a lot of times it's just free 7 damage because each time you lose a clash, you take 1 damage.
And that's every time you drop a defending card on there. Do you do it, or are you able to just put all your defense on and then do it
afterwards? Yeah, so it goes into the defense step, and once it's declared blocking, and then you'll do like 3 different ones.
And then you're able to choose whether you put something at the bottom of the deck. Then, right? When you do that?
Correct. Both players can tuck them if they want to.
Okay.
So we banished a Buckwild off that Leave No Witnesses, creating 1 silver. So playing a little bit of a mini game here with the Arachne. Um,
So the might's popping for this one then.
yep. And we might just be throwing the Reckless Stampede. We are. Then we're going to pitch the Assault and Battery, and this is going to come in for 8. So a lot of players just decide to say no blocks to this.
Mhm.
A defensive deck like Arachne can't really afford to.
Yeah.
So this is just going to be a 2-card, probably 10. On Riley's side, and he has an agile wind up in hand to discard to create a might and an agility token. So that'll be Riley's turn here. But as you can see, the KO now can pivot from just being aggressive to playing these value turns, which is really nice for KO. You can be a little bit more consistent rather than just saying, I'm going to brute math you out and hopefully roll you out of the game and play a lot of orbs. So you just have a lot more 3 blocks in the deck, a lot more value. So here we go. We're blocking 6, and we'll see how these clashes go. So they're talking about how these clashes trigger, and there we go. And we have 6 on top for KO, and a Leave No on top for Youngjin. So this will be 1 damage coming into Youngjin.
And they both can choose, so he's going to end up sinking that because
Yep.
he's already got one available in his discard, and Riley hasn't really been putting anything in arsenal yet. So
Correct. And I cut to the chase, so that'll be 2 damage. Youngjin hasn't taken his damage yet. At least it hasn't been updated. So he needs to make sure he's taking the writing down that damage because that'll be 3 total damage missed. They're not writing it down.
Mhm.
Are they? There we go. They're marking it here.
So
That'll be
they're
31.
catching the 2 because they still missed the 1 extra from before.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so here we go. Agility, might, and we're gonna pass. Here for Riley. Youngjin did keep 2 cards in hand and has an arsenal, so it'll be very interesting to decide what to do here. And Riley's gonna drop to 4.
And agility with KO is huge, just being able to go multiple deep.
Oh, there's another Blood Rush turn, so maybe we'll just try to play for value this turn. Oh, but it looks like we have 2 Wild Rides, so not the greatest on Riley's ends. You really don't want to see that, and we're sending a Double Trouble. Not a common card you see in solitary confinement because you just don't play as many reactions.
Mhm.
But Youngjin is known to be a slippy player, so maybe he just likes this card, likes the damage output. Even though might be playing more for fatigue, this is actually a way for him to.
So what about Huntsman though? Is this, you said solitary
Oh
confinement?
my
Is
bad,
this
for
what?
Huntsman. Huntsman, you
Okay, I
don't
was
see it.
like,
I mixed the names up.
is it
Yeah,
good in
it's
Huntsman?
not that great in Huntsman. Usually,
Okay.
you just don't see it. So we're gonna
Gotcha.
flick here, get that skill peeler to get into the discard, and we're gonna concealed blade here.
To bring it back.
Yeah, no, I'm not sure what we're gonna buy back. We'll see. We're gonna take 6 though on Riley's end, and we're gonna banish 2 cards off the top. There's no contract, so we're not making any
Okay.
silver here. Concealed Blade is from inventory.
Yeah. You gotta
So
bring out another one.
can't grab that
Yep.
from this card, but Huntsman does play a lot. And we're gonna grab the Spider's Bite, his signature weapon, which is great. So he takes 6. We'll see the banish of 2 cards here from the Double Trouble off the top of Riley's deck, just executing that game plan of also you can find it more. And it's just blue, strongest survive, and a yellow wild ride. Just nothing too crazy, nothing too important. So we're going to Tunic Blood Rush turn here, and then this will be the time where Youngjin has to break the Baj. Riley doesn't really have a choice, but he has to send the Blood Rush, unfortunately. Since his hands all draw discard. Can't really do much with the Blood Rush if it's not just draw discard. So he's going to pitch, and here it is. So he might be playing, Riley does have cast on his list, but I don't know if that's going to be in this matchup, but maybe it will be. We'll see if he ends up drawing one here, because then he'll have a few more misses. But we are out of Blood Rushes. Oh, that is a beast with them. That is actually a really good hand for Riley, because now we can just swing Claw for 5 into Wild Ride. It burns the agility, but you don't really mind here. You have a lot of inherent go again on the deck now. So I'm curious to see if Youngjin decides to break the Baj here. This is his last opportunity to do so. But we shall see. Youngjin has a 4-card hand and an arsenal. Maybe we'll see that new direct eventually here. This is one problem about swinging this claw first, is that if he gets the new direct and actually is able to name a card in Riley's hand, like if there's a Beast Within on top and or a Wild Ride and or a Buck Wild, you're actually going to lose that card from your hand.
Really?
Yes, it
Because
gets
you banish all copies of it?
yeah, you banish. I think it's either 3 or all copies of that. It might be 3, but you get to look at hand deck.
Wow.
It's a very powerful card.
And when you're going after kind of what you know is there, well, are you able to name? Do you look at the top and
So we're gonna
I'm
draw a
trying
card
to
off a Bosch here.
I'm trying to think of like how the sequencing of that
So
works.
you look at since the
You look at the
contract,
top.
Slippy, you get the look, and not
Yeah.
Slippy, Huntsman, you get the look.
Yeah.
Put it on top or bottom. You usually keep it on top, and then you name the card that you saw.
Do you have to name the card that you saw?
No, but if you don't get the effect. It has to hit. It
Okay.
has to hit the card
Okay.
off the top.
So you would hope that there would be a Beast Within on top to be able to also get the one out of his hand
Mhm.
potentially.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
So here we go. We're on a wild ride. This is a red wild ride for 8. I don't know what we drew off the top, but we do. It's a 50-50 to hit this Beast Within, which is massive. Let's see if we hit it. I'm going to call odds evens. Got the odds. There it is. And it is the Beast Within. All right. Unfortunate news for Youngjin here. And we get the blue. I don't know how much that helps us. I didn't see the other card in Riley's hand, but getting a blue here might be massive. It looks like a strongest survive. I saw the artwork quick enough. But this will be for 8. Go again. Getting a Might on the back end from the Blood Rush discard again. Remember, tier 4 event.
So is that 2 hits now in
With the
one
Beast
game?
Within,
Yeah.
yes, off the Blood Rush on both of them.
That's
So
nuts.
just a lot of extra value here from Riley's end. And it looks like it is a strongest survive in hand, so we'll have a strongest survive because we drew a blue off that Beast Within for 9-10 on hit,
Oof.
reveal an attack action, and then discard. Looks like Youngjin's just going to turn the hand sideways here, which makes sense. Has 3 cards left. It's a lot of damage coming Youngjin's way. So
It's funny because I've played against KO quite a bit, but more often than not, I'm just like, just tell me how dead I am.
yeah,
Yeah,
yes.
especially playing against Geo because he
Mm.
explains really well about everything that's happening, but I'm also like, just tell me how dead I am.
Yeah, you
That's
just
all
tell
I
me
want to know.
that's all I want to know. Just how much damage
Tell
I'm
me if
taking.
it does any damage when it hits, please.
Yes. So Riley's going to pay into the Tyrannical Rex here, giving +1 the next tech. And like I said, we're going to ship this for 10. And then this has a very gnarly on hit. If you don't reveal a card equal to more damage than you've taken, you have to discard. So it looks like Youngjin's just going to decide, give the hand here. It took the Wild Ride damage for 8, and probably going to take 1 here and see how this goes. Blocking, it looks like a 9, so we should be taking 1. Mhm. So
Still
this is
not the end of the world though, because that's a lot of juice gone now for Riley,
yep,
right?
we've lost all 3 Blood Rush Bellows. The good thing about KO though is that like you do get just a lot of value out of
Yeah.
your cards nowadays because of Buck Wild and things like that. We talked about that earlier with the Rob. And so we'll see how this side. We have another Reckless Stampede in hand, and we'll see if Youngjin. Oh, it's a Codex. There it is, the best
Yep.
1 card play in the game. Riley still has all his equipment.
So it's probably not going to be
It's still gonna be
oh, it
late,
is
though.
okay. Yeah, I mean it's a zero
You need
for 4,
more.
right?
It's the
Yeah,
only card that you can really grab
yeah.
here.
It
Here's
would,
mix
it,
up. I guess you could like plunder the poor. I think that maybe be a 1 for
I
5.
suppose it would have felt a little bit better if you were taking a card out of his arsenal, but
Yeah.
you take the damage where you can. And of course, Mandible Claw doing 1 less potentially next turn.
Yeah. So it looks like we're gonna get the frailty. Riley's
Oh
gonna.
no, yeah, right, because
Yeah,
he puts something in
yeah, he
his
puts our
arsenal
Sopies, yeah.
because of Codex of Frailty, so it still will attack something.
Yep. But
Yeah,
we have the 4 block on the equipment that you can just block out, and
right.
it's not gonna take damage. Oh, we're discarding the Reckless Stampede. I don't know about that one, but Riley knows the deck better than I do, so that is his decision here. And we're gonna block 4, grabbing Tyrannical Rex and skip. So he wants to keep his hand. Okay.
And then is Rex Battleworn?
No, that is temper. But
Temper.
so you have 1
Okay,
more block on it.
gotcha.
And Skibs is battle worn, so you can block with that as much time as you want. Oh, we have a Buck Wild in hand. So it's gonna be a Buck Wild and the CNC or possibly Claw for 3. So the might breaks. And here comes Buck Wild for this will be for 8. 8 go again
Go
because you
again.
pitched a 6.
So you could finish with like a CNC for 5 just to add insult to injury.
You can pay Rex only targets cards with 6 or more, so you can actually pay into Rex here and make it 6 and just ignore the frailty
Gotcha.
altogether. And you have Tunic up, so it might be worth it. But I think Riley kept the blue in hand specifically for that play.
That's a
Oh,
beautiful sync blow, by the way. I love it.
it is gorgeous. And here we go. Hunt or hunted. So here is the card we're gonna reveal. It's a mighty wind up on top of deck. So he has to keep it there.
Is it reveal only to your opponent? Like he can't see it himself?
He can't see it himself because of
Okay.
Arachne Solitary Confinement's,
Okay.
not Solitary Confinement, Huntsman's ability. So we're seeing that it's a mighty windup, not really the hit Youngjin wanted, but we're gonna banish it, as he names it, and now you get to see the hand. Riley should be able to show him the hand, and then he gets to look through the deck and banish all copies of that card. It's a very strong tool for Huntsman, and it's basically made specifically for Huntsman because you can't use that card in any other assassin because you don't see the top of the deck. You have to know what's on top of the deck in order for it to be relevant.
And he got full value out of this because there was the one on top of the deck and then 2 more still in the deck.
Yep.
So he got all 3 of them out of there.
And the biggest part of this is that you get 3 silver off of that card. So now you get to buy back Graven Call, your boots, and you just get so much value out of these cards that just can buy themselves back.
Mhm.
So you can either block 2 more value off the Black Tech Whispers, or make the Graven Call flick it for 1 damage, depending on how you're playing. So Riley shuffling up. We'll see a cut here.
So is he going to throw the CNC then and make it 6, or
Yep.
is he going to throw something out of hand?
Oh, the hand is a blue, so we're just going to
he's
pay
gonna just pitch it.
into
Yeah.
Rex and then probably come in CNC for 6. Or we're going to keep Claw and throw. Yep, here's the CNC for 6.
Yeah.
And this closes the chain. Youngjin blocked out 8 with that. And the big thing about this CNC is that it's hitting, because either it's a direct in Arsenal or a
Which you
direct
can't play.
can't
Yep.
play him right now, and so you cannot cover 6.
Yeah. There goes.
Oh, Coercive Tendency. So this card is very strong as well, and it's only played by Huntsman. It basically gives all your cards that read contract go again for the turn.
Oh, so could have set up for a really
Mm.
big turn then.
Yep, and
Although he's been throwing his entire hand at each turn,
Yeah.
so he was just waiting for something to stick around.
Exactly. And Riley started off this game very hot. We're drawing a lot of value, a lot of damage.
Yeah.
And now we're drawing another Reckless Stampede here. Here's a Show of Strength, Strongest Survive blue. So it looks like we're probably just gonna throw a 2-card 8 here, which is like something common in the KO deck nowadays. We could roll Skibs and just take the risk, 1 in 6 chance of losing your turn. But when you're at 14 to 30 and you're playing against Huntsman, there's a chance that they can't convert their 5-card hand. So it's not the worst idea in the world if you're just trying to put the game out of reach.
Just keep the value pressure going.
Exactly.
And end up taking it eventually.
Mhm.
Because at 14 health too, he can't just take it to the faces anymore to maybe come back with a big hand because he's running out of health.
Yeah. Looks like Riley's just thinking about throwing his 2-card 8. Oh, his 2-card 7 that says, if I do damage to you, you discard.
Which he's going to block it out anyways.
Mm.
But that's a break point though.
Yeah, you take it. Looks like he's going to overpitch this Reckless Stampede. He doesn't want it in hand. All right, no, he won't. He'll just throw 7 and keep both the Show of Strength and Reckless Stampede in hand. Show of Strength is a new card also from Super Slam. This card's really strong. It is just copies 4, 5, 6 of Swing Big, which is good. So we're going to block 3. And then another Hunted here. We had to see him eventually. Can't see what's on top of the deck. Oh, that's a massive hit. It's a Swing Big. So now all Swing Bigs are going to get removed here, which that's a lot of damage. So gained a lot of value out of that one. And now we're at 7 silver. So we need to be breaking or flicking these things to start buying them back so you can just start accruing that value. And Youngjin will have a 1-card hand here.
Of course, if you don't have an attack, then you can't flick knives.
No, you can't. That is correct. Or break your boots even.
Yeah.
Like, just can't do that. So we'll just move to Arsenal here and say go. And so Ray IP1 himself. Didn't want to risk rolling the Skibs. But he does have go again in this hand, and it actually converts quite well. So he probably won't be blocking much this turn,
Another CNC.
which is really good into a matchup that has a lot of D-Rex. So I believe this is Plunder the Poor. I think you're searching for zero cost attack actions, which you don't really have in KO. So we'll see if or zero cost cards in general, I believe.
What's
So
this coming in for?
it's coming in for 4. So zero for
Does it
4
have to go again?
doesn't have go again right now. You can get it from Course of Tendency, but probably not going to be the case here. You're going to get go again through this too if this hits. And it looks like, but we might just be doing this to get all our value back off the amount of silver.
Yeah.
And Graven Call is an instant, so you can buy this back on your turn, and after you flick it, and it'll get a +1 counter on it. So now the Stagger is worth 2.
Nice.
And we're just gonna banish an Agile Windup. Apparently does complete the contract, so we're gonna get another silver. Well, it does have go again now. We will see if it completes itself here, if we have our Codex and Arsenal, or we're just going to pass. We're just going to pass. So we're just refreshing to get our 1 block value back. So here comes the Buckwild. And this will be for 5. Go again. Because we pitched a rugged rough shot, or rough shot, and that's 6 value in KO only. And so it's very interesting to see from Youngjin's perspective, being at 14 life. I'm not sure how thick Riley's deck is right now, but again, no pull rushes. So as long as you keep slowing down the game, banishing cards, at least attempting to, you're going to eventually get to that fatigue win con that Huntsman's trying to do. But again, a lot of damage just getting thrown consistently from KO's perspective here. Like throwing 4-card 14s, 4-card 16s, hard for any deck to block out. It's just not the easiest thing to do. So it looks like Youngjin's reaching for 2 cards. And just taking this time. Thinking. Okay, block with the CNC.
Not a bad idea.
No. Riley's
CNC's not really doing much for him in this matchup at the moment, anyways.
Yeah. Oh, we see the sigil from Youngjin from Arsenal. So he's gonna gain 3 and then take 2. So essentially just blocking 5, gaining 1 life. Now we're gonna tunic. And we're going to throw 8. So show strength here. And this is probably going to stay 8 unless Youngjin is playing some card that has 8 or more power. I think it's 6 or more power. Like a CNC, I guess, blocks here. You gain your 1 value off of it because it lowers it to 7. But Youngjin's getting low if he decides not to block this, but just leaking 2 here is not the end of the world again. And that's what we're going to do. So blocking 6, taking 2, going to 13. And this is just the methodical game plan that Arachne is just trying to get done here. So we're going to drop, see if Riley keeps drawing his go again. We have missed a few times here, and we missed again. I don't think there's go again in Arsenal. So, and Youngjin decides to Arsenal and pass.
I love how he looked right at the camera when he said that.
Arsenal, pass. All right. All right, has a decision to make here. He can try to roll skips here and try to get some value. And I don't think it's a bad idea. You're up 12 life. You still have a lot in deck. And just throwing a 2-card 8 here is not really the greatest, but it looks like he's going to play safe. And just throw 5. And I think he was grabbing for his the beat chest card. Yeah, Assault and Battery. So he can do this, discard, get go again. And not get go again, but get an agility, get a might on the back end, and just play a slower turn here and try to do a little bit more setup so you can get those great value turns. I don't know what Youngjin's doing. We're not Reinar. Don't get intimidated. I think that's what he's like. This isn't intimidating. Oh, no, he's just saying, gotcha, understand. So just coming in for 5. blocking one with the feed here because we still have all those silver and able to do it. And shelter.
The full block then?
That is a full block of 5. No damage, leak through.
What does Riley have in his arsenal? Did you see?
Yeah, it's a 2 for it's the 2 for 7. It's Reckless Stampede.
Gotcha.
So he's just trying to set up a turn here and to create
Another
just
Command and Conquer in hand.
he IP'd one himself, so he
Okay,
kept that in
gotcha.
hand. So we'll see. We're gonna use Tunic here. And we'll see what Youngjin is thinking about here. Having 3 cards in one arsenal, not a common thing. That's
He hasn't had that all that often
no.
so far.
And
It's like, what do I do with all this room for activities? So
Youngjin says, "I don't want you to block, so I'm gonna give you Spider's Bite, so you can't block
of
from
course
here."
he's got to pitch a red for it.
We'll use Tunic and a red, so we'll be taking 1 here. I imagine Riley is just gonna say no blocks here, unless he wants to give the crown, block it out. But his hand converts really well, so unless it's like a Leave Now or a Codex, you don't really care too much as Riley in the spot to block. You have a lot of life to leverage. And so he takes the 1. And here's the Leave Now. Okay. So he can give Crown here to tuck it away. He can just block 4 too, give up Rex. Usually not what you want to do. We reveal the show strength on top, and Youngjin's like, get that out of here. I don't want to see that. So we can just block 4 here with equipment and just say have the cut to the chase, which is a attack reaction that says +3 to it. And he's trying to think if he wants to crown it away or not. Making that decision here. 2 cards in Youngjin's hand. I'm going to guess one of them is cut to the chase. We haven't seen one yet all game. It'd be the prime time to actually draw a little bit of aggression from the Arachne side.
Boots give it go. The leave no go again.
Yep, if it hits. If it hits. Yeah. So it looks like Riley has decided to just block. Ooh, he's thinking about giving up Tunic here. He wants to keep the arsenal really bad. And if he has cut from the chase, it's gonna be a rough time here because it'll hit. You'll banish the arsenal, banish the top, and Riley just gave up 4 equipment for it, including his Tunic, just to try to protect this arsenal. Let's see if Youngjin has it. Youngjin said move to reactions. And okay, he's gonna crown it still away. He just doesn't want to take damage, prevent himself from taking damage. It's Sigil. Okay. Well, it gains 3 more life, and I think Riley's gonna have a huge turn here. He drew another 2 for 8. So he has a lot of resources and a lot of damage coming Youngjin's way this turn because of this agility and might breaking. His hand will actually convert.
Seeing a 5-card hand from a KO is terrifying.
Oh, it is very worrisome. And we have 2
with an
blues.
agility on them.
Yeah, and you have 2 blues in Riley's hand to even pair with it. Oh, it's not. See the first one, you're like, okay, maybe this turn's not too bad, and then as soon as you see him pitch the second blue,
He's
you're like,
gonna try and bust the D-react out of the arsenal.
Yeah. That's if
there is
Youngjin
one.
has it. Yep, blocking 7 here.
Yeah.
And now we'll go with the Wild Ride, and there's the second blue. And if you're Youngjin, you're like, you're sighing. But there is Riley drew a blue off of this, so it's actually not that much damage if it hits the blue. I mean, it hits the red. He wants that one gone, and it is the Bear Fang. So Riley will keep the blue in hand, and it's a 3. It's a 3 cost, so you can't actually play it this turn. So it's going to be coming in for 6 here, and then probably 3 more from Claw. And if he doesn't want the blue in Arsenal, he'll pitch it to Arms and just throw 4, which is just a lot of damage. So you might just not want the blue there and see what it is. And
There's
here's
the
the
D-react.
sequel. Yep.
I love that card. That's
This
awesome.
is like get a little tea.
Yeah.
My favorite's the Favor scene from it was like the first like altered promo they ever did,
Yeah.
and it's like the fortune cookie.
Oh, that's
so
cool.
it's so cool. All right, Riley has decided to keep it for Arsenal, and Youngjin's just going to take 3. So we have 11, playing 24. But again, Riley's life not the most important in this matchup.
The cards in the deck.
Cards in deck
starting to get a little low.
It's getting a little thin here.
Yeah.
Cards in deck and card quality is important, and we're starting to lose it. We still have all the wild rides still, looks like, though. And oh, here's a prognosis. So it's a stealth card coming in for one card in
It's only
hand.
one.
It's only one.
It's only one.
Justin doesn't exist.
Yeah.
There's no way.
What's the text on this one, Reed?
Yeah, so this is when you banish top card of the deck. If it's an action card, gain a life. And then you can look at cards from hand and rip a card from hand, and there's the Justin
There's
egg.
Justin egg.
Oh.
Yep.
If and you
That's gonna
banish
help his
a
case.
card of the same color. So we're gonna banish 2 cards here from Justin egg.
And then can he flick that dagger again and make him buy it back? For
We
3 then?
missed the opportunity to do that.
When is it done?
It's before damage is dealt. So Youngjin will be getting
Okay.
3 life here.
So why wouldn't he have flicked the dagger?
He might have just forgot to. It's this extra value that he missed there, which it happens. So 19 plays 14. Rise deck's getting pretty low. We'll see. Maybe discarding that Blood Rush Bellows at the start of the game is hurting him. And all these draw discard effects are actually starting to bite him. Because I think it's like you said, his deck's starting to get really thin because he has to use it to get the power. It's kind of like boosting a mech.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We got Bear Fangs coming in for 9. And Youngjin playing correctly, blocking 10. Oh no, blocking 9. There's only one might on the back end here. So we'll see.
That's such a thin deck.
It is getting there.
Oh man.
Maybe like 15 to 20 cards left. No blood rushes. We need to start seeing some go again and bigger turns from Riley here. At the end of his turn, he's going to discard the agile way, get a quicken. And might agility break. And we have all blues. So this is going to be 6 on hit destroy
He's in
arsenal.
pitch stack now too, right?
His deck's been shuffled so much through Arachne that we haven't even hit pitch stack yet. There's just a lot of blues. Blue heavy list usually for KO because everything does read 6. So you just play all your good blue 6s. And reactions, do we have the... No, we don't. Okay. We still have one more hunted in deck. And that might just be devastating if the right cards hit off the top.
Although the odds that you're going to get 3 more cards out of that is probably really low at this point, right?
Yeah. But every card counts, right? So
absolutely. Even one card is a win.
So strongest survive for 5. And
just block it all.
Yeah, just block it out. You don't really need to worry about it.
Yeah.
Your opponent's fatiguing themselves while you're doing these
just stay alive.
Yeah.
All the CNCs are gone, so you don't have to worry about ignoring
D-reacts. Let's see if Youngjin has the Codex here. Doesn't.
Oh, I lied. He pitched one earlier.
We have one. Okay.
He pitched one earlier, yeah.
We don't have Go again, though. And looks like Riley's going to is going to play Assault and Battery just to create Go again here and try to set up another turn. But it might just be... I think it's getting just too late for him to create the value here.
Because all Youngjin has to do is just keep blocking out.
And it's just 5 damage.
Plenty of deck.
5 damage. If the hand converts, you're like pretty stoked by that. And
there it is.
Reveal the top. Okay, this one's not the worst in the world, but it's still 3 cards to banish and a lot of silver. So we'll see how this ends up.
Is he just trying to see like how much value he's going to get out of it if he calls the top card?
I think so.
Is there any reason he wouldn't name that card?
Maybe he knows that there's like a lot of like big red threats left in deck, and bounds and just says, maybe I want to take the risk there. But I think he's just happy with banishing it. Because I think he's also checking to see how many are left.
Yeah.
Means that there's 3 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards left in Riley's deck. 14 life to get through 8 cards. I don't know if he's going to be able to do it. With no blood rushes, I just don't know how you get that damage.
And it's just crazy that he started with pretty much all 3 blood rushes right off the bat, and made hits on the Beast Withins and didn't push through.
Yeah, he was so far ahead early.
Youngjin just didn't have to panic, and he was fine.
slow down. Again, draw discarding the third blood rush on the first blood rush turn. Oh, off the beast within. My bad. Banishing the blood rush off the beast within was pretty rough. Doesn't help this matchup, but again, I mean that's the brute life. So we'll see. We have go again. We do have wild ride, so maybe we can just sneak this out with one big turn here. Youngjin's just going to pass. This has to be the turn Riley gets there. He has a wild ride. He
Still
has
has flick knives you can throw in front of something. If need be.
really has the wild ride, the strongest survive. He has a lot of pitch. He has a lot of cards, a lot of damage still available. So this will be coming in for 8 go again. Again, every card Youngjin blocks with, it is basically a damage. So 1 less block value on each one. And there's the Regicide. Not really a royal hero, so probably not going to hit. There's a show strength, pretty good for Riley. Don't really want to draw discard that though, with off the wild ride. So we'll see what he decides to do. And we're going to block.
And take 1.
Yeah, I think Riley needs the bottoming this card, but maybe he's just decided that I.
Is that overcrowded on in Youngjin's?
Yep, overcrowded, and he's going to put it to the bottom. Taking 1. So we got 2 cards out of Youngjin. But again, the damage needs to come from somewhere.
He's not worried as much about the cards. He needs to start hitting that health.
Yeah. So we're going to go with Wild Ride. We're going to draw a discard. We have 2 floating. It's coming for 6 go again. And we have 4 cards left in deck.
How much? He's got 2 pitch remaining, so
2
it's
pitch
probably just going to be a mandible at the end.
It could be a claw. It could be a 2 for 8 coming from the Blocking Codex only blocks 2, importantly. So taking 4, going to 6. If this is a 2 for 8 in Arsenal, oh, it's a 2 for 6. But if he catches him with only D-Reacts, he goes to 1.
He'd have to go to 1 because of the flick
Sigil going to 3. And losing the cut from the chase. All right, here we go. Let's see this last. So we pitch 2 cards. We know they're 6s.
Does he have any dominate? Uh-oh.
There is a bottom 2 cards. Bottom 2 cards. There we go.
Right.
We might have a Smash Instinct left in deck, which intimidates. So if you can go wide, let's see. We have a Buckwild, which is go again. Is there a Smash Instinct? I don't think so. But it's 3 damage. Can he get there? So it's coming in for 8.
I think there's still one more sigil.
No, we played all 3 sigil.
That was all 3?
Yeah, okay. So we have 4 cards in hand, and it looks like we're going to come in for 13 damage. So we'll see how much Youngjin can block here. So blocking 7, taking 1, going to 2. And then Riley needs to decide if he's going to throw the Buckwild or pitch for Claw here. Buckwild guarantees the rest. Riley should know the rest of his deck. And we might be Skibs rolling for the game here next turn. And he's going to go for the go again and just rip 1 card and hope that Youngjin doesn't have a way to disrupt. So coming in for 3, blocking 3 here. Very intense. Riley's going to draw his last 4 cards in deck. And we know one's a rugged rough shot.
It's funny just how it's 2 to 17, but this absolutely could still go either way.
All right, there's a Smash Instinct. This is going to come down to a Skibs roll, I think. You just have to play for it at this point. We'll see what happens. So we're going to just throw the 5 go again. Wait, actually, this might be, if this is not an Arsenal D-React, we can Smash Instinct, intimidate a card out of hand, and that might sneak through for lethal. So we're going to block 6 here. So it might just come down to if this card in Arsenal is a D-React, Riley's going to play for it, not play for Skibs. He's not going to take the risk of losing his turn. Here we go. Intimidate. So we'll see what the card in Arsenal is. It's a 5. Banish there. It's coming in for 5. Youngjin doesn't have the D-React, and Riley gets there.
Wow.
2 cards left in deck. What a game. What a game. Wowzers.
I'm trying to think back to all the like miss triggers and like value things to see if anything would have pushed it the other way. I think that would have probably pushed it in Riley's favor even more, right?
Yeah, I mean Riley missed a damage off his
Yeah.
gloves that he paid for. He just didn't represent it. So Youngjin should have been at 1 at the end there,
Yeah.
which might change how blocks happen later in the game and things like that. So, wow,
That was nuts.
that was a crazy
That's
game.
KO's just doing KO things, I guess.
No, for
But
sure.
man,
So Riley moves to 3-1. Youngjin unfortunately moves to 2-2, which is again probably not making top 8. Very important games when you're X1 at this point. You need to win them.
yeah,
Um,
for sure.
But
They seem to have a lot of fun though.
hey,
There was a lot of laughter the whole time.
that's what it's all about, right? Just having a good time and enjoying games in the flesh and blood,
Mm.
like the name always says. So,
Absolutely.
but it seems like we hit time and around,
Yeah, 9 minutes.
and we have 9 minutes left.
Yeah,
to
Rob's
run.
back.
You guys want to work together on this next game?
Sure.
Yeah, sure. We
Absolutely.
can
All
definitely
right,
do that.
we're done with the zoomed images.
I feel like with you on my team, I'll do okay.
Okay, what was the
Oh,
last
I was
game?
so bad.
What was it?
I
Was it
was.
Zoom Ninjas
yeah,
again?
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, well, I mean, I miss massive momentum, man. That's like my
Yeah.
jam.
Yeah.
That was terrible.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so these are either real or fake cards that I'm going to be showing you.
Okay.
There's going to look a little different just because I don't have the actual card borders on them. So card borders is not something that you're looking for.
Okay.
Card font is not something that you're looking for. But anything else with
Just
the
like
card,
numbers, how
yeah.
it reads.
Also,
Power
that
levels,
very bottom of the card where it has like the trademark and the artist, that
yeah.
won't be there.
Okay.
So,
Sounds good.
all right. So take a look at this card and let me know: is this a real flesh and blood card or is this a fake card?
All right, Truce. Oh my gosh.
Well, I know Truce is a real card, but
Well, it is a block too,
it doesn't really choose.
but it's not an aura, right? Like this isn't an aura. You just play it and no, it is an aura because you destroy it, you draw a card if you get attacked.
Just try this again. 3 when I control. I just looked at this the other day too.
Enters the arena, choose an opponent. Beginning of their end phase. Destroy this and gain. I don't think it's at the beginning of their end phase. I think it's at the start of your turn. I could be wrong with that. Because at the start of the turn, it breaks and you gain 3 life. I don't think it's at the end of the turn because I don't think they pass it breaks and it gains 3. The draw is correct because it's when you attack them,
Yeah,
you control as a target of attack they control.
and it's you or a card you control.
Mm-hmm.
That's correct.
I will say, if there's any like obvious typos, that's just me being
Yeah,
dumb.
yeah, yeah. That's fine. That's fine.
I think this one's safe though.
Yeah, yeah.
Destroy this.
Destroy this and draw a card. I mean, I would. It's either correct.
Is it at the beginning of your next phase?
I think it's the beginning of your turn. So like,
So
it's not.
instead of it being the beginning of their end phase, it's at the beginning of your turn.
I think so. I could be wrong though. That's very pedantic.
I think
Such a
we're
small
well.
tweak.
This whole game is pedantic. This whole Max and Misprint is
I
so
don't know.
You
pedantic.
haven't done this one yet.
Yeah.
No,
I
but-
think I like your instinct on that. I don't think it's at the beginning of their end phase.
No, I think it's the beginning of your turn.
So
Alright, what are we
we're
locking in?
gonna say that it's a fake
So
card.
it's a fake card,
Yes.
and that it's the second line of text.
Yep.
Yes.
This is real.
Oh,
I
it
hate
is
you
real.
so
That is
much.
crazy. Why does that break at the end of their turn? That's so weird. I wonder
Alright.
why that's the case.
Ready for the next one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What does this card do?
Oh, I should know this. For
This
Christ's sake.
attacks if a card with Casai in its name was the last attack of its combat chain. And go again.
Damn it, card.
0 blue. It's a 0 blue. 2, 3. That's all correct. When this attacks,
Three
if a
block 0.
card with Gust Wave in its name was the last attack of this combat chain. That's correct. It's not name a card, right? It's name a ninja card. I think, right? I think maybe it is name a card. Maybe you can name anything.
You can. I've
can
literally
name
named
anything?
it after the opponent's hero,
Okay.
like just as an fu. Like
And then this gets
yes,
that
you can
name
name anything you want.
plus 2 and go again.
Yep,
I mean, that's how the card works.
that is it's literally how it works.
I think this is real. I don't.
When this attacks, if a card,
With Gust Wave in its name, that's the big thing. It has
if
to be
I
a
get
Gust
this
Wave.
wrong, I swear to God,
I mean,
+2.
and go again.
Yeah,
It doesn't.
the go again is dependent on the combo.
On the Gust
It
Wave,
is.
yes.
Yeah, and it does get +2.
Yeah, I'm going to
Damn it.
guess this is real. I'll let you make the final call though if you play this card. I don't play this card.
He always throws so many gotchas in there. If I guess,
Let's
Guess
attack.
that name +2 and go again.
Press you for an answer.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
This
real.
all right. It's real.
This is a Katsu spec.
Oh, that's what you're missing.
Oh,
I forgot. I knew it was a Katsu spec, but
I really wanted to run it in Ira and I couldn't. I knew
because the card looked weird, and I was like, yeah, that's why. If I just thought you just weren't including it
Alright.
because you typed it. That makes sense. Okay, yeah. Correct. Adventures does have 2 Steam counters.
Starting to try to destroy this
Zero of a Steam counter from it. Correct.
cog item.
It is a cog
Yeah.
item. Well, it might not be a cog. It might just be an item. Oh, I guess it has to be a cog.
It's a cog item. Yeah. And it's an action to put it out, right?
I don't think it's a cog item. I think it's just an item because I think cog is. I think everything that references cog is in its name. So when you're tapping cogs, it refers to the name and not the card type, but it could be the card type. But I think that might be incorrect. This enters the arena with 2 Steam counters. That's correct. At the start,
I think cogs do say cog in the
and
at the bottom.
at the bottom.
I'm pretty sure they do because then it's like tap a cog or something like that. Cog in control, not something with cog in the name or anything like that. That looks real to me.
You do gain an action rating, and that's crank.
That's crank.
Something seems off.
And it does come in with 2 Steam
It does come in with
counters.
2.
Yeah. Everything looks correct.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know. Is it a puffin specialization?
it's not a puffin spec. You can play this card's played in Dio occasionally. Yeah, I'm gonna go real. I guess.
I'm going
Unreal?
Yeah.
This is missing a line of text.
Unlimited.
Alright, 2 more.
I hate this
Oh,
game.
This game
Yeah.
is actually.
I love
really
this
funny.
game, but I hate this.
It's kind of really funny because it's like
Alright.
it is very pedantic. It is
Ready?
very
Yeah.
uh
Very quiet there.
All I can think of is them using that stupid like
when this hits a
toxic thing that -3 is something and adds 3 to it. Was
I
it
don't think
toxic tips or something? Or it was
Tarantula toxin?
tarantula because that's the basically 0 for 6.
yeah, basically
I hate it so
on card
much.
6. I hate Torrential
I
Toxin.
hate it so
It's
much.
like my least favorite card that was printed in the last year.
Ugh.
Um
And Kiss of Death is a stealth card.
Assassination. It's a stealth card. It's a
Yeah.
dagger attack. It's red, but like, if it has anything to do with thing is when this hits a hero, they lose 1 life.
Which is true because if you flick Kiss of Death, they lose 1 life in
Yeah.
addition to the 1 damage that it deals.
But I'm worried that's worded weird. That doesn't seem worded correctly, and that's what threw me off. Because I do lose a life. It's not like actual damage. It is just
Yeah.
life loss. Yeah, if I had to guess, it'd have something to do with hitting the hero, but it's gonna
be something dumb like
it's
that.
gonna be something
Is
like
it a 2 block?
no, it's a
No,
3 block.
okay.
This card is ridiculous.
I mean, it looks
looks
right
real.
to me.
It looks real.
We're locking in real?
I'm locking real.
This one's real.
Yay,
Okay.
we got one.
Yeah,
All right.
Alright, last one.
It's a hero strike. There's 4.
Oh, I know it.
Oh, now
I think so.
Okay.
I think so. Wait, hold on. Let me hear. High tide. If there are 2 or more, yeah, that's it gets +1 and go again because it comes in for 8, but I don't. It's the hero, destroy all cards.
And it's all cards in Arsenal, not 8 card.
If it has anything to do with it, I think it's 6 and it gets +2. I think that's how the card actually reads. It's fire action attack, yeah, attack action card.
I do feel like it would be a +2.
I think it's
I think you're right there. Yeah.
I'm gonna say fake.
Yeah, fake.
Fake.
Yeah.
It's a 6 power plus 6 power.
Yeah.
+2.
It's not. It is +1. Okay.
It's a real card?
Yeah, it's a real card. Yep.
Okay. Well, we
Alright.
got to go back to college.
Apparently so.
Oh, man.
Pictures. It's fine.
All right. Well, we're going to take a short break. It should be very short because I think they were just finishing up, and then we'll be back.
And then were you going to do something different for the giveaway then?
I'm still trying to figure out how we're going to do that since we're on
Yeah.
a delay.
Yeah.
So
I think your best bet's probably to
Start at the start of the round.
do a wheel of who's talked in chat. It might be your best bet.
start talking in chat if you're here. And
Yeah.
then we may end up doing that.
because there is because of the internet issue, there's been a delay in the stream. So if we tried to do it based on everyone yelling things out, then
Usually we open up a pack and have you guys guess the foil. Kind of hard to do when you're like 5 minutes behind.
yeah. So if you guys just make a presence in chat, then we could probably just draw from the names in the list. So
Alright,
that works.
We'll be back in a few minutes.
Sounds good.
All right.
All right, we are back with round 5. We have an interesting one, I think. We're going to be seeing Dallas back on stream with his Gravy Bones. Only Gravy in the room. He's 3-1 right now,
Mm-hmm.
and he's going to be playing into a 3-1 Dory.
Dorinthia.
Yeah. So both of these players definitely can still make top 8. If either of them go 4-2, I think they can still squeak in, but it's going to depend on when their losses were. So,
But a 5-1 is a guaranteed in?
5-1 is basically secured. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, unless there shouldn't be any gem weirdness. Like,
Yeah.
we should just be good. So let's go ahead and jump over to the table. I think they're getting ready to get started here. Looks like they're just
I
making
wonder
some.
what kind of Dorinthia we're gonna see here. Is it hatchets or
No, I
Dawnblade?
think it's Dawnblade.
Okay.
And the reason I think that this matchup is interesting is because Dorinthia can farm counters off of these allies.
Hmm.
And as long as Dallas is playing an ally every turn, Dawnblade can get
Pretty
very
big, yeah.
So I think this will be an interesting one to watch. I want to say Dorinthia's maybe a little bit favored, but I haven't actually watched this matchup in a while. So I'd be interested to see if maybe there was like some things that the Gravy Bones learned about the matchup.
Well, I'm only seeing one weapon on the board right now, so
Yes.
you're probably right.
Yeah, no, I'm fairly confident he is Dawnblade. But yeah, I want to watch this one for sure. I saw this one and immediately was like, this is the one we're watching.
Yeah, I mean Dorinthia, I've always enjoyed playing against it. My wife plays Dorinthia. She did
Usually
hatchet
hatchets, right?
Dories for the longest time, and so it's fun learning those mechanics and playing against those mechanics. So I've always kind of secretly cheered for Dorinthia. I want to see her do well. So we'll have to see if. That said, I wonder if Dallas is going to have better draws this time.
Yeah.
So that will be huge.
I mean, he's 3-1. We watched his only loss. So yeah, he's obviously been playing very well against his other opponents.
Mm-hmm.
And Dallas is just a really good player. He was on Enigma for the longest time
Oh
and
yeah,
did
yeah.
really well with Enigma. Um, I remember he actually took a break from Flesh and Blood for like a good chunk of time and went to the Battle Brothers it was either ProQuest or an RTN, and brought Enigma after not having played for like forever, and he won it.
Mm,
He was very, very rusty, very out of practice, but still took down the entire event.
wow.
So Dallas is a great player. Let's see how
Just
this
has
one
to
goes.
believe in the heart of the cards.
Yeah, that's all you need. I don't think they've rolled yet to see who goes first.
No.
Did Dory get any new cards from the last set?
Yeah.
Oh, there was a blue, right?
Yeah.
What
I'll
is
look
it
that
called?
up.
Beat of the Iron Song, I think.
Yeah. I
I
don't
think
know
it's
how much it's run.
I have to imagine they run it because their blues are kind of bad. Um, I believe it's a zero cost reaction and then it's modal, depending on the number of counters on Dawnblade.
Let's check it out. So zero cost, choose X plus one, where X is this would be a fun one for your there's a lot of text here. Choose X plus one, where X is the number of plus one counters on an attacking Dawnblade,
Okay, so you always get one.
which would be good
Yep.
good right there. Target Dawnblade attack gets plus one. Target Dawnblade attack gets go again. Cards defending target Dawnblade attack can't gain defense. And damage target Dawnblade attack would deal can't be prevented.
Okay, so I would say two of those are pretty good. The plus one and the go again are like
Mhm.
solid. The prevention is going to be
A little bit nice.
matchup dependent.
Yeah, if you're trying to, if he's got is it Chum on the board? Is or no
Sawbones.
Sawbones? That's the one that has the
Yeah,
prevention. Yep.
I would have to imagine that one's more relevant in like the Prism matchup.
Sure,
Would have
sure.
been great into Enigma. And then the last one, gaining defense. I don't think that'll matter here. There's situations where it could with like a blood in the water. But for the most part, I think we're probably going to see the first two modes.
So it's X plus one, where X is the number of counters. Can you choose the same option more than once?
Usually it would say if you could. So I would think no.
So if you say had 6 counters, you couldn't put +6 on
I
your sword.
wouldn't think so.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right,
Usually the card will specify if you could choose the same mode more than once.
gotcha.
Looks like we see Dallas starting off here. Pretty good opening. Tipple discarding a Sawbones, so we get to establish an ally early. Ooh, 2 allies going in the bin. So 2 gold.
This is turn 0.
Turn
All
0.
right.
Pretty strong. I don't know if he even looked at what he drew yet. Nope, won't show it to us. I have to imagine we're establishing an ally. Ideally, it would be the Sawbones, I think, but if he drew a blue, this would be a good spot to play the Scuba. Because Scuba, decent amount of health, but it costs 3 to attack with. Let's see. I can't imagine we're blocking the 1. I think we just take the 1. You could put bolters in front of it, but I don't see any reason to. Oh, look at that headpiece from the Dory. He's running Kabuto.
Oh, interesting.
I wonder if that's the only headpiece he has in his list, because that doesn't do anything against Gravy. So you
Yeah.
have to imagine if you're running
Does it
Crown.
have block at least, or
It blocks.
Okay.
Yeah. But when you block with it, your opponent can't attack with weapons.
yeah, which
So that doesn't do anything.
no,
And if you have Crown of Providence, you have to imagine
he
you'd be
would have
playing
run it.
that. So
Yeah.
I wonder if he's only on Kabuto in his list. Oh, Dallas choosing not to set up an ally. Just arsenaling. Oh, it looks like okay, we activated so our last card was Chum.
hmm
We activated Gravy, drew a card, discarded Chum. I didn't get to see what he arsenaled though. I wonder if Dallas didn't want to set up an ally to prevent potential Dawnblade counters.
Yeah, because he would just get him easy then.
So how he approaches this matchup is going to be interesting to watch.
Although he's just taking the damage.
Yep. So on hit, Dawnblade gets go again.
And you would think if you're blocking, you'd block the first one to prevent the go again, even if it has attack reactions, but
All right, Sharpened Steel buffing up the Dawnblade again, coming in for another 6. I actually think maybe blocking the second one might be good here, because it gets you more information.
because he has less
So
potential
now that
attack
the Sharpened
reactions.
Steel's been played, there's only 1 card left in hand. There's no more pitch.
I guess I fall into the bait of trying to prevent the second attack entirely.
Let's take a peek at the top. Yeah, I feel like blocking here.
The sunken treasure.
Yeah, the Sunken Treasure won't really do anything right now. There's no yellows aside from the allies, and you don't really want to turn those over.
Yeah. I love how Wilson's like, yeah, do something. I'm gonna throw this card. He's like just itching to just toss it down. I want to attack react, and it's gonna turn out to not be an attack react. It's gonna be just an arsenal. Mind games are real.
Yeah. Okay, he just chose to take it.
So kind of wish he had an ally out there then.
This makes me think that Dallas has a big turn in hand.
That was a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage. We see at least an ally in hand. Okay,
Oh, okay,
Leyline.
Leyline. All right.
Leyline is strong.
Is he gonna go for all 6 again?
Yeah, can we get the full 6 value out of it? The ally attack is going to account for the yellow. If he has, so Rabble's going to get +3. So this should be a 6 power Rabble coming in. I don't think I saw a red, so I think this is probably only going to be a 5 power ley line, but that's still pretty good.
It's still pretty good.
5-0 for 5. And it looks like Wilson just decided to eat the 6 damage. We're going to attack with a Swell to get that chart off the top of our deck.
Is this going to enable then the ally to come out and attack with it?
Yeah, so once he closes the chain,
Mhm.
blues will have entered the graveyard, and then he can go ahead and play
We're
that watery
watching
grave.
some aggro aggro gravy
Yeah,
here.
I mean, this is kind of what he wanted into that
Yeah.
Syndra, but it works into Dory too. Um, Curious to see what ally we go with. I mean, with all the pitch left over, I feel like Chum would be a good option. He's a little expensive, so like if you have the pitch for it, oh, thinking maybe. Little awkward to have Anka left in hand. I have to imagine that we're gonna maybe Arsenal it, but you don't really want your allies in Arsenal. Okay, he's gonna pitch it for the gold. Try to rebuy a different. Oh, people are starting to comment in the stream.
Oh yeah.
That's how
That's how
far
delayed it
behind
is.
it
Oh,
is.
I'm glad we did it that way instead of trying to do the pack opening.
Okay, so what we're gonna do now that people are at least in chat, I have two cards that we're gonna give away. We'll just do them both at the end of round 6,
Okay.
and we'll pick from everybody that's in the chat. So if you're watching, make sure you put something in the chat. Uh, Anything you put anything in the chat, and then your name will be entered into the giveaway. Um,
So is he attacking with his
Looks like he's attacking with Sawbones.
sawbones? And what's that power coming in?
This should be 6.
This is the 6 with the 1 health.
This is 6/2, and then it taps to prevent 1.
Gotcha. Yep.
Pretty strong. Good to establish 2
I mean that
allies.
I mean that was probably worth taking 12 and allowing a Dawnblade counter for.
Yeah, I think this was a good use of the Mage Masters. I think getting 2 allies on the board is very strong. The downside is Wilson, even if he can't get through to Dallas, hitting an ally will keep the counters on the dog blade.
That's true. Yep. And it'll allow him to always swing that second time then.
Yeah.
And especially when you can swing and kill anything in one hit at this point.
Buying 2 cards from Wilson, pretty good. I think Dallas probably has to be pretty happy to see that. The nice thing about Chum, if Wilson tries to go for like a glistening steel blade or an iron, what is it called? Iron
Iron
Song.
Song Determination? Or
Yeah, the dominate one.
okay.
Dallas can respond to that by tapping the Chum. And then now, if Wilson was planning on attacking Dallas, he
Mm,
has to attack the Chum. So you just get like good priority
right, because
windows.
he puts it in before the attack is
Yep.
declared, and then it locks you in essentially.
So there are some interesting plays that can be made with that. So like something like this, where it's getting +2 and go again, Dallas can decide you have to attack Chum.
Yep.
And right now, Dawnblade is at 4. This is giving +2. Chum only has 6 health, but in combination with Sawbones, Sawbones will only take 5. And now the second attack also has to go into Chum if you want to kill it.
Mm-hmm.
So interesting counterplay. It looks like Dallas is choosing to make that decision. Get rid of the rigor mortis. And we see a shake of the head from Wilson.
But I didn't want to attack that.
Are we missing a pitch? We pitched a blue to play a 1 cost? Okay, maybe just shortcutting the Dawnblade there.
Yeah.
All right, and then pumping with the puncture.
Okay.
So that is fantastic. No pitch left over from Wilson, and he bought 2 cards from Wilson in exchange for the Chum. That was a great exchange for Dallas.
That was very good for Dallas.
Sawbone's still on the board, so he kind of just has free reign to do what he wants this turn. I think turns like that are exactly what Dallas is looking for.
Mm-hmm. It's just going to continue getting out of control because he still has a full rack. Or no, he had to discard 1 card, right? To use the was it Chum?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it was an ally.
Yeah, which
he wanted to get rid of it
to get
anyways.
rid of anyways. Yeah.
Oh, and then Call to the Grave, finding another Chum. So the last two cards are blues. I believe it was a Tip the Barkeep and a Jittery Bones, I think it was. So we can definitely play the Chum. Yep, or Dead Threads. Dead Threads with the blue will also pay it. And we can keep the tip for an arsenal. Chum coming in for 4.
It's just 4.
Yeah, I think depending on the context of his hand, I think I would probably be okay with taking this if I was Wilson. I
Because he
think
needs a big turn.
you really want to keep, multiple cards in hand to keep the train rolling.
I think what would work well for him is the on hit can attack with a weapon yet another one time, so he can
Yeah.
get 3 in a row to actually clear the board and do
Yeah,
some damage.
you're looking for like red Warrior's Valor, really,
Yeah.
because then the Sawbones effect doesn't matter. But again, depending on the context of his hand, if he can't convert the remaining cards, you might just put something in front to save some life total. We're in the tank. We're thinking. Okay, so choosing to block with the route, save some life, use those bolters. What can we do with 3 cards? I believe Dallas drew a defense reaction. I think I saw Blood in the Water in there. Pitching Provoke. Okay, starting with Dawnblade, going into Sawbones. So this is not giving Dallas a window to activate Chum.
Because if you can activate it, but it'll be on the next attack.
Exactly.
Yeah, so
And it looks like he is.
Yep. So that just means the second attack is going to have to go into Chum instead of to face.
Yep. I don't know if we just skipped through reactions. Okay, it looks like he's planning on using the bolters. So go again on the Dawnblade. Make a Vigor. That's a nice Vigor
That's a
token.
pretty cool Vigor token. Is that an alt art? Or
Maybe like an
altar?
Etsy token or something.
Yeah, those are fun.
All right, then 4 into Chum. We're going to give it +2 with the Blade Flurry. So looking just to clear the board and gain another counter.
That was pretty good.
All right. Let's see if we remember to tick up the Dawnblade. Okay, perfect. All right, so Arsenal, our last card. I feel like that was a pretty good turn for Wilson. He got rid of 2 allies. He got another counter on Dawnblade. Dallas didn't really have to lose too much from hand. I mean, he discarded an ally, but he kind of wants to do that anyways.
Yeah, yep. Gold Kiss. So, what does the Gold Kiss Rum do?
You can break it and tap your ally, and your next action gains go again.
Okay.
Not necessarily action card. So if you use it for an attack with one of these allies, that attack can also gain go again.
Okay, gotcha.
So Dallas playing Loot the Hold here. He added the on hit of discard a card, make a gold to this rigor mortis attack.
So the Gold Kiss Rum is a good way to chain potentially getting
Multiple attacks.
attacks
Yep.
in one turn.
Or even establishing multiple allies.
Yeah.
Because the first one will have go again off the compass. The next ones wouldn't. So you could potentially set up 2 allies.
Use the Gold Kiss, put another ally out. Gotcha. Because then the next turn, the attack of an ally would get go again, and then you could continue putting one additional ally down each turn, in addition to the one attack.
Well, the Gold Kiss is only a one-time use.
Right. But like, if you get that big turn where you can put an ally down, attack with it right away, Gold Kiss, put another one down, and then you just get in a constant rotation of attack with that new ally next turn, and then put another one down. So you just have a rotation of allies coming in and attacking.
All right, so Wilson just giving the full fridge, blocking 6 with armor.
That's a Sawbones? Or, which ally is that?
That one is a rigor
Rigor
mortis.
Mortis, yeah.
Looks like our hand. I think I see a sunken treasure, riches of Tropeldani, blood in the water, and I believe that is a red sloop.
There goes the ally.
Listening Steelblade, very strong card here, threatening multiple Dawnblade counters. Oh, and you see what's in Wilson's pitch? He pitched that authority.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So once again, Dallas has a D-React in
That
hand.
card is disappointing that it exists, but it's such a cool card.
Yeah, it's a
Just,
little it's a little frustrating that there
yeah,
is a very good playable
Fable.
Fable
Yeah,
and that it's like $300, $400 because of that.
yeah, yeah.
Oh, this is fun. Emboldened Blade is going to reveal Dallas's arsenal. If it's a defense reaction, it gets blown up. And then Dawnblade gets +1. That was
Wow,
great timing.
that's fun. Where you like you pitch this and you watch the reaction to it, right? Like you're like, oh, he's got a D react in there.
That was fantastic timing by Wilson. Sharpened Steel. So we're at +4. +5 Dominate. And then Dawnblade right now is 5. So this is 10 Dominate. On hit, Dawnblade's going to get 2 counters. One from the Steel Blade, one from it hitting twice.
He's got no allies to jump in front of that one.
This is a disgusting turn. This is potentially
Can you swing with it again now, or
no. So this is the second swing.
okay?
But I mean, going into your next turn with Dawnblade at 4 counters,
Which takes it up to was it
7
7?
base.
Yeah, that's insane. Just raw, it can kill any ally.
We're in the tank, but I don't really know what you can do here.
Got another D react in hand.
He does, but he's gonna have to pay 1 for it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I suppose it's not the end of the world considering you're dominated right now, so you have extra cards, I guess. There you go.
All right, and we see it paid for. We get the gold. We're still taking 6. I believe our hand is now Sunken Treasure Sloop.
And what's the effect of that pitch?
The riches.
Yeah.
Whenever he pitches it, he makes a gold.
Okay. Gotcha. What is a codex journal?
A codex journal. You don't know what they are?
I don't know what a codex.
Codex journals are very cool. I don't own one myself yet, mostly because I don't play like super competitively.
Okay.
But it is a notebook that you can use to record information on your matches.
Oh, really?
So
Okay.
whenever you play, it has like sections for you to write down like what you played against, um, sections for you to record life totals, whether or not you went first or second, and then there's like a notes section so that you can write anything that you want to like reflect on the matchup. They're
That's
very
nice,
cool.
like,
Yeah.
I should message him about wholesale. See if he
You
wants.
should. Yeah, that's totally
I'd love
something
to
that I
carry
could
that in
see
my
you guys
store.
selling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We love doing the little cool like TCG specific stuff that you don't just find in retail stores all that often.
Yeah,
So
they're very cool. If you're interested in like leveling up your competitive gameplay, I think they're really useful.
oh yeah.
I just play casually now, so like that's why I haven't felt the need to buy
Yeah,
one.
yeah,
But they are very cool. I know a few people that have them.
for sure. I would think that would be something that Dallas would have. If he doesn't, he could buy it from us, right?
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Have your people call my people.
One journal of the winner's choice. I will let you guys think of a fun way to pick the winner.
Nice. Maybe that's something you could do after finals, because usually finals is the most watched, right?
Yeah, yeah. And then we'll have the most amount of people that have
Yeah. That'll
talked
give
in
me an
chat.
opportunity to reboot everything one more time and try and get the stream to cooperate. Man, the
Okay.
past few times the internet's held up really well, and for some reason today it's just being a
Struggling.
pain. Yeah.
All right, so we see Leyline. Oh, putting Leyline on the bottom. So Scuba coming in. Man, this Dawnblade is looking scary.
That is brutal. It's like I swing to face for 20.
Looks like Wilson was gesturing at his pitch. I'm not sure if. I don't think he had a vigor. I don't think he missed anything. But Dawnblade coming in for 9. On hit, go again.
And clearly swinging for face instead of the dog.
Yeah, I mean, at this point,
I mean, if you
when
have
Dawnblade's that big,
yeah, it'd be nice. Well, because even if he throws his entire hand to try and stop it, he's gonna have an attack reaction. He's gonna push it over. Because what's the most he could have in his hand? He'd have to have multiple D reacts to be able to actually stop that.
I wonder what Dallas is thinking here. Is he thinking about trying to block it out to maybe deny all the counters? Can he even? Does he have an ally in hand?
Because with no D reacts, the most he could have is 12, and throwing 9. I mean, he's gonna have with 2 cards in hand, he'll be able to easily push that over 12.
Yeah. The nice thing is we have seen the route blocked with. Um, so you know at least one of them is out. If he's playing multiples, they're usually not on 3. Maybe he's on 2. We haven't seen any singing steel blades. So there's a lot of tricks that could be up his sleeve. But is Dallas just committing 1 point of block to this?
Yeah.
That seems crazy to me.
And does he have Go Gun currently?
If this hits, it will get go again.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just taking 8.
Yeah.
Terrifying.
Hit him again.
Let's see what he's gonna
Well,
do.
because what would he be saving up for? He can't do a triple hit with allies, right? Like, there's no way
That would be, I mean, maybe
with what's
te-
on the board right now.
with what's on the board. I don't think so.
Okay,
It is technically possible, but there's no way.
he's got the Gold Kiss available, but then even if he would have to have some major disruption
I mean, it's
for it to be worth it,
it's just rough because
because
Scuba costs 3 to attack with.
he's got 2 golds.
Um, did we pitch for the vigor? Is this the pitch for the vigor? I think we should have none floating, right? 1 for the Valor, 1 for Dawnblade, 1 for Chest, 1 for Dawnblade. Unless he started the turn with the vigor and I missed it, but I didn't think that was the
He might have
case.
started with a vigor
Okay.
because Valor's cost 1, right? The Warrior's Valor,
Yes.
yeah. And
I did see him gesture at his pitch, so maybe he didn't. They just didn't represent it.
yeah,
They might have shortcutted it.
yep.
Oh my god, Dallas is taking 7.
That's nuts. That's just a massive amount of damage coming in. What is he gonna do to be able to? Whatever has, it has to have some major disruption, or like he's got to stop the Dawnblade from swinging
I
twice.
mean, Wilson's at 29.
Dude, because
I don't think there's.
Wilson's gonna take every single damage that's thrown at him at this point. There's no reason not to, so it has to have disruption attached to it, or Dallas is just done.
I don't think there's a turn that Dallas can have that would represent 29 damage.
It doesn't need to represent 29. It just needs to take his hand.
The whole
Somehow.
hand,
The
though.
whole hand.
There's another ley line.
Okay, okay. That's not disruption, though.
It's not. It's just numbers.
Although if it's something that's on hit,
Pitching a blue.
because even still, even if he took his entire hand, he's got a vigor. He could just throw the Dawnblade into Scuba and keep his counters alive. So he's not taking the counters away this turn.
It looks like we're wanting to pay, I think, 4 for something. What are we looking at here?
Gravy is incredibly complicated.
Okay, playing Rabble. Revealed in a Vasti. So 6 go again because of the ley line. That's great.
Just take it.
When we close the chain here, our Watery Grave will be turned on. Paying 4. What are we trying? Oh, is this a Conqueror? I think he's playing Conqueror.
Which will help, but still won't stop him.
It is disruption though. Potentially buying the arsenal.
But even if Wilson loses his entire hand and arsenal, he will still vigor the Dawnblade into the dog, keeping all of his counters, and then just do it again.
That is true. That is true. Dallas is thinking real hard here.
Head Judge Josh Bulky in the background.
I believe that we should have 2 in the pitch right now. I think there was 2, and then he was trying to pitch an additional 2. He might have just shorted himself a resource.
How much did the attack cost?
The attack was free. Oh, okay, it's a sloop. This is for 7 off the ley line.
Just damage.
Yep. Does have a go again.
Okay.
And it looks like Wilson's taking it. Drops to 16.
And you got a gold kiss to
Okay.
well, so it has go again though, right? Because he put it out, but it has go again.
Yeah, the action of playing the rigor mortis has go again.
Right, because
Attacking with rigor mortis will not.
Right. So he'll be able to swing now though.
Yes. And then if he really wanted to, he could gold kiss the rigor mortis and then pitch a blue to follow up with the scuba attack.
So he's gonna push the damage.
But it looks like he's choosing not to. I think whatever he's holding in arsenal probably is just gonna, or whatever he's holding in hand is probably just gonna end up in arsenal. He did a lot.
Yeah.
This
is gonna be nasty though.
Yeah,
This is gonna be really nasty.
That rigor mortis attack was for 8 off of the ley line.
That was a big attack.
That was a big attack, but Wilson didn't block with anything.
Has a
he has
whole
a
hand.
5-card hand.
This is probably I would not be surprised if this is one of those where he can swing Dawnblade 3 times potentially.
We do have a blood in the water. That helps. If there is a ally on top that could represent 6 block, We still have one block on Dead Threads. We could try to go very tall and block this out, but that could also get blown out by something like a Twinning Blade.
So this is
Steel Blade Supremacy.
Steel Blade
This is
Supremacy.
the +2 on hit draw card.
Yep.
And it lasts for the turn. Spoils of War. Honestly, this is actually not that bad. These are smaller buffs. So right now this is +4.
Right.
Dawnblade coming in for 12. We know that there's a blue in the pitch. So really 2 more cards that you're looking to play around. Dawnblade right now, 8, 9, 10. Yeah,
And it's
12.
it's either he throws his entire hand to try and stop it and it gets attack reacted, or he lets it hit and he has go again, right?
Go again off of the spoils, yes.
Okay, so he doesn't have to react here then, and so Dallas blocks out, empties his hand, and then he can
Well,
throw
if it
Dawnblade
doesn't
again.
if it doesn't hit, he can't throw it again.
Right, but he probably has an attack reaction in hand.
Right.
And so he's waiting to see if Dallas throws his hand in front of it. If he does, he'll react it. It will hit, and then he'll be able to get a free swing with no block, and he'll win the game.
I believe Dallas has 13 block in hand. He looked at the top. Did he see an ally on there?
Like I feel like if he's got an attack reaction in hand, he wins here.
All right, activating Gravy. We're going to draw, discard, maybe trying to YOLO for an ally on top. It's blind right now.
What would the ally give him?
+2 on the defense reaction.
Okay.
So 6 value. All right, so blocking 10.
Which isn't enough.
The defense reaction brings us up to 14.
Okay.
Destroying the top. It is not an ally. So if Wilson has like a +3 buff, he's getting over. Yep. So there's +3.
Yep.
Which means that
that's going to be game.
This is going to hit.
Yeah.
Dawnblade can swing again. Dallas has no cards in hand.
That's it. Then he's got lethal next swing.
Wood 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So this is 15. Dallas is blocking 10, 14. Yeah, so if he hit an ally on top, he would have been blocking 16. Which I think he's just gambling on that at that point.
Yeah.
So he takes 1.
Yep. He knows it.
That's rough.
Yep.
He really needed that blood in the water to hit.
That was a nasty Dawnblade, man. That was gross.
Dallas did a really good job of kind of turning that game around, though.
He brought it closer for sure. He just needed one more turn.
Yeah. All right, we're closing the chain. Oh, maybe. I mean, if you're Wilson, yeah, you just attack here again,
He's
right?
doing his motions, I'm sure, but
2 off the Supremacy, 1 off the Out for Blood.
And he's got nothing left to block unless, well, I wouldn't think it de-react an Arsenal because he would have used it.
It wouldn't even be enough, I don't think.
But if he would have used it earlier.
Yeah.
So
you just not let it hit at that point.
Yeah, that's GG.
All right, that's game. Man, that was a good one to watch. I enjoyed that.
I don't think I've ever seen a Dawnblade get that.
It just in the Gravy matchup. Yeah. I think they also got kind of high during the Dromai days because same thing, right?
Okay.
All right.
I'm sure Jen would be super happy to see Dromai going. Was that 4-1 now?
Yeah, he's 4-1.
4-1.
Yeah.
So
if he wins the next one, he's secured. If he loses the next one, I think it depends on where his round 1 loss is. I'm never good at figuring out.
Yeah. 10+1 something. But no, that was a good match. I mean, Dallas though, like played well.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
It was just that was, like you said in the very beginning, that might be a favored matchup with Dory, and now we see why. Being able to just stack up free tokens and keep it alive against those allies. It was like we saw that really big hit back, right? He took a bunch of damage right off the bat. Then he swung it all back really hard. I think it was the ley line play that
Yeah.
did some massive damage, but he gave that free token right off the bat, or the free counter, and then the really big one for Dory was when he was able to get the +2 on it in one turn. It was nasty.
All right. A couple announcements. I'm just going to say
Yep.
it a lot. That way people know because you guys are a little bit behind. Um, talk in our chat. If you comment anything in our live chat, you're going to get entered into a couple giveaways. The nice people from Code Externals agreed to give one of those away.
That's cool.
We're going to pick the winner of that at random from all of the people that have commented in chat, and we'll choose that winner at the end of the finals. At the end of the next round, round 6, before we cut to our top 8, we will choose 2 random people from everyone that has talked in chat, and we are going to be giving away a Marvel Inca and a Marvel Sigil of Lightning. So if you're watching, make sure you comment anything in the chat. We have a few minutes before the next round. I
Yeah.
think that one ended a little early, so
I
we're
need
gonna
redemption, man.
jump into our game.
I need some redemption
Yeah.
here. I'm doing
We're
so
gonna look
badly.
at some more potentially fake flesh
All
and
I can
blood
say is I'm
cards.
glad I'm not playing Flesh and Blood today because I would probably be 0-5 right now with how well I'm doing against your games.
Oh, you'll be fine.
Oh, come on.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
So just recap for everybody at home. I'm going to be showing a flesh and blood card that may or may not be real. Things that you're going to be on the lookout for, or sorry, things that you won't be on the lookout for. The border, everything's going to look generic just because I had to kind of Photoshop all this myself.
The proxies.
They're
Yeah,
proxies, yeah. So
yeah.
all the borders are going to look generic, so that's not going to be something that's wrong. You're not going to look at that very bottom portion of the card where it has like the artist and stuff. Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about fonts.
And then don't worry about fonts or any like
and
obvious
spelling mistakes.
spelling mistakes. I had one last time. I think I caught them all this time.
So we're looking at
Everything else is fair
pitch,
game.
mechanics, card types,
Literally everything else.
defense, attack.
All right, I got 5 for you.
All
So
right.
take a look at this
All right.
one and let me know.
I'm gonna go 5 for 5 this time. This is my time to shine.
Is this a real flesh and blood card?
Oh, God.
What are we looking
And
at here?
the art would match, right? Because that King Kraken Harpoon is supposed to have a shark on it, isn't it? Or not King Kraken. This mechanic, though, the attack action card one is the one with the shark on it.
Is that what you're locking in?
I think this is a fake card because it's supposed to be the shark.
Good job.
Hey! I've had that thrown at me a few times.
King Kraken Harpoon looks for non-attack action cards.
You know, that tells you something when like the only reason I know it is because it gets used against me, and it's because the art of the card.
Yep. No, that's great.
It's like, hey, the one with the shark is the bad one.
That was some good redemption.
All right, we're 1 for 1. Let's
All
go.
right, next
Let's
one.
go. Okay.
We've seen this
All
card
right. Yeah.
on stream a couple times today.
Yeah. So, generic resource gem. When this is pitched, defense reaction cards cost opponents an additional 1 to play this turn. I mean, that's kind of what it does, and it is legendary. It can only have 1. So it is a blue.
I will say, I know that the little pearl in like the upper corner that shouldn't be there. You're not looking at that.
That's fine.
On
because there is no pearl in
on
there.
normal ones, it's like a little like loopy thing at the end.
Yeah. And this is the new one, so this is definitely the one that impacts defense reactions, and they do cost an additional 1. If this was wrong, I would say that it would be something about does it actually cost opponents, or just defense reactions simply cost an additional 1?
That'd be interesting.
That'd be a weird. That'd be really lame if that's what you did. It was just like cost opponents versus just cost.
I mean, you can't play reactions on your own turn.
Yeah.
So, like, what would the wording look like?
Yeah. So it's like, what's the point of having the word opponents in there? Well, I suppose opponents would be if it was if you were playing this card in UPF or something. So that's why it's opponents.
Have you sold one of these on TCG Player?
I did.
So
So
you've looked at it. Okay,
I
so
hate
you
you
should
so
know.
much. So one of my employees opened up a pre-release pack and pulled this and a legendary in the same
Nice.
pre-release,
And you sold it on your
and I sold
site,
it. Yeah, yeah.
which means
I
that
didn't look at it. I just sold it.
you would have grabbed it and put it in the sleeve to pack it. So your eyes have been on this card.
All right, it's real.
You think it's real?
It's real.
It's real.
Okay. Yeah, it's real.
All right. I got 3 more for you.
Okay.
Take a look at this card.
Target sword attack gets +3, and damage this would deal can't be prevented. Warrior attack reaction 3.
What
Isn't Shaken Edge +4?
is it?
I don't think it's a 1 for 3. I think it's a 1 for 4.
You locking an answer in? This is a quick one.
Sure.
Okay. This is a fake card,
Okay.
but not for the reasons that
Oh.
you think. It is +3, but it doesn't just target sword attacks. It targets
Weapon
attacks.
attack.
Yeah. So if you're on Decimator, you can play this.
Yeah, you're right. Yep.
All right, ready for your next one? 2 more.
Already failed.
I mean, you got the first 2. That was pretty good.
Yeah, it's an improvement.
All right.
We're learning.
Here we are.
What is that art?
This is the new one from High Seas.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the reprint. Okay.
The legendary reprint.
So frailty. Each hero puts attack action card. Oh god. The graveyard face down to their arsenal.
I have to imagine that you've had this played against you
Very many times.
quite a number of
Each
times.
hero that does discards a card. Create a ponder token under your control and a frailty token under each opponent's control. Go again.
Does it sound correct?
I mean, that's I isn't it face up?
Don't remember.
No, it's face down. Yeah, I think it's face down.
Locking that in.
I hate this so much. Each hero. It always is weird that it's face down, but I suppose there's reasons why that might happen, right? Because you have to kind of reveal what you put in there anyways. You have to say this is
You
what
have to
I'm
tell your
doing.
opponent.
So, but I do think it is face down because I've even in like Teleshar, I've noticed it like was face down. I was like, oh, I just completely ignored the fact that that's what he put in there. So, and then you only discard the card if you have to do that. So if you have one in an arsenal, you don't discard, but you get the frailty no matter what. I mean, everything to me looks like this is correct.
Okay, so are we locking in that
I'm
this
locking
is a
in
real
that
card?
this is a real card.
This is a real card.
All right.
Good job. Good job. All right, last one.
We got there. All right.
Also, I will say, I feel like the last time that we did this, you made a comment. You were trying to guess based off of the fact that I think you said like, oh, you wouldn't do like 3 fake ones and then another fake one. I used a random number generator to determine whether or not it would be real or fake. So there's no
I
mind
can't
games
have
that
any
you can
mind
play.
games.
So it could
You know what's funny
literally
is
be
that when we were doing this with Alex, the whole time I'm thinking about like,
nope,
he wouldn't do that.
50-50 chance.
Wow.
All right, you ready?
All right.
Last one.
Come back, kid. One of the new ones.
This is one of the new ones.
See how much I remember when I had this in sealed. So
It's a good card.
when this attacks a hero, if you have more life than them, the crowd cheers you. No. Revered wants to be lower life. Higher life is what reviled people like.
I think it's the other way.
I don't think so.
No?
I think revered likes being lower health than their opponent.
Right, you got it. You got it.
Hey,
Good job. Good job.
Let's go.
What was that?
4? 4. Yeah.
Not bad. Not bad.
Awesome.
All right.
Redemption.
I think we have we probably have about 5 more minutes before the next round, so it'll be another short break.
All right.
We'll probably bring Alex back on for casting,
Heck yeah.
give you a little bit of a break,
Sure.
and then
I'll eat some of the snacks that we provide to our people who play here. So if anybody hasn't been here yet to play in a tournament, we feed you.
yeah, it's great. You guys do a good job. Just again, I'm going to say it a lot. Just a quick reminder: if you're here and you're watching, comment literally anything in our chat. At the end of round 6, we're going to pick 2 random people based off of the people that have commented. One's going to win a Marvel Inca, one's going to win a Marvel Sigil of Lightning, and then at the end of the finals, we will pick one random person, and they will win a Codex journal of their choice.
Heck
So,
yeah.
we will see you guys shortly. Apologies if the stream is still skipping a little bit, but hopefully you guys are enjoying.
Blame Spectrum.
All right, we'll see you soon. we are back with the final round of Swiss
Yeah.
at Oddwillows. I feel like we have a pretty decent match here. One of our players is X1, Bryce on Casai,
Locked for top 8.
locked for top 8.
Mm.
However, his opponent,
Is Oddwillow.
Xavier, he's X2 right now. So if he wins this, there is a chance that he makes it up.
Yeah. There's going to be one X2 going into this round that makes top 8. It just
Yes.
depends on where wins and losses fall. There's a lot of things. But
There is a chance that he does win this and does not make it in, but I figured that this would be a fun one to watch.
yeah, I mean, it doesn't hurt. Casai Syndra. It's supposed to be a pretty interesting matchup.
Just a good flesh and blood game,
yeah.
right?
Mhm.
Before we jump over to the table, they're getting ready right now, getting their sideboards figured out. I'm just going to say it again. I just want to repeat it as much as possible because you guys are on a delay. If you are watching, comment literally anything in our chat. At the end of this round, we are going to pick a random or 2 random people based off of everyone that has commented. One person is going to win a Marvel Inca. One is going to win a Marvel Sigil of Lightning.
Honestly, really good prizes there.
Not bad. At the end of the finals of the entire thing, we're going to pick one random person, and the people from Codex Journals have agreed to give away a Codex Journal of their choice.
Awesome.
Yeah, they're in the chat watching right now. So if you are watching, make sure you comment something. I know that the stream is stuttering a little bit. I do apologize for that. Hopefully, you're still having a good time. If you are having a good time, please like the stream. Subscribe if you're interested in seeing more, because I usually do these every season, every RTN and ProQuest season. So if you want to see more and get notifications, consider doing that.
Yeah.
So, all right, let's go ahead and jump over the table and see where we're at.
Yeah. So we've had a lot of Syndras actually at top tables.
They're doing really well
They're
today.
doing well, but we've had 9. We have 9 Syndras in the room, and I think we have we have 2 locked for top 8. So we'll have 2 guaranteed.
Yeah, Lee, Connor.
Is there one more? I don't think so. We have a few on the bubble.
I think the rest are on the bubble.
Yes.
Yeah. But Lee and Connor, I believe, are locked.
Yep. And then we have a Kano locked.
There's a Kano locked. I think there's a Verdance.
I believe so.
Locked.
David Bruner is locked on Verdance. And then obviously a Casai. So that's 6. We're missing 1. Sorry if we missed you. Not on purpose. We don't have a list in front of us. We're just doing it off memory. But which is
Let's
exciting.
see. Okay, so it was the Syndra Mirror.
Yep.
There was the Verdance.
I don't know.
Verdance Kano.
Verdance Kano. And then Casai Syndra. Yeah. And then we're missing the last 2, which would be which we'll find out. It's all good. We're here.
We know most of the top 8.
Yeah, we know most of the top 8 already. What usually happens when you're near the bottom of a cut. You just have 2 random X2s that can sneak in. Usually, right now it's 1. But we know 7 guaranteed. They're all playing for seeding right now, which in this meta is important for a lot of decks. I think the only deck that it may not be important for is Verdance. Verdance doesn't care whether they go first or second, but you rather have the seeding to tell your opponent, guess what? You're not going what you want to go into.
Yeah.
So
tell me about this matchup. So I know that you and Bryce, obviously you guys play a lot together.
Yeah.
I imagine you've seen him pilot this deck quite a bit.
Yep.
What does his Syndra matchup look like?
Yeah, so Casai, this is like the reason you're bringing Casai right now to a tournament is you're hoping to catch Syndras. The matchup is super favored. So one card that Warrior gets to play, unlike every other deck because they gave it to Warrior, is Kabuto.
Yep.
So Kabuto is really important to this matchup because you block really well. But what's Syndra answer usually to blocking really well? What card comes to mind when they get their big blow up turn?
On the Syndra side?
Yes. It's a legendary.
Is it the Wrath of Retribution?
Correct. And making your dagger swing for 2 8 times in turn's pretty strong.
Yeah, that's pretty good. So
Kabuto reads, you don't get to play that card into me. You play it, but I'm going to wait until you line that up to do that. So usually Kasai plays this value game. You play a little bit slower, and then you hit your dynamos to prevent damage and prevent things from leaking, which is what makes the matchup for Kasai fairly strong into Syndra. And we're going to see that Bryce takes the play here. And he's going to start with the Spoils of War. Again, threatening Copper and a Slice and Dice. He is just going hard right away. So another big thing with this matchup is that Syndra can't block well. Attacks are all two attacks,
Yeah.
2 blocks that are attack actions. So they essentially block one, because Centauri Sabers.
Oh, that's true.
Yes.
That's awful.
It is not great. Basically Bolton, but on swords. So with that in mind, you're getting your copper generation a lot easier. So you can usually do a bow turn. You're never playing for allies, so you probably cut out Brazen Army and things like that. But you're just leaning into this nice mid-range, slanted aggro list of being like, hey, you can never block me. I'm always going to outvalue you and get the value I can get. And look at this. We're already taking 4 damage, turn 0, getting 2 copper because the Syndra is looking at their... Oh, the Syndra Arsenal pass. So the Bryce is going second.
Yes.
Syndra looked at their hand and said, I'm not going to block anyways, but this is turn 1. But still, this is a lot of damage coming Syndra's way, and it's going to be a 9 life lead.
How do you feel about the Syndra just arsenaling?
I don't think it's incorrect. So, what a lot of times you either can leak damage into Kasai, but with Dynamo it's really hard to. Also, into Kasai, they can have bricky hands, filling their graveyard for gold generation. Also, a thing that you really don't want to do turn 0. As we saw, we have a blue, 2 reds, so 2 reds going in the grave right away would like accelerate the gold generation game plan. But we're already at 4 copper.
Right.
And because the Syndra just couldn't block that spoils turnout. So your bow's already out behind basically turn 1. Now let's see what the Syndra can do on the crackback here.
Yeah, Xavier 9 damage.
It's a
Bryce's
lot.
turn 1. This might be a quick game.
Would not be surprised. We're gonna start with a Rising Resentment. On hit is banish to 0 cost. So
Oh, he's a right to left chain kind of guy.
hey, each their own. Each their own. But I get you. I get you. The art, it's weird because like the art to me faces feels like it always faces to the right, so it always feels like I should be leading right. But I guess that's why the daggers. Look at 2 left-handed daggers. So
Oh
maybe,
yeah, look at that.
yeah, that's why he prefers that. So it's coming for 3.
Yep, we just took this.
Yeah, it's
Ooh,
easy.
there's his tenacity in hand.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if Bryce is gonna want to block though. This might not do anything.
So usually something you see. So this you probably just take the 1 here too. You don't even give Dino here. Oh, he's gonna do it. But normally, at least for Fang, you kind of just let them keep hitting until they're threatening mask, because you really don't care about vanilla damage until there's an on hit. And Cinder's all vanilla damage, and because of Flick, like they can just do that. But with the resource loading, they're not even going to flick, so they're still back to Chainlink 1 on that mass trigger, and it's going to be 4 go again.
Interesting that we didn't flick there, because
Yeah.
this would be representing Mask right now.
This would be representing Mask, correct. So don't know why we didn't. Because especially since we have 2 cards in hand, maybe we're trying to be like, we're playing both of those cards out, and we want to threaten the Mask at the end of the turn, and we're flicking here. Yeah.
So maybe we just missed it.
We just missed it. We just didn't want to you lose that dagger. But we can buy them both back, so like it's interesting. So one thing that Syndras do usually in these more defensive matchups is play Mobble. So Mask of the Pouncing Lynx, because like you saw, the tenacity, you're getting blocked a lot. Salt the Wound on the turn that you want to actually blow them up, you want it, because in reality, in Warrior for Syndra, you're never going to get a Mom Trigger. You're just not. It's just like they're blocked too well, play too defensively. And if you do get a Mom Trigger, usually that's not a good sign for you. You're usually a little backed up and a little scared. So
it looks like we chose to get a resource from the chest when we flicked.
All right.
Bryce decided to take the damage off of the Demonstrate Devotion. And then this is hot on their heels.
Yeah, so this will be coming in for 3, I'm sure. Bryce does not block this. So we're going to become marked. So on hit with Syndra, you will get a fealty when you're marked.
And then I have to imagine we have like a Art of Dragon Fire or something in the arsenal.
Maybe the one to destroy Dynamo, which you see a lot of Syndra's tech for this matchup because Dynamo is very annoying. But there's a lot, and there it is, scale. So it's not.
Now, can this snipe this from the combat chain?
You can just block it. It has to hit. Yes, it can.
Okay,
it has to hit to put the -1 on it.
It puts a -1 and then destroys, right?
It destroys it if it equals 0.
Okay.
So blocking 5 here, no cards in hand. Bryce is just like, cool, I'll just block 5. Maybe Bryce had the read on it and said, that's why I'm not going to block the hot on their heels. I just don't want my Dynamos to get risked because it's such a powerful card in this matchup. And we're going to buy back a dagger here. Again, very interesting because I feel like with the demonstrate devotion coming in for 4, you're gonna get awkward block there then from Bryce, and maybe you set up the scale 2,
Yeah, I
like
think there was room for us to get a mask trigger there potentially.
yeah, or like even eat the dynamo, or just make Bryce give up his filter.
Yeah.
Um, so we're gonna pitch Overcrowded. Oh, crazy new card from Super Slam. For draw swords here. I love Overcrowded.
I don't think it'll do too much in this matchup, but definitely a good card.
I mean, it blocks 3 to 5 in this matchup, or 3 to 4 because of fealty and then
Yeah,
vigors.
I mean, I don't feel like Syndra keeps a ton of fealty on the board at all times, but yeah, it definitely can at the right time.
Yeah, I think this card's super strong, but it doesn't really matter. We turbo.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
turbo. So and sharpen set. Oh no. This is not what you wanted to see if you're Xavier. This is very, very rough. So we paid 4 on the bow. I'm guessing this is they swing twice plus 2s, and everything now has go again because Sharpen Senses is gonna do its job. Because you can just leave with the saber that's not buffed, and oh no, we're gonna leave with the buff one, so we have another buff for the other saber to give it go again. I'm guessing a slice and dice or a hit and run if I had to guess. And this will be coming in for 5. So right now we're representing it should be 8 actually, right? Like this should be 3 plus 2, 4, 7, 8. It should be 8, not 5. I'm not sure why we're representing 5 here. I think they're
Yeah.
realizing. I think Xavier pointed out like, hey man, you're missing a buff here.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he must have been missing the draw swords.
Mm.
This is gonna be a lot of damage this turn. I have to imagine that this is gonna be a hit and run.
And that would
I feel
have to
like that
be.
would make the most sense.
We have no resources floating, so like, oh maybe we have one. No, we don't because we paid it into draw swords. Ooh, blocking with attack actions here. You usually don't want to do that. We have Casai activated, so we're probably going to create a gold lister no matter what. Because now this is up to +3 because of the
Oh,
attack action, so it's 6. From combo Bolton days, you learn how to block these sabers really well, but that deck's not really in the meta anymore.
yeah.
So people don't really understand that. Hey,
It's the Bolton ability where it only affects that chain link.
yeah,
The swords keep it for the turn.
yes, and people mix that up all the time. So we're gonna create our gold here, and there is a hit and run in hand, which saw that one coming. Gonna close the chain here.
Oh, wouldn't we have made the gold on the last
Didn't. Oh yeah,
link?
but
Okay.
in any case, we're gonna create the gold, and then we're gonna play blue hit and run. It's fine. It does the job. Gives +1, so it's gonna be 4 and then 2.
Will this have go again? Doesn't sharpen senses require
It
it to
has
have
go again
more?
from hit and run.
Oh, true. True.
It has go again from hit and run. Yeah,
Yeah, 4 and 2. That seems pretty good.
and I don't think sharpen sense is reading. Well, maybe yeah, no, sharpen sense does read
It
more
needs to
than
be
double.
greater, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
greater than double.
greater than twice.
Both sharpen senses and unsheath read that, but
Mhm.
sharpen senses checks the whole turn. Unsheath checks on attack decoration. So taking 4 here down to 18, 1 arsenal card. This is looking rough. A little bit high rolly from Bryce on this end, and we'll see how that keeps going. So Arsenal pass, Bryce has 4. I'm sure he's just gonna pitch in a gold and play his 4-card hand here, um, and keep going.
Let's start with
It's so pitching. Is that Trot Along? Oh, Sharp Senses.
another one.
Pitching Trot Along, coming in for 3. No go again yet, so I'm guessing a Blade Flurry on the top of this if I had to guess. Only way to buff it by Kasai in reactions. That's unless they're playing in song response for some reason into this matchup, but I don't think the center is going to block.
I have to imagine that Bryce is maybe a little bit favored in this matchup because he's probably more used to playing into Syndra's
Yeah,
than Xavier would be playing into Kasai's.
100%.
There's like no one that plays this deck.
Yeah,
So I feel like Bryce has a bit of a knowledge advantage here.
for sure. And we actually do draw the block of the Wrath because and Blade Flurry.
Oh,
So Bryce is gonna keep laying on the damage.
how do you feel about using the Blade Flurry here? You already got go again off of the glint. So the sharpened
Is
senses.
that reinforce the line? interesting. Probably, maybe he's more familiar into Fang, and that's why he's expecting more buff and top end reactions. But I mean, blocking with the Wrath here is fine because you have Kabuto. But I think the Blade Flurry here is okay because especially you're expecting to Arsenal with the card in hand, and it's or if it's an into swing, like
Sure.
you're leaking 2 over, you're still getting the 4 value out of it. Um, not too worried. And the Syndra has 2 cards here, and it looks like they're reaching to block 6 here. Oh, 2 Ancestrals. Oh no.
Okay, so hand was just not very
Thinking
great.
right.
It
The
doesn't
thinking for
function very well.
fine blocking turn here. They were just doing everything again. Again, seeing that bow turn on turn 2 is like devastating for any deck. You don't want like giving up 4 copper because you have to into blood on her hands, and it's just it draws towards blood on her hands, specifically red. Is not really no deck can really compete with that.
Yeah.
So we're going to Kasai right away. Again, Bryce probably thinking that all these are going to hit, and we're going to be good to go. And the Blade Flurry actually allowed him to Kasai this turn, anyways. And we're going to break a gold. Yeah, Bryce is just going all in while he can before the Syndra can do damage. So we're going to spoils again, meaning that we don't have a Blade Flurry or a front pump to help the sharpened senses here. Oh, we have the slice and dice, but still wouldn't have given it a go again. And we're going to be coming in for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go again from the spoils on it to copper, which doesn't really matter at this point if you're Xavier. I think you're just looking at it and being like, okay.
I have to think that like blocking with masks somewhat soon is probably going to look appealing.
Mhm.
You're on the back foot. It could help you save, multiple cards in hand.
Oh, looking at Xavier's hand, it just doesn't convert either. There's no starter. It's 4 non-starters. So blocking 6 because you just have to. This is just unfortunate draws from Xavier's end.
Another 5.
And his hand only blocks 4, so it would be leaking 2 here. I'm guessing we have it in the swing, or maybe we even have a D-react just stuck in hand because you're usually not, as Casai, you're not used to being the aggressor, but Xavier hands just weren't really converting. So we're gonna block 2. We're just gonna throw the 4.
Yeah, is it a Blaze
Oh,
Headlock that we kept in hand?
yeah. It's gonna come in for 9, so we're gonna take 6.
This is brutal.
This is brutal. This is a very rough matchup occasionally for Syndra. And when you don't draw well, like Xavier is doing right now, it makes it even difficult, especially against a player of Bryce's caliber. It's just really, really difficult. I do like keeping the Blaze here to try to threaten some damage.
I mean, it's worth more on offense.
Then blocking 2 on
Yeah,
defense.
technically 1.
Mhm. So I'm gonna block 1 there. See if Bryce has the D-react. And I think we're gonna flick just to get some damage. Maybe buy a resource. I don't know.
There's no go again, so I don't think there would be anything to do with the resource. Probably
Maybe
just trying to leak some damage.
I'm taking 3. So going down to, I think this would be 224 after the flick. Maybe it's 25 after the flick. Oh, Bryce kept his 5-card hand with the gold, with the vigor. Let's see what he can do. Maybe he might just rip everything here. We're gonna pitch a blue and trust it.
Oh,
And this,
when you're behind, this card feels so clunky. When you're ahead, it feels nuts.
it's the best card in the deck when you're right, especially with a vigor floating because
Yeah.
a yellow solves it. And with your red slice and dice here, so we're gonna go in for 3, 4, 6, 6 here.
It's just one of those cards that, like, when you're behind, it feels like you have to keep too many cards in hand, and it gets really awkward.
Mhm.
But like in a spot like this, it just does so much work.
So we're gonna see what Xavier decides to do. 6 here is probably something I would eat. I like again Kasai. I keep saying it, been saying it first time Bryce played, this time Bryce played. Cannot buff daggers on the first chain link too often.
Swords.
Swords, my bad. Uh, unlike Fang with daggers, where
Right.
they can just it becomes a mess of a time. So we're just gonna go 6, get the go again. And then we're going to now let's say 4 plus 2. We have 2 floating. We created a vigor because we drew blue Blade Runner. And closing the chain here. I'm guessing we're playing hit and run? Or we're just gonna draw for gold. Maybe we're drawing for gold. Okay, we're nope breaking for bracers. And swinging for 4 plus 2, 5, 7.
7 damage.
And that's lethal. That
Oh,
is
8. No? Yep.
8
Because of the bracers.
bracers, yeah, 8. That is lethal. And this is again, I don't know what player could have played around a bow turn on turn, especially an aggro deck specifically that can't block these sabers.
Yeah.
And this is why I think you're starting to see Kasai jump up a little bit in the meta. The Verdance matchup's not too bad. I think it's slightly Kasai favored, and then you're also playing into again crazy favored matchup into Syndra because they can't block well. You have Dynamo, and you can just keep forcing big burst turns when you need it because Spoils of War and Blood on Your Hands is one hell of a card. And I don't think Xavier is able to block out here. He just can't turn the whole hand sideways. You're just gonna lose too much tempo here.
I think this is the turn where I'd probably put the mask down.
And just say I'll take 5, go to 1, and just try to do something, right? If you have any cards here, you're just in danger. And if they had the in the swing, you were losing the game either way.
Yeah.
I think you just have to play. Do we have a Draconic starter though? Did we miss another starter? We have Blaze, we have Hot on our heels, we have Fire. Okay, so we're gonna block 6 on 9.
Oh.
Oh,
Well, that's lethal.
I mean, what is Xavier supposed to do? I'm
Oh.
sorry, Xavier. That's just a rough one for you,
Yeah,
bud.
that's brutal. I mean, what was that like? Depending on what was in that hand, that was like 3 brick hands that he drew.
Yeah.
There
And
was the one that it was ancestral, non-starter,
double ancestral, reinforce the line, and
reinforced line. Yeah,
it's
well, it
just
was
like,
Wrath,
Wrath.
right? It was
You
Wrath,
can't do anything with that hand.
ancestral, reinforce.
If you draw a blue, maybe, but then you just get the Kabuto, and you're just too far behind at that point.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. But Riley locked for top 8. He already was. We were just
You mean Bryce?
Bryce. Sorry,
Left for
Bryce.
top, yeah.
Potentially just seeing if Xavier could sneak his way in.
And unfortunately, Xavier's day is now over. But good run though. Always
yeah.
bubbling out. Can't complain. You're pretty happy with the results, even if you lose. Again, it's competitive for a lot of people, but there's a lot of people that should come out just to enjoy the time of playing games.
Yeah.
It's a wonderful time.
All right. Well, we're gonna have quite a bit of time before our top 8 matches.
Yeah.
So there was 30 minutes left on the round.
Mhm.
They're probably going to take a 30-minute break.
Yes.
So we have maybe about an hour. So at about 5:30 CST is probably going to be when our top 8 starts. Before we leave you guys, we have a couple things. We have one more game to play.
Okay.
And then we're going to pick our winners for the 2 marvels that we're going to give away. So let's go ahead and do the game first.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's jump right back into it. So I
this
have
is the misprint one.
this is the misprint.
How did Ben do last
He
round?
did pretty good. He got 4 out of 5.
That's great.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
And
So
I feel like they were tricky ones too.
Okay, that's great.
So let's see. Can you get 5 out of 5?
I don't think so.
All right. So just as a reminder for everybody, these are potentially fake flesh and blood cards that you're going to be seeing. Couple things that you are not going to be looking for. The very bottom of the card where you have like the artist and like the trademark, that's not going to be there. Don't worry about that. You're not going to be worried about the border. Everything's going to look generic because my Photoshop skills aren't that great, and I could only do the one border.
Of course.
And then any obvious like typos,
Yeah.
that won't be something that you're trying to catch. Literally everything else is fair game. I will say on certain like equipment or like legendaries, I'm aware that the little pearl isn't supposed to be in the upper right hand corner.
Okay.
It'll be there. That won't be a thing.
Yeah.
All right. So
You
with
wanna
all
hide the
that
chat for
said,
me? So I don't
yes,
know.
yes,
Spoiled here.
they are behind, so they probably won't even be
But
guessing
still,
while you
but
want,
still.
just in case. All right. So take a look at this card and let me know: is this a real or fake flesh and blood card?
Second straight 0 for 3. If you dealt damage this turn, gets +1 and go again. Lightning attack action. I mean, yeah, that's if you dealt damage this turn, this gets +1 and go. Yeah, that's real.
Locking it in?
I'm locking it in.
All right, you are wrong.
I'm wrong.
This actually checks on attack.
Oh, win this? Really?
Yeah. I never knew that.
I didn't know that either. So you can't just like sneak. That's
Nope. Yep. So there are a couple cards I think where it is retroactive. Cut through I think is like
cut
that.
through. Yep.
This one checks when you attack.
Okay.
So good to know. All right.
Yeah.
Can you tell me if this is a real card?
Well, there's Sakatsu specialization. That's definitely what it is. It is a 0 for 3, 3 block, yellow. Tempest Palm Ghost Wave. If Surging Strike was the last attack they have a chain, this gets +2. If this played at chain link 3 or higher, this gets go. That checks off all the boxes for me. Yeah, that's real.
Real?
Yeah.
All right, you're wrong. This one is not a Katsu spec.
Wait, no, it's not. Oh my gosh, my brain was like, there it is. That's so funny.
I added this one specifically because of the other one.
No, yeah,
that
you got me.
was a Katsu spec.
Tricked me up there.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Next.
All right, we'll get something right. Dual threat. If you attacked with a weapon this turn, the next attack action card you play this turn gets +3. That's correct. If you attacked with an attack action card this turn, your next weapon attack gets +3. Yeah, because it flips. An attack action gets the weapon. Weapon gets the attack action. It has go again. It blocks 3. It's generic.
Yep.
If you attacked with a weapon this turn, the next attack action card you play this turn gets +3. Yep. Attack action card this turn. Your next weapon attack this turn gets +3. I feel like that's real. There has to be one that's real after I got 2 wrong that are incorrect.
Oh, I will say. So last stream, Ben tried to use that strategy. He was just like, okay, well, there's been 3 fake ones. You wouldn't do another fake one.
But
I used a random number generator.
yeah.
So it literally is a 50-50 chance on whether or not this is real or fake.
No, that's totally fine. I think it has to be real, though, not because of that, but because I don't know what else this would be.
All right, we're just locking it in then?
Yeah.
We're saying real?
Yeah.
This is real.
Okay.
Good job.
That's
all right, 2 more. You ready?
Yep. There's a barkeep. Blue, block 3. Create a gold cast from. You may give a gold you control to another hero. It's on the owner of the bottom of the owner's deck. You do create it does have go again. It is a blue. You may give a gold you control to another hero. If you do put this on, that's correct. That's it. That's exactly how the card works. So yeah, that's real.
Locking it in?
Yep.
This is a real card.
Yeah.
Good.
There we go.
All right, last
Let's see if
one.
we can get it. Oh, all right. Pirate Equipment Arms 1. I literally just pulled this card in cold foil.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Your next attack this turn. So tap. Yep. When this hits a hero, steal a gold they control. Otherwise, create a gold at the beginning of your end phase. If you haven't created or stolen a gold this turn, destroy it. It is battle worn. I know that. Action tap. Your next attack this turn gets when this hits a hero. That's correct. And it is the next attack. Steal a gold token they control, which is what you do. I'm wondering if there's like otherwise create a gold token. Is that how it's exactly worded though? I wouldn't be surprised if it was like worded differently. But in any case, it's probably correct. That's what the card does. You steal a gold, which is why.
Or make a gold.
Always create a gold at the beginning of your end phase if you haven't created or stolen a gold. Because you don't need to create it for you. Stealing it's the big part. Destroy this. Go again. Battle 1/1. This is real.
Locking it in?
Yep.
All right, you're wrong.
What else?
This only affects pirate attacks.
I did not know that.
I didn't either.
What?
I was playing a Talisher game as Marlin, and I tried to gold baited hook a battering bolt.
Doesn't work.
At the end of my turn, I lost my hook, and I was just like, "What happened?"
Gold.
Yeah, only pirate attacks. I did not know that.
I've been like baited on the on battering bolt too, but they must have created a gold or something, and I was just assumed. I was like, oh.
Yeah. All right. Well, we can do our giveaway now.
Yep.
If you'd like to take a break, you're more than welcome to. Otherwise, if you want to hang out, you can. Okay. I'm gonna need a little bit of help though.
Yeah.
Let's see. How should we do this? Let's do a wheel picker.
Okay.
And then I'm going to read off names and have you enter them.
That works for me.
Okay, so I'm just going to go all the way up and then we will work our way down. Linkzer.
Oh, is
Oh,
it?
there we go. Can you hit enter? Will that work?
Yep.
Okay. Riku.
Oh, not Ruku. Sorry, Riku.
Ewan Musk.
EWAN.
Yep.
Do I? No, just you'll
Just
find
do
them.
Ewan. Ewan's yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Silymela.
MELA.
Yep. Nabe Shane, Nabe Shane. Okay. Raphael.
AEL.
Yeah. Mr. Bodingles. We'll throw code externals in there. They talked. Hakai, Hakai.
Hmm?
Lupin, Lupin. Cusco.
Yep.
Always TBD. Anyone else? Chance and Daggers. It's Adam
Yep.
from Illinois. Eric Brandon. One person. Eric Brandon. Magma Head.
Yep.
Do we have Andrew on there yet? I don't think I said Andrew
I
yet,
don't
right?
think so. No, we have Brandon
Yep,
Andrew.
Andrew.
Yeah.
Ultra. Candy Pop. Okay, I think that's it. And then I'm just gonna go ahead because we're behind.
Mhm.
I'm gonna post in the chat that this is your last chance to get your entries in for the giveaway. I believe I kept the cards in here. I'll let you pick which one we're gonna do first. These are our options.
Nice little.
Have an Anka and a Marvel Sigil of Lightning.
I feel like we'll do the Inca first. Gravy is popular. We'll get that out of the way. Give everyone a chance to win that one.
Put literally anything in chat.
Yeah. Dots, spaces, whatever works.
I do have everyone that has chatted so far.
So
We'll give it just a couple seconds,
Mhm.
just in case anyone is watching. I know chat should be live. The stream itself is behind.
Sorry if you missed out. If you so happen to see this,
I've announced it multiple times in the
Yep.
stream. Uh,
Just we'll apologize though.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
apologize now.
I will also say there's going to be one more giveaway. It's going to be for a Codex Journal of anyone's choice. That one we're going to pick same list of people at the very end of the finals.
Thank you, Codex
Ethan,
again.
Ethan Davidson.
Okay, you have the.
Oh yeah. And then there was one more. Will Hewitt. All right, I'm going to close it. Closing entries down. All right.
All right, let's spin.
So, which one do you want to give away first?
Donka.
The Anka?
We'll
All
go
right.
with Donka. Gravy's popular. Let's give everyone a chance to win this. I'm not sure if you can win multiple, but
I think we will remove the names for
Yep.
the people that win. All right, so
right.
spin.
I love wheels. It's so exciting. Andrew got there.
Andrew.
I think it was just Andrew.
Yep.
So
His name is Andrew in the chat.
Yeah. So
All right.
congrats on the Unca.
The Sigil of Lightning winner.
Gorgeous cards. I love Marvels. What a genius design space.
Let's make sure Andrew got removed. I think it automatically does
It
it.
did not.
I think he gets removed from the list here.
It did not. He is right there.
Oh, there he is. Okay. All right. Next. Sigil of Lightning goes to.
Oh,
That's really close.
it's gonna. Oh,
That's going to Norway.
enjoy the Sigil of Lightning.
All right, congratulations. I never know how to pronounce this.
Uh, s-
Silly Mela.
yeah, I wouldn't know.
I believe that is Riku's brother.
Oh,
Riku's
okay.
one of our mods. Okay. Both of you, reach out to me via email. My email is in the description of the stream. I will coordinate and get your shipping addresses, and then we can go from there. I will also put that in the chat right now because, again, I know things are a little bit delayed. We have probably about another 45 minutes before the start of top eight. So we will be taking a bit of an extended break, but once we are back, we will go ahead and cast those games for you. Again, apologies that the stream is a little stuttery, but we appreciate you guys hanging out. If you're enjoying the stream and you want to watch more, consider subscribing. Liking the stream helps get it to more people, so people that aren't watching live maybe can watch it later. But yeah, we will see you guys shortly.
Yeah, see you soon.
All right. All right, we are back for our first round of top 8.
We made it.
We made it. We had a pretty
6
interesting
rounds.
interesting top 8. 3 Syndras made top 8. Casai, Dory, Gravy, Verdance, Kano. Am I missing anybody?
Syndra, Kano. What's Connor playing?
Syndra.
Syndra. Bryce.
Price is on Kasai, Syndra, Dory, Verdance, Gravy. Okay, yeah, I think I got everybody.
Gravy did make it.
Yeah,
After 2 losses, he snuck it in
at X2. But we picked out the Syndra Dory match for you guys.
Oh, interesting.
Should be a good one. I think all of these are going to be fast.
Oh yeah,
they're all of them are pretty fast decks. But the Syndra Dory especially, like I don't think a lot of them really want to be blocking. Like Syndra or Dory wants to be aggressive, stacking counters.
Absolutely.
Syndra can't block very well, so I think
Syndras are running. Some of them are running D-reacts now, though, aren't they?
A little bit,
but
like I don't think it's going to affect the matchup too much.
Yeah.
Just a reminder before we get over to the game, we are going to be giving away a Codex Journal. Codex Journals is in our chat, and they were kind enough to offer one up as a giveaway.
Thank you.
We're going to be giving that away at the end of the finals. All you need to do to enter is literally enter anything into our live chat. If you put something in our live chat, you are entered in the giveaway. We're going to spin a wheel. Everyone that has chatted will get an entry. So if you are watching and you're interested in winning one of those, go ahead and say something. But let's go ahead and look at the table here. So players are shuffling up. Connor is the higher seed, so he is going to have choice between first or second. I would think he's probably going to want to try to go first. I think leaking damage turn 0 could be interesting. I could also see him making Wilson go first and then having the first turn of aggression. I wonder what he values. It'll be interesting to see. I don't think Connor's made it on screen today. But Wilson, we saw him in the Gravy match.
The fancy card he's got there.
Yeah, the pool party Syndra.
Yeah, was at
Singapore.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's a lot of fun.
And then Wilson has the anime Dory.
Oh yeah. Oh man, these guys really like their heroes.
Yeah, bringing out the bling.
Beautiful.
Who do you have your money on?
I mean, my gut says that I'm cheering for Dory for some reason. Because I'm totally showing bias, right? Because I'm basically married to Dory. But I think Syndra's just got too much width and too much just sting.
Okay.
I think it's gonna hurt. And I feel like it's gonna be like a no block situation, and just who cares about your Dawnblade? I'll kill you in 4 turns.
You know what? I'll take the Dory then.
Okay, all right.
We'll see.
Do you think Dory's favored in this?
I don't know. I think this is going to be interesting. Like I said, I think it's going to be like a race.
Yeah.
Dory, I feel like can do well into decks that don't want to or can't block it.
Yeah.
Because you just farm the counters on the Dawnblade at that point.
I feel like a Hatchet Dory would have been a little bit more favored, especially with dynamos and stuff like that. But...
Yeah, Hatchet Dory, it gets a little favored on like the defensive side of things. Like, you get good numbers. But if Wilson can put, a couple counters on this Dawnblade within the first couple turns, like you really just run away with the game at that point. So,
oh yeah, for sure.
Let's see. I think Connor made him go first.
Yep. So this is gonna be a block out for Connor. Basically, this is the Connor mulligan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And looking at Wilson's hand, there's the only attack reaction is our blue. So everything that Wilson does here is going to be pretty face up. Connor won't know that, but
yeah,
no tricks here. And it looks like we are just going to activate the Iron Song. Attack with a Dawnblade for 3. And again, we don't have any reactions. Connor doesn't know that, but I think maybe we're just filtering a little bit, setting up an arsenal, and then getting ready to pass back.
The Iron Song costs 1, right?
Cost 1.
So that's where we're at 1 pitch remaining.
Yep. So on hit, the Dawnblade will make I believe it is a Courage token, is what it's called.
And I'm assuming there's no way he's letting this hit.
Yeah. And we see Connor just throws 3 cards down, respecting the pumps,
which don't exist
which don't
in
exist.
this particular hand, but he didn't know that.
I think that's a totally fair block.
Oh yeah, and just the arsenal and call it easy turn 0.
All right, so let's see what Connor can do with the first actual turn of the game. Can he pull enough cards from Wilson's hand?
So is that for 4? Yep. I'm assuming Syndra's all red.
Mostly.
Yeah.
There's a few blues.
Oh, 4
But-
go again, 4 go again.
I think the number of blues that they run is usually like under 10. Like there's not that many. So pretty good start.
4-4, and then I was thinking like a 3 here would be nasty because you're gonna keep it alive with the flick knives probably.
Right.
So it's just gross because it's like, oh, I can block this one. No, you can't.
A very strong start. We're gonna flick to keep that chain link active. And then cut through. Cut through for 4.
He's taking everything right now.
Pretty easy block here with a card from hand and the bolters. Covers up 4. Denies the draw.
Yep.
2 cards though out of Wilson's hand. So let's
2
see.
cards and 9 health.
Yeah.
Do that a few times, and it's gonna be over quick.
Will he be able to get a
What
counter?
generated the fealty?
The attack.
Okay.
The head jab.
Gotcha. Yep. Everything's a head jab.
Can he put a counter on Dawnblade with only 3 cards to work with? So Dawnblade coming in for 6.
Now here's the trick, right? Connor doesn't want to block ever, if he can help it.
And he has trouble blocking.
Yeah.
A lot of his cards are block 2. There are some block 3. I did see a loyalty from Beyond the Grave. Yep. So there's our D-React.
So he was able to survive a turn of that without costing too much.
That was 2 cards out of his hand, though. And with no arsenal card, he's only working on a 2-card hand. So Blaze Headlong for 4.
He showed, what was that, Art of Dragon Blood?
Art of Dragon Blood. So that's probably just going to end up in Arsenal. This doesn't have Go again.
Yeah. So they opt to prevent the counter and prevent a bunch of incoming extra damage, preserve health. Ended up just taking just a D-React back.
Yeah, and Wilson gets to start this turn with a little bit of tempo.
Yep.
I see an Iron Song in hand. So potential to get over some blocks. I can't tell what that last card is. Oh, here it is. Commanding Performance. This is one out of heavy hitters. I believe it reads, if this is defended by an attack action, it blows up their arsenal.
Oh, wow.
It's been a while since I've seen this one.
Look it up. What is it called?
Commanding
Performance?
I believe so.
He still has his arsenal.
Yeah, so they have to have defended it with a attack action. So it looks like Connor let it hit. He took the 6. Wilson broke the bolters, and then sharpened steel into Dawnblade. Coming in for another 6.
By one or more attack action cards, destroy a card in the arsenal. So it incentivizes them to not block it.
Yep.
Which, I mean, Connor doesn't really want to block all that much anyways for that card. So.
And it looks like Wilson just found his first Dawnblade counter.
There it is. And got him down to 29.
Yeah, and I believe the arsenal here is an Iron Song response. So holding a attack reaction like that can be pretty strong. A little awkward in the matchup because, again, Connor doesn't really want to be defending with cards from hand. So maybe a little bit hard to turn on, but we'll see. All right, electing to take the 1.
I think a good mass trigger here could spin this around, though.
Yeah, I mean, life totals are still pretty close.
Brand with Cinder Claw.
2 beat of the Iron Songs, a glistening steel blade, and a blue Warrior's Valor. So beat of the Iron Song, going to be able to choose 2 modes, so potentially like +1 go again. I think this is going to be a really good glistening steel blade turn.
Is he going to let this through then?
Connor didn't make this draconic, did he? Or did I miss it?
He still has his fealty.
So I think
What is the
it
brand with
discounts.
Cinderclaw do?
Oh, that's right. It's Draconic off of brand. Okay.
Yeah.
So the next 3 attacks that Connor plays will be 1 less cost due to the Art of Dragonblood.
So it's like this is where Wilson wants to hang on to his entire hand, but Connor's going to make it hurt if he does.
I could see giving up Grains and Iron Song here.
And the Kabuto, what is it, Kabuto?
So I think you want to save the Kabuto. The Kabuto
Okay.
is very good on the turn that they play Wrath of Retribution,
Okay.
where you buff the daggers and potentially let
Oh
them swing up to
yeah,
4 times
yeah.
with them.
That's
I
true.
think that's where you're looking to block with that. But blocking 4 here with armor seems okay. You probably get flicked, and then just block the next one with a card from hand.
Is that for 4 defense?
This is 5, but the flick comes through. And then Lava Burst. Okay, pretty heads up play because he can still give a card and the Grains here. And then I think you still can do a really good Glistening turn next turn.
Is Connor second? No. Okay, ignore me. I ignore. I forgot how brackets work.
All right, so Wilson elected not to block, and
Okay.
in response, Connor broke his boots before he drew the card. And now we see a breaking point coming down for 5. If this hits, Wilson's going to lose his arsenal, which was that
Yeah.
Iron Song response.
Now, could that have come out even if he did block, or was it the fact that he got the mass draw that allowed for it?
It looks like there's a breaking point in pitch, so I think regardless of whether or not he drew,
He was probably going to
he
do this
would have been able
anyways.
to.
Okay.
Yeah,
He's he wants to go hard to take that tempo back.
very strong turn from Connor, but I think that this is going to be
So
this.
what does he have left then? He saved the arsenal
Yep. So he
and
should
2
have
cards in hands.
a blue iron or a beat of the Iron Song and a glistening steel blade, and an Iron Song response in arsenal. So he's going to be attacking for 4 go again, threatening the on hit of putting a counter on Dawnblade.
Mm-hmm.
And then if Connor tries to block it out, he can buff it.
And Connor doesn't want to block, but he might have to. And so this is the one that could put multiple counters on.
Yes. Every time Dawnblade hits this turn.
So if he hits twice, that's 3 counters in 1 turn.
Yep.
That's brutal.
So Connor might have to put the whole hand in front of this to play around a potential reaction. Yeah, I think a card like Glistening Steelblade into a Syndra is scary because they don't block well. Let's see what he decides.
Because if he takes a turn off, it's just going to hurt just as much next turn. Too.
Right, the Dory has full tempo, a lot of
Yeah.
cards in hand. Looks like he's electing to block 4. And he had the D react. Okay, so Connor keeps a card in hand, a card in arsenal. We should be losing.
So he saved himself from the big hits, but he was able to at least maintain something.
Yeah. And then we lose the Dawnblade counter because we did not hit. But I think Wilson may have just drawn another Glistening Steelblade, which is
That's that one right here.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that yellow one in hand.
Yeah.
If I was him, I think I would be taking this damage.
Oh yeah. Because now it's going to be even easier to hang on to all this.
All right, so we took the flick. We take 3.
That's it.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
This is going to be.
This is going to be really nasty.
Let's see how he
He's got
chooses.
an overcrowded.
I think you lead. I think you lead on the sharpened steel.
So what did he just play there?
That's the glistening steel blade.
Okay.
So go again. Counters on Dawnblade on hit. Choosing to keep the sharpened steel. He may be holding it for pitch, to be able to send another Dawnblade attack after he plays that one cost reaction in his hand.
So you can get another counter.
Right.
Yeah.
And you see Contra put his hands in his head. Yeah, this is a rough
It's
spot.
like, I want to save all my cards. So why can't you let me save all my cards? It's not even disruption. It's just an acceleration that you don't want to see out of your opponent. Because it changes the tone of every turn after this if he lets it happen.
Yeah, it speeds the game up very quickly. So we see some blocks coming down. I believe this is for 5. I want to say Salt the Wound blocks 3. Or this might be for
Does he have another D react?
This is for 6. I think this is for 6. I think the
Okay.
Hot on the Heels blocks 3 as well.
Okay, so that's probably the best outcome you can hope for. Toss 2 cards and survive it.
Yeah.
Did he just not have the reacts to push it over the top then?
The only thing he had was a 1 cost 3 buff. So he would go to 6, and I believe Connor was blocking 6.
And because he lost the counter last round.
Yep. All right, so pitching another loyalty, swinging the kunai. It looks like we activated chest to float a resource. So now Blaze Headlong coming in for 4. But the Blaze Headlong doesn't have Go again. So I'm not sure. Oh, we're going to flick the dagger and then activate Syndra, I think.
And he has to pay 1 to activate Syndra, right? After flicking it there.
So right now he'll have to pay 1 just because there's 2 Draconic Chain Links.
Gotcha.
It's like we're thinking.
So what does he have in Arsenal?
I didn't see, but as Wilson, this doesn't have Go again, and I don't believe Syndra runs away to give it Go again.
So he kept the hand.
Our life totals.
I thought it should be what yeah, I saw him hit the button and it looks like there's a 1 on there.
Our life totals may be a bit off.
Oh, you gotta check to see what they're at.
Oh, yeah, it looks like it should be 11 to 29. You can see it on Connor's
11 to 29?
Yeah, you can see it on the bottom of Connor's screen.
Oh
there.
yeah, 11 to 29.
I'm not sure
So it's
why.
off by 10. Interesting.
Let me see if I can refresh that. Yeah, it looks like it froze.
Weird. All right, well,
we can see their life totals, so we'll
are you able to
try our best
those?
to yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, just hide those then since they're incorrect. But 11 to 26
26 it looks like.
now. Today has been the day of technical difficulties.
Oh, big turn. All right, Dawnblade coming in for 7 here. Electing to take it. Dropping down to 19. Dawnblade should be getting a counter.
So this is the first one, or the second hit?
This was the second hit.
Okay.
And then looks like we have a courage
Oh, when
and
you're only at 11 health, though, that's a nasty place to be if you're facing somebody with
yeah,
almost a full stack.
courage and vigor for Wilson here. So pretty strong leading into his next turn.
He just has to survive it.
Oh, and Connor gets to draw a card for free here. So I
What was
believe.
that he played?
Oh, he banished the 2 loyalties from his graveyard
Yeah,
to draw a card.
gotcha. Okay.
So I believe he only blocked with the 1 card, so that kind of gets him back to a 5 card hand.
Oh, gotcha. So 11 health, and you're up against a Syndra that has a full 5 cards coming at you. That's nasty.
Yeah. Ignite coming in. I'm no Dory player, but I feel like Ignite is used very often to do a free dagger.
And there's the shutting them down.
I feel like this is a very good spot to block with the Kabuto.
Yep. I mean, when you're against somebody that's got that many cards too, shutting any amount of damage down is going to be huge. This is the turn to survive.
Ooh. Wait, are we allowed to play this here? Yeah, I think this costs 2. So discounted for every Draconic Chain Link. Ignite also discounts it by 1. So he gets to play this for free. When he does, he flicks his daggers at his opponent.
And he just had the 1, or does it flick both of them?
He just had the 1 because he flicked with flick knives on the other one. So Wilson down to 7. Display loyalty, another head jab. Makes a feel to. Ooh, heads up play.
That's going to be a mass trigger too?
No, we blocked 4.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
Okay. So he just went for the card draw from Ancestral.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised that he had that read. Because that would have been a mask trigger as well. Brand for 2. All right, Wilson down to 5.
That could have been way worse.
Yeah, that could have been bad.
He did some good shenanigans with the blocking there.
That was
So he's got a courage and a vigor, right?
courage and a vigor.
So what does the courage give?
+1 to his next I believe it's a weapon attack.
Okay. So it's kind of like a might.
Kind of. So Warrior's Valor, +1 buff. So this Dawnblade should be for 6 here. On hit, go again. And it looks like Connor is just electing to take the damage.
Yep.
I didn't get a look at the last card in Wilson's hand, but it's not going to be enough to deal 13 damage. I can tell you that.
No, and it's his Connor's just happy to just take it because he's figuring he's going to get him next turn.
Yep.
So as long as there's no disruption in any of this, which Dory's not really known for disruption, right?
Not really.
It's just pure damage and not enough to push it over.
All right, Connor takes it. Wilson gets his second counter, pays into grains, and then Arsenal's his last card. I didn't get a look at it. I don't know what it is.
So if Wilson can live through this, he could be very dangerous, but
That's asking a lot on a
that's
5 card
asking
hand.
a lot. 5 cards, 5 health. Connor's got to be feeling pretty good here.
Yeah, 9 to 5 here.
It's sad to, I mean, you can't really like hope that Connor bricks because Syndra doesn't really brick.
It's hard to. I mean, you'd have to draw a hand of like all non-starters.
Yeah.
We made the Art of Dragonblood Draconic. That way it has go again.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Spawner still has all of his armor too.
This is not looking good for Wilson.
Oh, Wrath of Retribution. This is where you want to block the Kabuto. This might spell the
Is
end.
this 2 for every?
Two
Yeah.
for every dagger, and they're free.
Yeah.
So Wilson goes down to 3. And that's game.
it.
Yeah, no more cards in hand. Takes the last 3 damage. Connor takes our first quarterfinals game.
I mean, that's just clean execution from Connor.
Yeah, I mean that was great, right?
Yeah.
Like I feel like the game went exactly the way he wanted it to.
Yeah, it's just a very
Um,
powerful hero, and that explains why it's so heavily represented here too.
And he's been playing it for a while. I feel
Mhm.
like the last couple of events that we've done, I've seen him on Syndra.
Yeah.
So he's definitely had the practice.
Yeah. So that's quarterfinals match. Connor moves on to the semifinals into the top 4.
Yeah.
And then but yeah, I wonder how the other matches are going.
Yeah. Well, we won't have to take too much of a break because I think a lot of the games are going to be pretty quick. But we will take a short break and then come back and do the semifinals.
Mm-hmm.
Just
That'll be me and Alex.
Yep, you and Alex will
You
be
hiding in
casting
the
that one.
corner.
And then just a quick reminder, do you want to let them know about the Codex Journals giveaway? How do they enter that?
Yeah, so the Codex Journal, they came into the chat and said, "Hey, you want to give this away?" So heck yeah, let's do it. So just say something in the chat. We normally would have done like things that are a little bit more live with that, but the internet here has been a little bit unfavorable. So we just want you guys to say something in the chat, and then we'll collect all the names and do a spinning wheel of death or whatever to
Yep. So I already have
pick
the
it
wheel
out.
set up. We did it for the last 2 giveaways. If you've already said something in the live chat, you're already on there, so you
Mhm.
don't need to say anything again. But
But feel free to.
feel free to.
Yeah.
But if you're watching and you haven't talked at all in the live chat, literally put anything in there, and I'll put your name on the wheel. Again, sorry that the stream is a little laggy. I know it can be a little frustrating, but we appreciate you guys
Blame
hanging
Spectrum.
out. If you want to see more streams, feel free to subscribe. Like the stream if you're enjoying it, even with the technical difficulties. Next week we'll be doing another one at Battle Brothers, so that one will be fun. I have Brian Hoffman going to be doing casting with me. He's been
Nice.
doing the Smashing Good Times videos.
That's
I don't know if
awesome.
you've caught any of those, but those are fun to
He's
watch.
here playing today, isn't he?
He's here playing today. Yeah. He's on Fang today.
Nice.
But yeah, we will be back shortly for the next game.
All right, sounds good.
See you soon.
And we're back in top 4 here now, me and
Mhm.
Ben. We got Kano versus Syndra.
Yeah. So two Syndras total in the top. Then we got Kano and then
Kasai.
Kasai.
hmm
So
So we decided to put the Kano game on
this is a
because
bursty set of
it's going
matches
to be
here. This is gonna be
very
quick.
quick top 4 here. While the players are getting set up for a top 4 game, me and Ben have 2 packs of Super Sem that we're just gonna open for
Just
funsies.
These were the ones that we were gonna be using
Yeah.
for the giveaways, but since it's so delayed on stream and stuff, we're just like, you know what? Let's just open
Why
packs.
why not?
We'll just crack packs. Why
Just
not?
let's get a little entertainment as people
Yeah.
are siding. Maybe we pull a Taya. I got nothing in the front of my pack. This little token.
I got a tough nut.
Oh, not a marble
The
either.
adult tough nut. Oh, and the
All right. Oh, how close we need to get this. Oh, there we go. Just keep moving it down. We'll figure it out from here. Oh, they're just gonna skip some cards. I think we're almost to the foil. I think the next card's the foil. Nope, we're almost there. Wah. We're soon. There it is. It's a foil power play. Oh, we got a tough enough charm. Cool.
there you go.
Easy feasy.
So I cheated and I just took all of them out.
Yeah, is that their
One
foil?
just before the foil.
Oh, that was
'Cause I'm a
smart.
cheater.
No
All
one
right.
cares about
All
the
right.
commons and
All
everything.
right, so this is the common
Oh, wait,
foil.
you got the equipment. That's not. I don't think that comes in RF, right?
Oh,
Nope.
I
No,
was
yeah,
wrong.
okay.
All right, all right, all right, all right,
This
right.
should be the foil.
All right.
Oh, smash with big rock foil.
Smash with big rock
That's
foil.
the 5th foil
All right.
super I've opened in that
And
card.
then
It's a really good card. Just in
Sadistic
rare.
Scowl.
And
And then the
then
last one's
anything?
going to be the rare.
Yep, both
It
rares.
would be, the good one would have been in
There.
front there.
Okay,
but
okay.
shame.
Either way,
All right, well,
nothing good there, but
I
that's
didn't
all
spend
we
money
saw.
on it, so
So let's go take a look to see if our competitors are ready for top 4. So very exciting. There arguably this is one of the matchups that I think Kano is unfavored into and why he's kind of getting pushed a little bit out of the meta here. You have
because too fast.
yeah. So Kano tends to struggle into aggro decks, like they're
Yeah.
really faster and they don't have time to set up.
I'm
So
assuming you would you even have AB in this instance still?
Syndra has a fun dagger that reads Spell Void 1.
Oh,
So Syndra gets to break the dagger every turn and buy it back, so you have Spell Void 1 every turn you're playing the game.
oh wow. Okay.
Mm,
And can they have more than one of them?
Yeah, you can play both, but you usually don't. You usually want the first because it doesn't have to go again.
Okay.
So you usually play one Kunai Retribution, and then you play the one Spell Void Dagger.
Mm-hmm.
I believe Ronin is our top seed here or second seed here. I think our first, second, third, and fifth seed one, or maybe our top 4 seeds actually won their games. So
Look at that Rob guy hanging out over there instead of.
I know
streaming.
coming.
Jeez,
People,
Rob.
what
Just,
are you doing?
slacker.
All right, so we see Old Knocker, which is a new card in every wizard deck almost. It's not named Verdant's kind of
Mhm.
crazy. And we're looking at Ronin's hand here. I think he's
What's
going
that chest?
first.
All right, he's got boots and what's the chest?
The chest is Old Knocker.
No, here.
Oh, a spell
Yeah.
fray cloak. So
Yep.
that's more spell void. So a bunch of spell void, and there is no AB. It's just spell void 3.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you see Connor instantly breaking that dagger to prevent 1 for spell void, instantly activating Syndra to buy it back. Ronin does have a wildfire already. I think he has 2. So if Connor taps out, this game might be over on the spot.
That's insane.
Yep, it just depends on what Ronin draws. And Ronin's just gonna look at Connor and probably say no blocks here if the hand converts. But the Spell Void Dagger does make it kind of difficult for Kano to play their game. But so coming in for 3 going in here, next Draconic will get +1 attack action. It doesn't actually buff the dagger, I don't believe. So you can't swing the dagger. So Run takes 3. And Rising Resentment for 4. Actually relevant on hit here. You can manage 1 cost to make it free. But you have 1 floating, so it doesn't really matter too much. And
I'm assuming he's going to allow all mask pulls
Yeah.
and everything and just let him go as
Mm.
wide as he wants.
I think Ronin's just going to try to punch face.
As long as he can't do 40 damage in one. Well, what is it? 32 is the starting? So
Yes.
as long as he can't do 32.
Oh,
in one
30.
turn.
It's 30 for Kano. But
Okay.
so coming in for 4 more here, and Ronin just says, I'm going to take 4, going to 18. And we'll have a verse for 5. Not a bad turn for Connor. 1 resource floating, not really that important. We're going to flick, deal 1 extra damage, buy it back, And Ronin's already in lethal range for next turn, and next the four card hand. So we're gonna see Ronin set up, and then probably some fireworks.
This is gonna be the shortest match we've ever
But
watched.
yeah, I mean,
Good lord.
so we have Cinderine. I think that's Cinderine Foresight. So we opt 3 because it's red, and we amp 1, I believe. So you can play it as an instant if you've dealt Arcane this turn. So
So can he blast on this turn and blast on Connor's turn? then?
that's the idea
Yeah.
here.
So he's gonna try and get him as deep as possible.
Get them as low as possible and just blow up.
Now having 2 of the wildfires, he could split those up between the turns. Or?
No, you need to play that specifically. There's only one wildfire, the Cinderine I mixed up the art with, but there's one wildfire in hand. So we're gonna gaze, we're gonna opt even more. Ronin is very upset at something. Hand's not converting. We have a Will of Arcana in hand too, so I'm not sure what exactly he's looking for, but I think we're gonna bottom and just opt again. I guess maybe he was looking for a spell, didn't get it. So we've opted 5 this turn, and none of the cards Ronin wanted to see, which is unfortunate. So the gaze,
but he does get to cycle them out and potentially get what he wants still. It's not like it's over. It's just he didn't get a chance to put anything he wanted on the top and choose the order they're in.
Yeah, the game is not easy for him now. That I think that's what it comes down to. It was before you get all these ops, you hope to hit, and you just set up your turn to win the game next turn.
Yeah.
But with not hitting the ops you needed, now you're just kind of like, okay, how do I actually find 37 life next turn? These were pretty bad, so we're gonna keep one on top. The Gaze the Ages should pop back to hand. We're gonna see a Kano activation here. I would have to guess he is thinking. Ronin is usually a fast player. He is taking his time. Oh, we're Storm Strider. What is going on? What is wow? Okay, so we broke Storm Striders to get action point here to play probably Wildfire at instant speed. We're gonna Crucible. So we have Amp 2. And
isn't Storm Striders usually what you do on his turn?
Yes. So we're doing it on our turn.
Okay.
So with the Striders breaking, we have Amp 3 right now. Again, this is Ronin's turn breaking Striders, not something often you see. So this is going to be coming in for 7. We're going to Ragamuffins, and I imagine we're going to pay into Metacarpus nodes, but this is only going to do 1. Nope. Okay, so we have Overwhelm. So that would get resources to Kano even deeper. Here's the nodes activation. Oh, we haven't nodes yet. He is considering it. This needs to do more than its base damage, I believe. Oh no, it just needs to do damage. So, but it's his turn, so it doesn't actually get its effect, right? Like, the Wildfire needs to be on opponent's turn to get the buff. Maybe I'm incorrect there, but like, so it's coming in for 8. We're gonna eat the 5 spell void. So this takes 5.
I mean, could it be that he's just stripping all the spell void now?
Okay, apparently Wildfire works on your turn. My mistake. So this is gonna do 8. We're gonna get 2 resources here. We're gonna Kano. And we knew it was a prognosticate for it's gonna be 6.
Because he still will get a fresh hand and potentially be able to do stuff.
I think that's the idea here.
But can he do anything without the Striders?
You can play off the top. You can start Kanoing. So taking 6 here. Didn't break Old Knocker. We're gonna go to 18. But this isn't looking good for Ronin. A very interesting decision on his
it
end.
wasn't looking good for him anyways. Maybe he feels pressured
to do it.
Like if
this was at the end of Connor's turn. Okay, so at the end of Connor's turn, he did everything. It wasn't Ronin's turn. So now Connor drew up. He'll get Ronin draws up, and now Ronin just needs to find 18 with the 4-card hand, and hope that if Connor does lethal, he'll respond and kill. That makes so much more sense. I didn't realize it was end of turn. Oh my god!
I thought that was all during his turn.
Yeah. So Wildfire. That's why Wildfire worked. I'm sure. I think they're playing so fast, a little messy here that we just made a mistake. Yeah, I think Rob was correcting to see everything,
Yeah.
and I think we figured it out. I didn't realize Connor did not have cards in hand. So we're ancestral here, going to 5, 4 damage away from lethal. We'll draw a card.
We figured
We
out we
figured it
were
out. It
wrong.
was at the end of Connor's turn. Yeah, we figured it out.
Thanks for checking,
Yeah.
Bob.
So I was like, I think Wildfire has to be, but in any case, 5. Ronan's gonna be at 4.
The chat's gonna eat us up in 35 minutes when they see this.
So I was right. I'll just say it. I'll live here.
Hey, I was just going along with you.
yeah.
You're the one who knows what he's talking about.
I was worried. I was like, wait, why are we doing Wildfire on our turn? So
This is gonna be gross.
1, go to 3,
Yeah.
blocking with Old Knocker, and my reverse for 5.
Oh, you got the life total working again?
Yes.
Nice.
Okay. Let's see. Gonna block 3.
Is he just trying to
Like
potentially live a second turn?
Yes.
Okay.
So he'll go to 3 here. And then thing on Syndra activation. Syndra activation is good. So
So he lives with 1.
Connor still has the Spell Void Dagger. So
Now is he gonna do a bunch of stuff at the end of Connor's turn again? Or
no, he's probably gonna go to his turn, and then he's gonna go for he's gonna try to just do damage here,
Okay.
and then play on
And there's just the 1 spell void dagger.
Kindle. It's Kindle. Kindle's on the top, and
what-
that's
what is-
why. So Kindle reads. I'm assuming it's Kindle just based off his reaction. He didn't flip it. So what Kindle reads is that when you have no cards in hand, you draw a card, amp 1, but it's an instant. Kano reads that you only can play action cards, and it was a Kindle on top when you have no cards in hand.
So he once again didn't get something that he needed.
No. So he has a 4-card hand with 2 Kindles. So I think he can try to find lethal here. It just depends on what he draws off these Kindles. Hitting the Arcane Twining here is not great. Okay, Overflow, not bad. We need to draw some blues. Gotta play both Kindles. Here we go. Kindle. 1 resolves, draw a card. It has to be a blue. He does not look at it. And so we'll see what he drew. I'm guessing it's a red, because now this makes it a little bit difficult. Because if the Kano resolves, he can't draw another card. Okay, he drew a blue. So he Kanos. Blazing. Wait, there's no way.
Is he pulling that off?
I think he might win the game here. I think he found his out. I think he's doing the math. So he has to do 13. And wow. Okay, so we have 2 up. We don't know if he drew a blue. Right now, we know he's gonna do at least. It has to be a blue because the overflow I think costs 2, and it is a blue. We'll see how much he does. I think it's lethal though. So overflow coming in for 6. If this does more than its base, which is 4, he will get
Which
2
it will,
resources.
because he doesn't have anything for it.
So we're at 5. It's going to come down to what is flipped off the top of the deck here. If it is a spell, he wins the game. Oh, well, this does the job too.
Wow.
All right, we're gonna gaze. We're gonna opt 2. Is there a spell that he can play for 1 cost that does 3 damage? Because if it's all he needs, it's 3. He has 8 into 6, it's 2. He just needs 2 damage actually, not 3. Obviously, he's at essentially 4 life. No, it's 3. It's 4, 5. Yeah, 3 damage. Let's see. Bottom 1, top 1. It looked like. So he's going to play. It's 1. 1 damage. Take the 1. Let's see. He's thinking. And he's like, actually, wait. Let's see. Let's see what he decides to do. He's trying to undo his opt. No information was given. He did bottom, he can top. I think the judge will allow him to revert it as long as both players agree that the opt is top bottom. Usually what the ruling is, even though the card resolved, but it doesn't give any more information. There's nothing else that happened. He's not going to let him redo it. That's okay. So it's coming in 4-1.
So you
So,
think you did the math and found that the other way would have been
well, Hunter can respond here and buy back his daggers. And he can get the Spell Void dagger back. So he can essentially he has one more AB, and I think Ronan forgot about that. So he might be 1 damage below lethal.
what does he have to spend to buy it
He
back?
is
Oh yeah.
by the dagger, and that's what Ronan realized. He misplayed. So taking 2,
But he's got no hand now, right?
yeah, but it doesn't matter.
Oh, the
He's going to go
lethal's
to
coming
1,
in. Yeah.
and Ronan loses because of that. He's going to check and see
Ugh.
what the opt was. Good game. Very quick. Fireworks were fired. It was 3 turns.
Do you think no matter what with the opt he didn't have it because of the buyback?
No, he could find a different spell that was red.
Okay.
I think in his brain, he just moves so fast.
Yeah.
Photon splicing as the last card?
Yeah, he played it. It did 2. So Connor lived at 2. It was a blue.
Is that not lethal?
He bought back the dagger to prevent AB1, the spell void one, to not do enough damage.
Hmm.
It was just they I'm sure they run into the math, but based on what I said, it just wasn't enough damage. But because he needed a 3 to guarantee off of the or 4.
Mm.
All right. Well then,
And I mean the fact that he got it to be that close after what seemed like atrocious draws the entire first part of that
Yeah.
game too. Like that was he brought it close.
No, he surely did. It was a very close game by Ronan,
Yeah.
and seemed like a little bit rush play. This is why you take your time. Remember, top 8, untimed. You can slow down. You don't have to play at the speed of light, which
Well,
is
his brain works at the speed of light though. That's
Bryce won already. All right,
well, that was
so
quick.
it looks like we have our finals. We have Kasai against Syndra. So we have the Kasai that has been beating Syndras all day.
At least it's not Syndra versus Syndra. I'm happy with that.
In finals, and are we starting that right away, or are we going to take a?
break.
We're going to take a little break, and then we'll be right back. So,
Sweet.
see you in a minute.
All right, we're back with our finals. We figured out that you guys are about 45 minutes delayed, so sorry about that. You will catch up to this point in time eventually. I have been posting instructions for our Codex Journal giveaway in the chat, and I have been talking about it like every single round. So hopefully you know by now, and if you were interested in entering, you have entered something in the chat. Um, by the time you're seeing this, we will probably already have done the giveaway. So you would have needed to see the other ones or looked at the chat. So
Yeah.
sorry if you didn't. But we're gonna go ahead and jump into our finals here. Once that wraps up, we'll pick that winner. Finals.
We have Kasai against Syndra, and this guy Kasai has played. This will be the 5th Syndra of the day for this Kasai.
Yeah, yeah, that is crazy. He's winning,
He has beaten every Syndra he has played.
which is pretty cool.
Yeah, very neat.
So let's go ahead and jump over to the game table and see where they're at. I believe, yeah, so Connor was the higher seed. He chose to have Bryce go first.
That makes sense. You
Yeah.
need that. You need the aggression. I'm curious to see if again we haven't seen Mopple at all today out of any of the Syndras. I'm going to guess Connor has it. I'm going to hope Connor's a very great ninja player.
Yep, he's been playing Syndra for a while.
Mhm. But Bryce has been playing Kasai for a while too, and it seems like he's made this matchup look like a cakewalk. Like this should never be lost by Kasai, which isn't true. Like Kasai can lose this,
Yeah,
but there is a lot like that is in Bryce's favor that he can control to make sure that he stays in control of the matchup. So I'm curious to see how Connor, again, a very seasoned ninja player, specifically Draconic Ninja, a lot of Phi, a lot of Syndra, will handle a bad matchup like this.
yeah, it'll be interesting. I feel like if anyone can get through the Kasai, it's Connor.
For sure.
Like I said, he's just been playing this deck so much. He's very, very familiar with it. Nice thing is, regardless of who wins, I think we're going to see a gold foil open on stream.
Yeah, they both agreed
They
that no
both
matter
agreed,
what.
so that'll be cool. I'm sure Josh is willing to open up his judge pack.
Yeah,
He usually is.
does.
So
We've
that'll be
seen
fun.
him cry a million times on stream from opening it. So maybe this time we see a cheer.
What's the good hit
To
this
be
time?
honest with you, I have no idea.
I don't know either.
I could not tell you off the top of my head. The judge packs have been pretty lacking recently, from what I understand. So, like,
Well, we'll find out when he opens it
yes,
because he's gonna hit it.
yeah, for sure. So, Connor will be going second here. I guess let's see, like a few things that I think Connor can do to help leverage his matchup. I think first thing is pouncing links. I think that is very important. We don't know if it's in his list, but this helps so much in the warrior matchup. Knowing that Bryce will be presenting Kabuto because we've seen Bryce all day at ProQuest. You just have the knowledge of what when there's one of a deck in the room, which there was two, but like one of a deck that was performing really well in the room. You just tend to know what they're going to play in this matchup, especially if they've played it 5 times already and has beaten twice in top 8. So I'm sure Connor has made some decisions boarding wise to try to help mitigate the value that Kasai gets out of hitting, maybe throwing D-Rex in to help blocking, those spoils turns, prevent the goal generation so Bryce just can't just do what we saw in round 6 and just
Yeah.
turn 2, just win the game.
I feel like the other factor here is, again, kind of like last time, how much practice do you think Connor has into Kasai? I feel like a lot of people don't have much.
No,
It's just not a hero you run into very often.
and again, you're seeing, I think the Kasai is a deck going into Worlds. You're going to see a lot of players start practicing again, start prepping against, because this deck has the numbers. Third or fourth highest presented deck in ProQuest wins last week. We might see one here this week. Again, I don't know what the meta report around is, but this deck obviously is strong.
Yeah.
Like the new card pushed it in a way to make it at least an A tier deck. To have Game into Gravy, which is, from what I understand, almost an auto win now for Kasai. Because you get to play with allies too.
It's impressive.
Yes.
That's honestly impressive. Yeah, it doesn't seem like the type of deck that would have a good matchup, but I think it's got enough tools that like really flip that.
Yeah, it flipped the script. A lot of Gravy players hate playing into this deck.
And I think it's because the deck has become so aggressive. when it was more of like the defensive Kasai, I definitely could have seen it being a terrible matchup.
Yeah.
Because Gravy is just one of those decks that does well into these slower, like defensive style decks.
For sure.
But now that they are leaning more towards this aggression, that makes sense to me.
100%. So we're cutting decks here. We're going to see what's going
I
on.
love that we have the purple or the pink and the blue sleeves.
Yeah, look at that.
Very on
It
theme.
reps really well. It was meant to be.
On the right sides.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
And no Mopple. I think it just makes the matchup a lot harder for Syndra if they're not presenting this.
Do you think it's in his list?
Wait, don't know. You never know.
Yeah.
It depends on what type of Syndra. Usually the blue line have Mopples inside for specifically like Fang, Kasai, Guardians. The card's just too good. It's just so good. All right. So Bryce is on the play. Let's see how much he wants to let let Connor filter start right away with the spoils.
Now, do you think that it's okay to let him filter because his cards don't block very well?
Yes, I think it's
we're,
fine.
We're going for the leak damage line.
Especially when you see that you're like, oh, I'm going to get copper here this turn 0. That's so big. Connor does have 2. So this is going to be blocking 5 on 5, I think, right? Oh, and we have the Blade Flurry.
Great turn 1.
Yeah, so we're going to just generate so much copper here, and it's just going to be insane. So it's going to be 4 more. 2 non-attack actions. So we're going to get 2 copper. Rip some cards out of Connor's hand, and Arsenal pass.
So we traded a Blade Flurry for 2 damage and 2 copper. I think that seems pretty decent for turn 0.
Especially since you're playing for bow in this matchup. You really are playing for that value. So 2 copper turn 0, you're 2 away.
Connor had to start his turn by pitching a red to a dagger.
Are we seeing exactly what happened in round 6 happen again, where we're just missing starters here? So he did one, he blood splattered vest right away, leveraging basically a tunic here. We'll see what happens. Hot on the heels for 3, but like, sure, this turns into a yellow. That's the great thing about blood splattered vest. But also, maybe Bryce just doesn't care. He saw the red pitched. I don't mind, especially when you know that there's going to be a 1 for 5 coming. And we're blocking with a red slice and dice. So we're going to flick the dagger, take 1, and let's see what we're threatening here. Okay, so it's just a 1 for 4. On hit draw, did we see a ancestral in Connor's? I think I might have caught that. So this would be for 5. So Bryce gets punished extremely here if he doesn't block well. So this is blocking 4. Yep. So taking 1. And then Connor gets the trigger.
Mass.
Oh, throw a dagger to draw another card. Take another 1.
Okay, so we haven't.
Yep.
Okay, here's the mask trigger.
And we're gonna blood fighters best. Also, it seems like
so we still haven't hit yet
because we drew off of the.
We're still in reactions technically.
Mm-hmm. And here we go. Okay. And here's the draw a card.
So many things.
So now this is where Bryce probably just says, "I'm just gonna eat whatever damage is given the rest of this turn." It's coming in for 7.
Art of Dragonfire.
Yeah, you just take the 7. Go to. You're not losing your dynamo here. Bryce probably kind of wishes he kept the slice and dice now since the mass trigger got triggered either way. But it's still correct to block there. Always is. So then take the 2, take the 5. We're gonna buy back with Syndra, and we're gonna get a nice 5 grand. Great start for Connor there.
Yeah,
without a blue.
Without a starter.
Yeah.
That was great.
We burned Bloodfire Set is a crazy card. So like we got 2 free resources off that, so basically turned it into a blue.
Yeah, the fact that you can get all of the resources on one turn if you need it, kind of crazy.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna outland skirmish, and we're gonna come in for 4 on hit, get our 3rd copper.
Should be 5, right?
Or 5, get our 3rd copper. Forget these aren't daggers. Again, mistaken all day. Weapons can have higher than 1 base value.
Yes.
Remember, Raiden has 0, so I play decks that don't tend to have more than 1 base value.
1 card in hand.
Guessing go again. Oh,
I was about to say, I think this may just be 1 sword swing and then an arsenal, but this is pretty good.
A little better. Just a little bit better than that. So now we get the South Sword.
We can swing with it too.
Oh yeah, looking good. This card's so insane. We've seen it time and time again overperform. The worry about getting the ally on board here, the Syndra's will be like, yeah, I'll trade 3 damage for a free draw next turn.
Yeah, this is great.
Like, I'm saying the Syndra might just take it though. Like they might just be
Yeah,
like, okay, who cares? It's 3 extra damage. I just throw a 0 for 2 into this and draw a card next turn.
right.
And so I'm just trading it out, filtering my hand. But again, as Syndra, I don't think you really want to be sinking cards. Oh, we're thinking about blocking here.
That's actually interesting to me.
He's thinking.
The
Well,
the hand has to like not convert for
or
you to want to do this,
2
right?
turns in a row, right? Like, so because we've used the 2 resources off of the vest now, so maybe it's like, oh, we can't. Yeah, we're blocking with our dragon here.
Maybe he just had two
One
one costs
costs.
in hand.
And it's just said, I'll just save the 3 damage. Take 2 here.
And if that's the case, then blocking on the Centauri makes sense because you're technically losing value if you block it
Mhm.
on the saber, and if you put it in front of the first sword, it's getting buffed.
Brand right into the cell sword, into 0 for 4, go again. Which now this is even more interesting that he blocked with the 1 cost because they're free now. For the next 3 are free if you have Draconic, but maybe he can't create the make the Dragon Fire Draconic. So we're gonna flick here, do the whole shebang. Um, let's see, you get a resource. Nope, cut through for 4. Bryce, I think, might just give equipment here. Depends on what his hand is. Maybe he has a Favor Scene or a Direct in hand. But okay, just gonna give 2 cards. Say whatever. Breaking point for 5.
Yep. So we just didn't
Mhm.
have a way to generate the extra action point. I think Connor just not wanting to commit the flight paths to
Yes.
just a 1 for 5.
Mhm.
Again, like you said, especially because he can't make it draconic.
Yeah.
So that makes sense now that he blocked the cell sword.
Mhm. Well, as we're seeing here, Bryce is actually lower life than Connor right now, and has a 2 card hand. So we're seeing a lot of value out of these Connor's hands that are generating a lot of damage. Well, Bryce is again taking it slow. Gonna activate Kasai here. Gonna try to sneak some gold here.
Yeah, Connor has been converting these hands very well.
Yes, even when things look clunky, it's been doing anything. And we have Unsheath, and this is for 5. Go again. Keep floating. So we'll probably just create a vigor when this hits, get a gold, and swing again.
Yep, we're not holding any more cards, so I think all of this is pretty face up.
It's 2 card 7, so this should even life totals. And more likely, Connor doesn't want to block this unless he has a D-React, which he who knows if he's playing. I think I saw when setting up, he showed some loyalty from Beyond Graves in the deck.
He was playing in the quarterfinals,
Okay.
so we did see it there. Whether or not he brings it in here,
Is different. Looking here, trying to decide how to block and how much gold Bryce can create on Kasai this turn. Looking and seeing breaking point, honor heals. It looks like a throw dagger. So it looks like no starters. Again, Blaze Headlong. Yeah, so we're just gonna pitch probably the Kunai, hotter on their heels into still a good turn, but like it's not gonna convert that well. Bryce doesn't have Arsenal, so you don't really want to like expend a 1 for 5 here when you can. So we get the vigor, swinging in for 2. We got the gold off of it, and it looks like we're about to even up life totals again.
technically, but I mean,
Okay, they should be at 1 more. That's right. So
with Connor, keeping everything, he has full tempo here, so I don't think life totals are going to stay even for very long.
full tempo, but we saw Connor's hand, and it's not that great. It converts, but it's not like anything. It's not like game defining here, game breaking, and like how much equipment Bryce still has up.
Yeah.
Like we have a 2 and 1 block still in grains. We still have Dynamo, which is never gonna stop getting counters. We have Brave Forge. We have again Kabuto. Which a Kabuto you're going to hold on to as long as you can because if they draw Wrath, you might just lose the game here. I imagine we're going to flick it. And Connor's shaking his head no because I think he did not want Bryce to block that because it's like now he has to give the whole hand, and it's coming in for 3 here. I don't think you really block this card if you're Bryce because there's no on hit. You don't really care.
Yeah, we didn't flick the last dagger, so there's no mask trigger here.
And I think that tells you that like he's throwing the last 3 cards in hand if we're not flicking there. Because then why wouldn't you flick earlier? Because you're going to buy back your daggers. You already have the 3 chain links. They're free. So you probably eat this because you know that. And then when you see this Blaze Headlong get thrown, you probably do not want to block this either.
Yeah, you just block the end, right?
Yeah, you have to block them because you know You're not threatening mask. You have a 4-card hand still if you're Bryce. Like, okay, we're sinking here just for the clean block. Flicking to take 1.
I don't think I like that.
I don't like that play
I
either.
think it's a pretty clear 1 for 5 coming at the end. I think you give Brave Forge and Sink Below.
Unless Bryce was like, I'm going to convert 2 cards out of this hand anyways. Like, I'm fine with just blocking 4 and 2, whatever. And preventing it. I don't really need an arsenal. Because you still have grains, right? So
Right.
any 3 block converts it. We'll see what he blocks
Which
with.
is like the entire deck.
Yeah. The whole deck is 3 blocks. I don't think he plays a single 2 block. He plays some no blocks, but I think he might sign him out in this matchup. Overcrowded. Okay, so this is going to block 4.
4.
In response, here's the crazy thing. In response, Bryce is about to get punished for this extremely hard. Connor can break the fealty, take 1,
Oh no.
and draw the card. Because it's a trigger on the stack.
So right now it's the Vigor and the
fealty.
And the fealty.
And the fealty is an instant, so it won't when overcrowded triggers. It's a big misblock by Bryce here. Had to give grains.
So we could have made the exact same blocks,
Yes.
but put the overcrowded in front of the Blaze Headlong,
and been
and
fine.
then covered up the breaking point with Brave Forge.
Bryce sunk a card. We don't know if he sunk into the overcrowded.
That's true.
But I'm sure that's what this judge calls about. I think Bryce realized his mistake just based off how he's gesturing. This is massive. This might be game determinative depending on what Connor draws here, because he's going to get his draw. And Bryce could have totally avoided this. Overcrowded's really good, except for when things can just break themselves, which is what fealty can do. So
I think this is about to be brutal.
Mm-hmm. In case we can see, so we're going to draw a card here off of Mask. We're just going to. So when we draw this card, it's going to go in Arsenal, and now Bryce has to shake it off. He has to shake it off.
Yep.
Small misplay.
Which it can be a little hard to when you're playing in top 8 and you feel like you made a potentially game-changing misplay. It can get to you mentally.
It can.
But I feel like that is something that kind of separates the stronger players. Like, can you separate that from your mental state and continue on with the game?
You just got to shake it off and hope for the best. As we're waiting for this judge call, I think with this draw, it could just be 3 extra value. It could just be a starter. We haven't seen a lot of starters out of Connor, and honestly, it could just be a D-React, which isn't the end of the world.
Yeah.
Also, we'll see how Bryce's hand converts, because it might just be, again, swing for 2 into 5, which is another 7, which gives him a life lead, a tied life lead, even though a 5-card hand from Connor. You still have all your equipment up. So you're still leveraging like the warrior style gameplay. You're gonna have your dynamo still. Again, the game's not over for Bryce. I think it just makes Connor get back into it. Like, almost stop the suffocating that was created by Dynamo, was created by these wall blocks, by this value game plan that Casai can operate on into this matchup. So we'll see. We'll see what is ruled here. It's interesting too, because sometimes during these type of judge calls, blocking can be changed off of if there's not no new knowledge. So I'm not sure. So if Bryce is like, "Hey,
I wasn't aware that that's how this works,"
because it happens all the time in Bolton.
Yep.
You can ask the judge. So in reality, for this level event, it's a tier 4 event. If Bryce, I think, would have to ask.
Yeah, he would have to know that he can ask.
But he plays Bolton. He should be aware. He should be able to be like, "Hey, can I change blocks?" The judge still might say no.
Right.
But most cases, when it comes to knowledge like that, where you're like, "Oh, I wasn't sure. Oh, I didn't know that," they will revert it to a prior state to let you reblock.
That could be very important here.
It could be. It could be. But again, Bryce would have to ask, and it's up to the judge to decide. And they're both thinking. I'm wondering what they're reading here.
I think knowing Josh, he just wants to make sure,
Yeah,
especially because this is a finals game
Mhm.
and potentially game changing. I'm sure that he's already found the ruling, but he's maybe just double checking to make sure that he has it correct.
correct. Yes.
Because I know that he wouldn't want to potentially get that wrong in a situation like this.
Correct.
It's very meticulous.
It seems like they're going to break the fealty in response,
And
and
it
Bryce
doesn't.
Bryce did not ask, I don't think, to change the box. So he's going to take one. We'll see if this draw matters.
Well, there's no go again on the break.
No go again.
So
maybe it's just a blue. Maybe you draw a blue and you just have to arsenal it. Connor did not look happy about that draw. He thought about not arsenaling that card. he took a minute to be like, "Am I arsenaling this? Like, really? This was my draw." That's the thing with Mask Momentum. Sometimes he forgot to buy back his dagger and flick that turn. Oh, he flicked, but he didn't buy back his dagger.
interesting.
So a little bit of a misplay there on his end. So all right, so we're starting back up. We're gonna pitch into gold. So this is where the value starts coming. Because now you have enough yellows usually in your grave to just start chaining these gold
Yep.
turns and just saying, okay, here's 2 card hands. I get my dino back, yada yada. So we're gonna go hit and run. Gonna go with slice and dice. Not exactly what you wanted to see. Out of Bryce, probably hoping to draw go again on the front end.
Yeah, unfortunate that the hit and run is just go again and not the buff here.
So again, another 2 card 7. Could be 8 if you want to pay into Brave Forge. Just gotta float the Vigors there. So his decision. Connor is thinking right now. Let's see.
Yeah, this is unfortunately not very scary.
No, it's just taking 3. Maybe we don't have the yellows in grave either to generate the gold either.
And then sword for 4.
We're blocking 1 there, which is not great news for Bryce. 5 card hand, and we're blocking with flight paths. So we're gonna give up Dynamo, get our Dynamo refresh, but Bryce might just have to take a straight up off turn here. But he has 2 Vigor floating, so he can just play a 1 card hand here. And we're starting with pitching a red into the dagger. So no starter again on Connor's end.
And he's still been doing so well.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Let's see. So 1, 3, Bryce is evading blocking this. I personally am of the mindset of if there's no on hits, I'm not blocking. It's just been all bad. It's just 0 for 3. Why do I care here? He has 3 cards in hand, which could all convert into another mash draw if he just says, okay, cool, I'll just hit the next 2 times and go from there.
I do think I like blocking with the draw swords because I feel like every time we've seen it, I've mentioned it. When you're at a lower life total, it feels so awkward to play.
Okay, so coming in for 3 here is Fire Tenant. If I were Bryce, you probably block this and get the flick out. We only have 2 Draconic Links here. It's 3. Is he gonna take the 3?
Looks like it.
Yep. Lavaverse for 5. Oh, this is not a 6 for 6. Oh, because of the Fire Tenant, and then we're probably gonna break the boots to swing again, and we're gonna flick to get our flick to get Trident Master.
Ooh,
so
that's true. That's true.
Unfortunately, this draw might have been massive.
Yeah, we don't know what that arsenal is yet, right?
We do not
So
know.
I think we're looking at putting a card with this to try to cover.
And he's thinking. Bryce has 3 cards in hand, so like it's not a bad block here.
He can potentially do some work with the 2 Vigors and 1 card. So, like, not the end of the world. Did we not?
I think we're going to give D-React here. He's thinking on if. blocks here, but like they can just break the boots here if it hits. And is Bryce just gonna let this hit? It's gonna be, yeah, he's gonna let it hit. Break the boots. Break. How do we break chest there?
The flick knives.
Okay,
Flick knives bought a resource.
I see. Okay, bottom. So there's one resource loading. Yeah, I don't like that play from Connor. Connor, because you can activate.
So it looks like this fate did go in front of the lava burst.
Yes, but you can. So here's the confusing thing here. Connor, you can activate dragon the flight paths after damage is done.
Yes.
So you can just look at Bryce and say, are you going to take the damage or not? And
Yeah, so-
decide if you're going to.
So he gave him the window to play the fate for Syndra.
Yes. Block 6. Again, Bryce has had to turn the hand sideways. It makes sense. Don't really have a choice. But that's, again, that's a 1 for 5 that could have been prevented.
Very interestingly played on both sides.
Yes. But we're at 2 vigor break.
Just send sword and then hope to refresh a vigor.
Yep, I think that's it. You're probably going to activate
Ooh.
Kasai if he can. No yellows.
That's an interesting choice, even if he did have the yellows.
He's going, oh, he does. Okay, that has the yellows. I think you have to, because like, even giving a card here from Connor just gives Bryce a little bit more tempo, and I think it gives him more comfortable. Be like, okay, if I draw like a hand that converts, like a bow turn or anything here, I can actually possibly get back into this, because Connor's fairly ahead right now, but you can still keep grinding down, and you might be able to get there. But again, because of the overcrowded block, we saw a big misplay here, and we're just gonna go up mom at this point, which
That makes sense.
it makes sense. Don't really want the gold to be generated, and or the vigor, right? You're giving up 2 here, and there's an ignite.
Do you put Kabuto?
I think you have to. Bryce is like, yeah.
We saw this exact same situation with the Dory in the quarterfinals game.
Yeah.
And we were just like, this is probably where you use Kabuto because Ignite usually leads into
to
a dagger.
A dagger. Blocking 3 within the swing. Run renegade for 3. And now Bryce needs to decide if he blocks this, and he's just gonna block it.
Giving up a
Flip.
Blade Flurry.
Take 1. No, Bryce is just trying to play value here with 2 card hand, so I'm guessing he's gonna keep these 2 cards and just go.
Try to send 7 or 8 back.
Yeah. Rabble for 4. I imagine Bryce will just take this. No on hit, right? Just 4 damage. Oh, we're looking to block here. I don't know. Take 1.
I guess it just depends on what that last card is.
No, we see in this one we see Blade Flare, we see Trot Along, maybe the hand and convert. Maybe we're just gonna move to Arsenal. Just to Arsenal.
I didn't get a look at it, did you?
No. It looked like a fate for Sand. So Fire Tenant, 0 for 3. But I mean, we're gonna keep leaking damage here. Like that's just what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean every turn that goes by, you're gonna flick a dagger, right?
Yes.
Like there's only so many turns that you can afford to do this.
And if there's a fate for Sand Arsenal, we're gonna opt. It's a glint. Just toss it to the bottom. I said I'll opt that. We're gonna break. Pitch there, and we're gonna scale for 5. Probably gonna give chess piece, and I think he has a sink below in hand, so probably just gonna block 4 here. Prevent the dino from being broken.
Yep, and then we can actually
You have a
keep
2-card
a
hand.
2-card hand, try to do something with it.
Maybe the hand doesn't convert though, so maybe he needs to block 6 here. Just say, I guess I'll just give up 6, and again, you're gonna take 1 here. Actually, you're not, because none of these are. You only had 2 draconic links, so you're probably not going to play what's called 5 to you can't buy back the dagger, so you're probably not even gonna flick here. So if you block 5 here, it's fine. You're not gonna leak a damage. Play your 2-card hand. Maybe counter as this happening where he bricks a little bit, and it's good to go. I don't know what Bryce is looking at here. Just taking his time. Again, on-time rounds, you have a bunch of time to play through this, so. Gonna give a card here. Interesting. You have to block this out, otherwise you just lose Dynamo, and I don't think you can afford to lose Dynamo at this point. Like to take one, and Dynamo's gone. I think he's not gonna D-react this. He's just gonna take two. And I will break. And he's thinking, I'm not sure why he would be thinking about breaking grains here.
Yeah, I mean,
I feel like it's Dynamo every time.
that's a value machine.
Bryce kept the 2-card hand, so you have to assume go again. So even if he breaks grains here, it's like the Dynamo will get refreshed.
I wonder what the 2 cards he kept was and what he's trying to set up for.
He's doing a lot of thinking. So he was looking through Grave, he was looking through Banish, so I'm not sure exactly what it is.
So we've already taken the damage, right? We're just thinking about what we're breaking.
Yes.
Okay.
And there goes the Dynamo.
Yep. I mean, I feel like that makes the most sense.
It's not a bad thing to think through. This game's been like maybe 15 minutes long,
Yeah.
and maybe 20 because of the Judge Call. But we're going to Casai. Push that up. And we're going to come in for no blocks.
So probably.
Oh, okay. I mean,
I was gonna say a Blade Runner, but I mean this
does the same thing.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, you can't really pay into grains here. You're gonna get the gold though.
Mm-hmm.
And the ally, maybe this is the outlet that Bryce needs to get back into the game. There's no mask anymore, so like just having this sellsword allows you to. I mean, it's only a 3 life game. All your cards block 3. You have 1 block still left on grains. Maybe you can just keep playing 1 card value because you have the gold now, and now you pitch into gold, and if you have a 0 cost go again card, now you convert into a 1 card a million. But here comes Rebel coming in for 4. We'll see.
Connor kept the whole grip.
If Connor got the whole grip,
Rough.
I think he had a Blaze Headlong in there too. So it's gonna be 4/4. It looks like 3 maybe after Draconic's played. Take one. You gotta let it leak.
Mask being Mask being gone here is nice though.
It is nice, but again, the more you leak, the more rough it becomes because Flick Knives just puts you on that timer.
Right.
And we don't know if Bryce is on shelters. You have to give up grains at some point here just to cover. Yeah. Like you can't just keep leaking 1.
It's a shame that we're losing these Blade Flurries. These are like some of our better numbers in the deck.
Yeah, I mean it's the best numbers in the deck, and it pumps the front. But I mean you just can't afford to keep them right now.
Right.
You're just playing for go again. You gotta block 3, take 1, and then just see what the last card is. It's either 0 for 3 or 0 for 4.
Mm-hmm.
You can't deal 1 damage. If it's Wrath, it can't even play Wrath right now because there's not enough Draconics. You just have to block 3. Go on the defensive. You just have to hope for a brick.
I feel like you at least know there's not a Flick coming this turn because I don't think Connor would go completely off daggers.
All right. So, well, yeah, because you can't just let this, like, if you let this hit, it's an optional 3, but I think you just have to give it up. You gotta be like, okay, here's 3. Take it. I'll just pass turn. You leaked a million damage this turn, but that's okay. Just play for, yeah. And just play for another turn.
All right, just draw it back up. Maybe get him stuck with a hand of non-stars.
Yeah, and you just gotta keep turning sideways. And you with it. And now any 1 cost is free. Block 3, take 1. We're just leaking. We're just leaking everything. 3. You gotta block 3. Flick for 1 damage because we can buy him back now.
Yep.
And 3.
Put a card in front of it. Connor gets his daggers back.
And we're just watching why Syndra is so good. And there was the ball.
No.
A little too late here.
All right. Yeah, we're kind of just in that situation where we're hoping for Connor to break.
Okay, well we pitched. That's you take the 1.
I think you have
You
to.
have to take the one and just you're leaking too much here. And hope you can keep the hand. Keep some cards in hand and threaten enough. Oh, game's over.
Brutal.
And Connor takes it. Syndra.
Syndra takes the win.
There was 9 Syndras here.
Yeah.
One got on top.
3 made it into 4? No, 3.
3
3 made it into top 8.
Mm-hmm.
Connor ends up taking it down. And I mean, like I said at the beginning, if there was a Syndra that could get past the Kasai, I feel like it's Connor.
Yeah,
like
for sure.
he's such a good player and he's really good on Syndra.
So congrats to Connor. He's now done for the PQ season.
Yeah.
And which is, some people are excited, some people aren't excited about that. Which is totally fine. So we're going to see a gold foil open. We're going to raffle off this Codex Journal of your choice.
Let me put my final reminder in the chat, which if you're hearing me say this, we've already picked a winner because you guys are 45 minutes delayed. But I just want to make sure I get everybody that was watching at the time.
It's a little too late right now.
Time travel. Okay. Let's put that in there. We're in a few minutes. Right. Can I put like a timer? Start a poll.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that'll give me. Yeah, it's not a timer. Okay, that's fine. It looks like Ben has the prizes, so I imagine we'll see the gold foil open here in just a second.
We have RKO, and let's see our map. Yeah, random. All right, he's cracking it right away. Here we go.
See it.
That's getting ripped open.
Yep, we're watching.
We're watching right now. All right, it's on the other side. There's a lot of good ones right now. I opened a Titan Fist. Not bad.
Hey,
take that. Let's see what this is right here. I don't know. How do I feel about that?
I don't think so. Probably one of the lesser.
The cards are really good.
Yeah, the hero's not.
Yeah, equipment. Come on, he can put up the numbers here.
I don't think it's enough.
It's not enough. It is definitely not enough.
Okay, I'm just catching up on the names here in chat, and then we will let you guys know who won.
Let's see if Josh is going to open this judge pack right away. Maybe he has. I can go ask while you're setting this up if he wants to.
Go ahead. Do a judge pack right away.
Yep.
Okay. See how you can go ask them.
All right, let's see. I don't know what the hit is, but hopefully he gets it.
Yeah, I have no idea. Judge. War Piece. Very cool tokens that they made for this. Very big fan of these. I don't know what the hit is, so hopefully it's not disappointment. That's
the hit.
That's
that's what the hit is.
He finally. I've never seen Josh so happy on stream. It's not in the table for once.
Now that I've seen it, I knew that it was this. I just forgot. But yeah, that's the good hit. So that's awesome.
Insane.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy.
All right. Our winner for the Codex Journal. I've added everybody. It's Cass Bellerin.
Cass Bellerin, congratulations on your Codex Journal.
All right, send me an email. My email is in the description of the stream, and I'll coordinate getting that to you. Thank you to Codex Journals for offering to provide us one to give away. That's awesome of them. All right, let's
close it out here.
Yeah, let's close this out. There we go. Thank you everyone for joining. We had some technical difficulties. Apologies for that. I know you guys are a little bit delayed from us being live, but thank you for everyone that stuck it out. I mean, we had quite a few views. I think the finals we got up to like almost 50 people watching, so that's
great.
awesome. thank you to Oddwillows. We always appreciate them coming out, or not coming out, letting us come out to do the streams. I know it's been a couple since we've had you on,
Yeah,
but
it's-
I'm glad you made it back.
Mhm.
We have one more stream next week at Battle Brothers, also on Sunday. And I'm going to have Brian Hoffman
Yeah.
joining me for commentary. He is
Very
the
exciting.
Smashing Good Team YouTube channel.
Yeah.
They've been putting out some pretty interesting YouTube
Great
videos.
content.
Great content,
Exactly
yeah.
what the Fab space
Yeah.
needed.
So
Wonderful.
super excited to have him there. If you enjoyed the stream, even with the technical difficulties, consider liking and subscribing. If you're interested in watching more ProQuest content, I like to do these every season. So every ProQuest RTN season, I usually do 2 guaranteed, Oddwillows and Battle Brothers. I am interested in doing more, but so far none of the other stores have really taken me up on that. So hopefully in the future we do more. It'd be cool to do one every weekend.
Yeah.
But yeah, do you have anything you want to plug before we
No, not really.
get out of here? All right. Well, thank you, everyone. Have a good night, and we will see you next week.
Yeah, see you next week.